Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize for being out yesterday. We did have to go to Queen's doctor's appointment, which we did get the ultrasound pictures. I will be showing you guys on the other chart or of the other scene, and I'll show y'all a few little pictures of the baby. So. Jace, what's up, King? What's up, man? Love you, son, man. Thank you so much for joining me, man. I'm surprised you up this early. Thank you so much for joining me, son. Appreciate you. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go ahead and dive into our SPY recaps, our earnings, and our economics. As far as our recaps from yesterday, guys, we had an open on SPY at 591.56, a high of 592.77, a low of 586.98. A close of 587.73 with a volume of 66.3 million. Let's go ahead and dive into our earnings. Let's take a look at that real quick. Yesterday, guys, we did have I have the right one up? Yeah. Yesterday, guys, we did have Nvidia that came out yesterday, guys. Did beat his earnings. We did have a nice little run on Nvidia, and SPY followed right behind it. As far as today, we started to get a little pullback, back down towards the 592 ranges. Other than that, I don't see anything major standing out as far as earnings goes. But like I said, once those other blue chip companies do roll back around the corner, I will alert you guys on that. As far as today's economics, we did have GDP and we had initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30, and we will be having accrue all inventories that will be at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Other than that, like I said, guys, we'll be gearing up for the small account challenge. As you can see, we'll be starting off with $500. That will be next week, June 2nd, and we will be gearing up, getting ready to rock and roll on that one as well. Other than that, that should be it. Yep. So, guys, let's go ahead and hop into our charts, see what the market has to offer us for today and tomorrow as we close out this week, and let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we are here. I forgot to take out the sound thing. we back. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and show y'all the ultrasounds real quick from yesterday while I was out.
When I chatted, it popped up way earlier.
Oh, okay. So yeah, guys, let me show y'all the pictures of the ultrasound real quick. So this was yesterday. So as you can see the baby. So that's why I was out yesterday. So we had to go to the Queen's doctor's appointment, to get a ultrasound check. So everything looks good. Baby looks healthy, moving and everything. So these were the pictures that we did have. So I had to show the family. So yeah, baby girl is on the way, guys. Baby girl is on the way. Now, yesterday I did make a little profit. I made a little profit. I posted it on Dexmore's posted in the alerts chat, in the profits chat and my profits chat, and also posted it on Patreon as well. So I did make $100 off of a put. I wound up catching it right at the right time too. What's up, Nate? And y'all know how everybody be like, man, you don't post your P&L. So I'm gonna show everybody my P&L so everybody can take a look at it. That I did make profit on it, so I did save everything. Let me go to it real quick so I can show everybody that I don't told y'all I don't hide nothing. Y'all know me. I show y'all everything that I do. So yesterday, P&L. Let me go to it. Right now, I'll show y'all everything from start to finish. So right here, guys. So as you can see, let me maximize a little bit. You can see what SPY, wound up pulling off $100 yesterday, guys. You can see the what's the date that it must be on the other chart. TSLL, I wasn't really feeling it too much, man. I wasn't getting a lot of action in it. So Nate, what's up, boss? Good morning. So yeah, I wound up leaving TSLL, going right back to SPY. Caught the SPY puts back on down and wound up catching $100 on the $100 on the day. As you can see right here, I do have my proof as I showed y'all right here. Y'all can see it clearly. I'll go to it. You can see the dates, dated for the 28th. You can see that I got in on SPY for puts.
I somehow put it on 2x speed.
Oh man, okay, I got you, son. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, you can see for SPY went in for puts. I had 2 contracts on that one around the price points of 28 cents, 40 cents. Wound up shooting up to 84, which I profited 100 off of that one. Like I said, TSLL wasn't doing too much for me. I kind of got bored with that one, so I kind of left that play and went straight to SPY. Let me go to the other levels as well so I can show y'all every proof. I'll show y'all everything. So you can see right here, I got in at 40 cents, 28 cents. So I had to wait a little bit, and then we wind up dropping, which caused SPY's puts to spike. So once we got that initial run, I hurried up and got that, hurried and caught my profits before the pull back down and nailed it. So right there. So there go my proof. Y'all can see my P&L. Y'all see everything set up in motion. Y'all can see the chart that I traded off on. Y'all see the date. That was for yesterday, 28. You can see right here, 28. Again, you can see where I bought in at, where I sold at. And again, if you go back, you see right here, my P&L right here in y'all faces. SPY puts, 2 contracts at 88, one at 28 cents, one at 40 cents, and sold one at 80, sold up to 84 cents. So, and again, you can see right here where I did take my profits. Right here, $100, baby. So I was up 103 on the day. So I took it. And I'm going to show y'all why I got in at as far as yesterday too. So yesterday, oops, I didn't mean to move that. Cancel that. What was that area I got in at? I got in around, I wanted to say it was around, I think it was like around 590.50 level, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where I got in at. Let me highlight it real quick. So yeah, I got in right here, guys. So after we got that little initial bounce on up, I did get in. So I got in these top areas because I see that the area was holding up pretty well. So I was anticipating and kind of waiting it out for that initial pullback, which we wound up getting, which is why it caused my contract to spike, in which I caught that. And you can see right here, and I'll show y'all and put the comparisons to together, where you can see right here. Yeah. So I got in around these areas. I kind of got in a little early. But I had to, and I wound up holding it. But once we started to get that pullback, that's when my contracts went on that spike. Wound up taking that initial target and nailed it. So I got it. So, low boy, good morning, boss. Good morning. So therefore, y'all can see my P&L again. Y'all can also go to my Patreon as well, guys. I know we got about 8 minutes till we start. And I did post it on my, I posted up here too. I posted my profits right here.
We back. Good morning, my guy. Let's get it.
Man, yeah, I nailed it yesterday, boss. And like I said, I did post my profits on my Patreon and what else did I post it? And I also posted it on my Tradecaster as well. So right here, let me bring it up real quick to show my proof. Again, I don't hide nothing. I don't hide anything because I told you I'll show everything. I'm honest with you guys. So right there, trading P&L recap Wednesday, 28. Gain 103 with a percent range of 40%. 3 wins, 0 losses, 3 trades, which I used SPY yesterday, and I also used TSLL. And again, you click on this picture, you can see the full setup, P&L, the amount that I made, the profits right there in your face, and the movement on how I executed it. So, started showing that because, again, I told you I was going to be very transparent with you guys. I'm never going to hold anything back from you guys. So, yesterday I did catch that put. Again, I had to wait it out for a little bit, and once we got that pullback, I wound up getting that spike on my put. So there y'all go. All right, so let's see what we got today. So I then broke everything down to a sign. So let's see what we got today. See, I didn't make a quick 100 yesterday. Could have made a little bit more, but I had to wait for my damn cash to settle. So I used what I was able to trade with. So that's what I used. So I got that. So $100 profit, I take it. So right now, as of now, guys, we are holding at the levels of 592 for that possible push right back up to 594, which we do have that 50 SMA sitting right at that price point. Now, if buyers can successfully give us that U-shaped pattern and that break above that 594, we do have room to run up towards that 595 to 596 level. We do have somewhat of a little inverted head and shoulders pattern that I do see trying to set up though. So I do see a shoulder right here around 94. I do see a shoulder here. I see a head right around 592. And if those buyers can get back above that 594, that'd be that possible right shoulder. Well, we can see a possible U-shape right back on up towards 595 up to 596. So I do see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern to see if those buyers can get right back above that 594 levels to give us that right shoulder. So I do see that. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch right here. So right here, guys, we got a right shoulder right around the price point of 594. Then we got a head right around 592. And if those buys can re-break above 594 and hold that level, that'll be a right shoulder for that possible push back up towards the upside of 594 to 596. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can these buyers step in and get it back above that price point. But that would give us an inverted head and shoulders. Now, if we don't break out, we can hit that 594 and come right back on down and continue the downtrend based off a pre-market setup. We ran up as high as around 598.31. Started to get that little pullback on down towards 596, 594 down to 592. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled around that 594 level to see can buyers break above that price point and start to give us that reversal back up, from a downtrend to an uptrend setup, for the rest of the day. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can they get above that level. And then, like I said, if they get back above 594, that'll give us a right shoulder for the possible inverted head and shoulders back up towards the upside. If we can't break above 594, that will turn into resistance once again, and we will see that continuation pull back down, possibly towards those bottoms around 592 and so forth. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see how we're going to set up today. As far as Tesla, we are back above that 365 level. We are in this little range around 365 and 368.20 level. But we know the possible targeted area that Tesla's trying to go up to, which is going to be that 370 level. So we can break above this old area here, after hour and pre-market area. You do have room to possibly run up towards that 370 level. So I'm gonna definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But what I'm gonna do is, guys, after kind of experimenting with Tesla and SPY yesterday, again, I had way better profits with SPY. So I will be taking that one into consideration going into the small account challenge, because again, I made a quick $100 off of that spike, which that was in roughly about 10 seconds. So I caught that spike, I profited on it, took $100 on that play, done. So I think I'm going to be more focused on SPY, as the small account challenge is rolling around the corner. So I'm going to be focused on that. NVIDIA, we are holding 142. Let's see, can those buyers get that reversal for that possible pushback up to 144 level. So as long as we hold above 142, you do have room to push your way up towards that 144 level. If you do crack 142, you have possible room to come back down towards that 140 level. So let's see, can we stay on the upper portion of that channel on the video. So we got about 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left. Any other data we got coming out? I think we have the new home sales data coming out, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, let me scroll all the way back down. Make sure I ain't miss nobody. Low ball, like I said, good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me see if we have anything else coming out this morning. As far as our economic goes, I think we have new home sales data, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, pending home sales data. That's going to be at 10 o'clock, pending home sales data. Pending home sales data, and then 12 o'clock, we're going to have the crude oil inventory. That's going to be at 12 o'clock. Other than that, that's really all I see. So we do have data coming. We do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. We do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. No, we got a few seconds left. A few minutes left. Let me see as far as the president's schedule. Anything important that's going to stand out for today? 11 o'clock. President receives intelligent briefing. That's going to be at 11 o'clock. Lunch with Vice President. I don't really care about that. Let's see. Press briefing by White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. That's going to be at 1 o'clock. And other than that, 5 o'clock, he participates in a swearing-in ceremony for the chief protocols of the United States. Nothing for us to worry about. So the only things that I see, again, is 11 o'clock. He's going to be receiving intelligence briefing. And 1 o'clock, we're going to be having a press briefing by the White House Press Secretary. So 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock. So, that's the only other thing to kind of look out for. But other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer. See, can I add on to this $100 play from yesterday? So, trying to see where we can go from here. What's up, boss? Unc, I see you in the building. So, yeah, I made a nice profit yesterday, right towards, so I waited on that drop to happen, and we caught it. Caught that drop, but like I said, I couldn't switch over because I had to wait for my funds to settle, because I would have jumped in on a call. I would have jumped from a put to a call quick, but I only had so many funds left. Because once I caught that pullback, I caught that profit, $100. I didn't have another jump in on the upside. What's up, Inez? Good morning, boss. So yeah, I couldn't switch over because I wanted to. I wanted to switch over to a call opportunity, but I caught the put opportunity. I was good with that. $100. Hey, I can't complain on that. And by 10 seconds, I'll take that. I'll take that. I definitely take that. So we got about 30 seconds, guys, to the bell ring. I'm going to see what type of profits I can get for the day. And then we'll go from here. So you already know what I'm about to put up. So let's get ready to rock and roll. So let's go. Make sure, guys, you have your trading plan set in motion. Again, if you see an opportunity, take advantage of it. If you don't see one, sit on your hands and wait on that opportunity. Don't force anything, guys. Don't force anything. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to rock and roll, baby. So we got about 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. So let's see where we go from here. You know, will those buyers get that break right back above that 594 level to possibly give us that inverted head and shoulders pattern, or will we get rejected at 594, not 594, back on down? So let's see where we go. Right now, I'm getting a little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a pullback. Look like with Tesla, almost look like an inverted head cup and handle pattern. So I'm kind of getting off that little inverted cup and handle pattern on Tesla right now. It's looking a little weak still. So right by in this little area. So looking like a little downtrend setup on that bad boy. I mean the video as well. Look like it's somewhat of a little downtrend setup. And SPY, of course. Starting to get some little downtrend setups on these bad boys. So definitely can see that. So watch, like I said in the video, traders, watch that 142 for longs. Hold that 142 level for that possible push back up towards the upside, towards 144. Tesla, watch that 365 level for that possible push back up towards that 368 area from after hours and pre-market, those tops. SPY, we're pulling right back down to 592. Keep that on watch as well. Starting to get a little bit of weakness. So just keep that on watch. Because the main thing I want to see, can we start to build that uptrend? I want to see if buyers can start to step back in and try to create somewhat of an uptrend. So I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled. You know, 15 minutes just open. Like I said, guys, let's see what happens within the 15-minute time frame. So let's see what happens. Let's see where we go from here. We got Tesla recovering from 396 that we just talked. I'm sorry, 365 that we just talked about, up towards that 368.20 level, pushing right back up to that bad boy. By the time I set my alert, you can probably hit it by the time I set it. What was it? 368.20. By the time I set this bad boy, you can probably hit it. Let me see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see can we get that breakout. Still getting a little bit of a pullback on Nvidia at this time. A little bit of a pullback on that bad boy. Still pulling back on SPY, cracking right underneath that 592 level. What's the next key level? We do continuously pull back down. The next key level that I do see is gonna be around like 588. Around 588. If we do get that deep pullback, I do see close to 598. Back down to these levels here. If we get that deep pullback, I do see that around 589, 588 level. So we'll keep it on watch to see how far we're going to pull back, guys. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. So I do see 588 as an old floor. I mean, that's almost right where your 90 and your 20 is almost sitting at, around close to that level. So all the way back down this way, if we do get a heavy deep pullback, especially staying underneath that 592 level. So I haven't jumped in yet, guys. No, I haven't jumped in on the play yet. I'm giving us some time to see on how we're gonna set up. That's all I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna give us some time to see how we're gonna set up for today. So I'm just gonna give us some time to see where we go from here. I was shocked that I caught that pullback though. I was shocked I caught that pullback yesterday. Cause I was trying to go, like I said, I was trying to go in with more contracts, but I had to wait for my other funds to set. I was only able to go in with 2, but I still made a good profit on it. Like I said, $100. I mean, within about 10 to 15 seconds, I took it. Say, bump that. Took it, locked it. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna watch these setups to see. Because the area that we need to get back above is going to be around that 592.25 level. If buyers do step back in, back above 592 to 592.25 level. So I'm going to watch this floor. I'm going to watch this floor level here too still. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. We got Nvidia starting to spike his way back on up, trying to push. Remember what I told you, guys. Longs you hold that 142 level, you got possible room to push your way back up to 144, I'm sorry, 144. So right now, he's starting to get a rebound on the video right now. Nice little rebound on that bad boy. So Nate, Jenna, what y'all looking at right now? Low ball, what y'all looking at? Rod, and NS, what y'all looking at, guys? So right now, starting to get that push right back on the video slowly. Slowly getting that push right back up towards that 144 level. Tesla, like I said, the thing that's giving me Tesla's giving out, like I said, that inverted head and shoulders. I mean, not inverted. I'm sorry, inverted cup and handle pattern. Especially if you stay underneath that 365 level, because it's giving off an inverted cup and handle pattern on this bad boy. That's what I'm seeing on Tesla. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what buyers gonna do. They're gonna avoid that pullback underneath 365, because I mean you can clearly see it right here. So the main area that buyers need to hold on Tesla is going to be 365, because other than that, you do have a cup-like pattern. You do have a handle pattern right around these key levels. So if they do get that crack underneath 365, you have room to come back down. But if those buys can hold, you do have room to push your way back up towards that level here. So let's see. So right now, 365 buys are holding that level. We already got Nvidia holding 142, trying to push his way back up to 144.
Waiting for PANW to get back down to the 180 to 181 level and ride it back up again.
Okay.
Watching Meta as well.
All right, gotcha, boss. Let me take a look at those real quick too. Let me see. So you're looking at Meta, and you also looking. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. All right, so it's 650 level on Meta right now. Right, and what was the other one? It's CRW. Let me also see CRWV. I almost forgot about that one. CRWV. What is that bad boy doing? CRWV is on. Look like almost trying to set up for a little bull flag pattern. Need to get back above that 130 level. Get back above 130. Definitely want to get that back above. We'll say 130.50. We'll just round it off. We'll say 130.50. Let me see. Try to set this up the best way I can. Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Right up, yep, right around 130.50. 130.50 on that bad boy. So if we can get that break above that price point, you do have room to run your way back up towards that 135 to 140. But we are getting rejected around. We got a high of 130.76, but we are definitely getting stuffed around 130.50. So definitely getting stuff around 130.50. So let me see if I can set up a little range. Still watching SPY. So I'm still watching that one. But yeah, Jen, I caught that put yesterday. Like I said, I made $100 on that play. Made $100 on that bad boy. What it was, 130.50. 130.50. Alright, so 130.50 tops, and put that bottoms in the green. Right now we still got Nvidia trying to go for a possible U-shaped pattern, trying to push his way back up. Keep that on watch. CRWV, just pull back still unless you're going in for a put. As long as you still need that 130.50 level, you got room to pull your way right back down towards that 125, all the way down to 125. So right now, if you're on the put side, I mean, as long as you stay underneath 130.50, you have room to pull back down to 125. Let's see. So I'm going to set 2 alerts to see if we'll crack that 1950 level. So I'm going to put up 2 alerts on the downside in case I do take my eyes off of it. All right. So let's see. All right, put the alert. So got 2 alerts set on that bad boy. All right, setting my guy was looking at PAWN? I'm tripping. It was PAWN, right? Or was it PANW? Which one was it? All right, PANW. All right. I see it. PANW. All right, cool. Still dumping on down on that one. PANW still pulling back. Got a nice little pullback setting up on that one. So you definitely getting a little sell off on that one. Uncle, you trying to go in long? Oh, you did say 80. All right, you did say that. All right, you did say 180. Still watching SPY, guys. So let me see real quick. PANW, still getting some pullbacks on the SPY, guys. Still underneath that 592 level. Still getting a little bit of a fade on that one. Little bit of a fade. Nvidia is holding. Tesla's still trying to hold around that 395, but still getting weak. And that bad boy, as I stated, has an inverted cup and handle pattern on that one. So do be mindful of that one. And you're on a downtrend setup. So keep that in mind on Tesla. All right, let's see. Where can we pull back down to, boss? Let me see how we're looking on PANW setup. Yep, so I'm going to try to add on to those $100 I made yesterday. So, man, like I said, the spike didn't happen until after the market closed because of NVIDIA. But like I said, I did catch the pullback, though. I caught that bad boy. I ain't gonna lie, I was sitting there waiting, getting impatient, man. I was waiting on that pullback, but I saw that level where we kept getting stuff there, which was around 590.50. and we wound up getting that dump on down. And boy, I took that profit. I took that profit like it wasn't nothing. So right now, as far as PANW, but yeah, I do see where they have this little bottom area. Let's go like around 581. I mean, you do have lows of 580. So yeah, be around those key levels. If we do crack underneath that 185, where you could dump on off. But if they do hold 185, we could possibly go for a rebound. So watch 185. If we crack 185, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards that 180, 181 and 180 level. So you can see right here, right across the board, every time you pull back down to 185, you bounce. 185, you bounce. Caught a little dip below 185 down to 180, then you recover 185, then ran up towards that 191 and dump right back down. So watch that 185, boss. Watch 185 to see if those buys going to try to hold that key level. If you do crack, you do have room to fall back down towards the possible areas of 181 down to 180. So I do see, I mean, it does look like a little downtrend setup is taking place right around, I'm looking at, keep my eyes peeled on spot. And let's see, 180. So let me put a little line at 180 level. So let's do that real quick. So 180 level, that one. All right, so 180. That'd be bottoms. Try to create a little channel real quick for that bad boy. 180-ish, about mid area about 185-ish. And tops around there. Well, came right back underneath that 191.08 level. So it does seem like it's, I mean you haven't, it's weak. It does look like a little downtrend setup on that bad boy for right now. Definitely for right now. You got a little downtrend going on. So definitely be mindful of that 185 level. Like I said, we do crack 185. You have room to possibly still continue that downtrend setup and more room to fall back down. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch, boss. Let me save this on my my time frame too of 180. So I got you set up on that one, boss. Alright, still watching SPY. So I'm trying to go for my next trade to see what I can go from, what I can do from here. So see where we can go. So don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in about 18 minutes. So we got that pending home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. Pending home sales. Tesla, like I said, we have an inverted cup and handle.
I set up my alerts for 185 too.
Okay, I got you, boss. Got you. Yeah, so right here, we right around that 185 level right here. So you can see what buys are trying to, but we have more of a bear flag setup than a bull flag, which could equal to more pullback coming, especially underneath 185, where you could see a further pullback down. So definitely keep it on watch, boss. Nvidia still trying to hold. Tesla's still looking weak. Like I said, you have an inverted cup and handle pattern, like right across the board. You have an inverted cup and handle pattern. The only way, again, buyers can avoid that, got to get back above that 365 level, hold that key level for that possible reversal and push back up towards the upside. For a SPY, we need to get back above that 592, 592.25 level for that possible push back up towards 594. Other than that, we can't get back above 592. We could continue our way back on down towards the 590 ranges and so forth. So right now, it looks like we're still just getting a little weak. I mean, still selling off at this time. SPYs look like still looking weak a little bit. So still starting to pull back. Go over to Tesla a little bit. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Still watching that 365 level. Yep, still watching 365. Nvidia still above 142. Still above 142 range. Yep, man. I'm just trying to go for my next trade. just to see how we setting up for today. So, like I said, I did well because I didn't take that trade until shit. What time was that when I took that trade? That was it wasn't even doing the early days. That was around what time was that when I took that trade? That was like damn near almost close to power hour, I think. What time was that when I took that trade? That was yep, around 1-ish. Yeah, around 1, almost 2 o'clock. Oh, is that my time? I'm trying to remember because I know I have mine set for Eastern. That might, I mean, for Central. This might be my time. Because it should have been around 2 o'clock-ish. So it should have been actually 14. But like I said, I think this mine's is set up for whatchamacallit. I have to double check that. But yeah, but you can see I went out. You can see I went out to 12 o'clock on that trade. when I went for that put on SPY. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see what we did when we got that major. We're still pulling back though, guys, on SPY. So keep that in mind. I'm just trying to figure out when I went for that trade. I think it was after 12 o'clock when I went for it. Cause we started getting stuff right around 590.50. What time was that? About almost 2 o'clock. It was around 2 o'clock, around 2ish. Cause it was right before power hour. Cause I remember that. Cause we had to leave again. Cause right before power hour, I took that trade, and then that's when I had to leave once again. Cause we had to go to another appointment. So I wound up making $100 off that play, off that dump from 590.50 all the way down towards, I think it was around what, 587, almost around 587.50. So I took that trade on that one yesterday. I just wasn't able to catch this one because this was after hours, and that was after the after options and everything closed. So I wasn't able to catch that one anyway, all the way back up. So couldn't catch it if I wanted to. And then after that, you start to pull right back on down. Right back on down. So I'm going to see on how today's going to set itself up. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch, see where we go. Oh, sorry guys, my chat box, I apologize. So I'm going to see what time I'm going to be setting up for this one. Because normally a lot of my trades be after like 12 o'clock, to be honest. Because I normally wait for transitions or a continuation. Like if it's on an uptrend, for the first half of the market, I look for a possible continuation or a transition back down. So I always try to look for, the back end of the move. That's basically what I like to look for too. So I like to see on how the first half is setting up to see on how the second half is going to perform from that level. Now the reason why I do this is because I want to see, where intraday's tops is at and where intraday's bottoms is at, for the first half of the market to see on how, I can play off of those price points. Like right here, for example, you bounced up towards, 593, which, doing intraday, which is right now, that's the, the top as of now, pulling back down to these low key levels towards that 590.50 level. So we know what the tops is as of now. And then right now, we're doing just trying to see what these bottoms. So right now, puts are winning right now from 593 on down towards that 590 level, 590.50 level. So right now, puts are still in play. Puts are definitely in play on the $3 move down. So again, we know what the tops is intraday wise. So we know what the tops is as of now. But we're keeping stuff that right here around 593. So just trying to see where these bottoms are going to be located to see how we can play the rotation, play the range. So that's what I started doing. So instead of, forcing a trade, getting caught in consolidation, I just started kind of just taking my time to really understand the setups a lot more. And that's how, like I said, that's how I nailed yesterday play, because I saw the 590.50 level and I got in and I held that level. And then we caught that drop and I executed on it, especially on my exit immediately. So like I said, I'll show you the proof that right here. I got in a little early. I did get in a little early. Kind of had endure a little bit of pullback pain, and then we wind up spiking on up, in which I caught my kind of got in. Well, actually I had it set for 90 cents. I don't know why the hell it got me out at 84 cents, because I remember the price point exactly. I put my stop for 90 cents, but for some reason it got me out at 84. But I mean, profit is profit, but I still took it. So as of now, guys, we still on this continuation pullback, guys. You can see these consecutive red candles, so we're still pulling back, trying to pull back to a respectful price point where buyers will possibly step in. And like I said, the areas that I do see is going to be around almost where we at, 590 down towards that 588 level. So right where we at, 590, 590.50. I do see that area too, right where my line is at. I do see 590.50. 590.50 down to close to 588. So I just want to see exactly where these buys are going to move in at. I want to see exactly where these buys, just try to play the range, the rotation, to see how how to execute this properly. So right now, buyers are trying to step in around 590.50. Now the question is, will we hold that key level, or will we crack 590.50 even lower towards the 580s? So right now, we're still having these consecutive red candles pullback still going down. Like I said, puts right now are winning at this time. Puts are definitely still winning at this time. Puts are definitely winning at this time. And then don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. We have pending home sales coming out. So all I'm doing is just watching the setups on this bad boy, trying to adjust a few of my contracts based off of the movements. That's all I'm doing. And like I said, that's how I was able to nail the trade yesterday, just understanding the price points, and that's how I nailed it. So right now, underneath the 590.50, and as I stated, look like we still have room to possibly pull back down. We're gonna see. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see how far we're gonna keep pulling back down to. So right now, as of now, I know that 593 level is gonna hold the best resistance. Now I'm just trying to figure out where these bottoms are located. So I do have an area right here first, 590.50, to see if buy's gonna hold. And if we do crack, we have room to come back down towards that 589 or 588. So I'm gonna watch 590.50 first. See where we go from here. So like I said, I don't want to catch a falling knife. I want to get that confirmation. Like I said, buyers are all willing to step in. I definitely want to see, we're going to hold this key level for that possible pushback up, which now we're underneath 592. That's going to be resistance. So keep that in mind. Indicators are all facing down, all as far as weighing you down as far as resistance. So, you have no major support other than natural price points themselves. So I just want to see, because right now buyers are trying to reclaim right above 590.50, and as I stated, we're underneath 592. So keep that in mind. So start to build a little bounce right around 590.50 level. What time we got? 4 minutes. All right. So right now we're bouncing right now. Yeah. So it's just like, especially with yesterday, it just taught me to be patient. Allow the setups to take place. Understand the ranges that we're moving each intraday. So understanding the bottoms, understanding the tops. Like the movements, and just playing off of those areas. And so forth. So right now, 590.50 is recovered, trying to push those buyers are trying to push their way back up towards that 592 level. Let's see, can they get that push? So trying to get a push right back up to 592 as of now. And then we know what the tops is. The temporary tops is as of now is going to be around 593. If they can break above it, you do have room to run up towards that 594. So right now I'm just watching this little rebound. So far, where we at? So all I'm trying to do is just I'm just trying to piece the puzzle together as far as the setup for the day. Just trying to understand where the bottoms is within, the first, 30 minutes of the market open. Try to figure out how can we play this area, these areas in particular. So we got Tesla starting to spike his way back up towards that 365 level. Keep that on watch. Start getting some buyers starting to step in. And now if buyers are willing to reverse that play, we definitely want to get back on top of 592. We want to turn that back into support, whereas we can start to push our way back up towards that possible 594 level. I still can see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern still. I can definitely still see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So keeping everything on watch, guys. Tesla, the buyers are trying to get right back on top of 365. SPY, see if buyers can get right back on top of that 592. So now, a good thing about that, if buyers were to get back on top of 592, that's gonna at least put you above one of the indicators, which is your 9 EMA. So if they get back above 592, at least you'll have an indicator underneath your belt. So you'll at least have some type of support for the time being. So right now, you do got buyers all stepping back in above 5, trying to get that push to 592. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So while I'm doing that, I'm also watching my contracts, seeing how these setting up price-wise. What levels are holding. How can I play the range within my contracts. That's another thing I like to look out for as well, that I started to learn, during option trading and stuff. It's another thing I started doing. And I'll show you, for example, what I'm talking about. So let me make a duplicate copy of this real quick, guys. So this is something I started doing as well. Excuse me, when it come down to my contracts. So I would try to understand the movements on my contracts, like depending on which ones I'm looking at. So I try to figure out the bottom setups, top setups, the ranges. Why is my thing not setting up? Oh, there we go. Bam. So you see, I try to figure out the movements within the contracts to understand what the tops is, to understand what the bottoms is, how to execute that damn near perfectly. By just understanding the transitions, the movements, and that's what I started doing. So that's another way to help yourself. If you ever want to, when it comes down to your contracts, just understand the movements. Because, even your contracts that are patterns. And again, they're going to pretty much follow almost the same exact patterns that SPY does. So you can notice the pattern setup. So you see that? See that? Almost, it's like I said, the same exact pattern setups. All you're trying to do is understand the price range within your contracts. See that? All you're trying to do is understand the price range within SPY, and you're trying to understand the price range within the contracts. So all you do is, and the reason why I say do this is because what you'll do is you'll equal your price or equal your tops towards the areas that you're hitting on SPY. So in other words, it looks like that 593 could possibly be equaling almost to the areas of 393 on my contract. So it's kind of like again, you're comparing the two, and that's basically what I do. I try to make it as easy for myself as possible. Understand the patterns on my contracts, understand the patterns on SPY. Just make it as easy as possible. Don't make it complicated. It's about the easiest way to do it. So I set up all my price points, and then I look at SPY. It's about the easiest way I do it. So all I'm doing now is setting up my contracts and setting up my charts on that bad boy, and I can show y'all for example. See, all I'm doing is setting up how we setting up on my, how we setting up on the contracts. Boom, boom, boom. I see my mids, see my bottoms, see my tops. And then all I'm doing is watching, okay, how SPY's setting up. Are we still holding up in a downtrend? That means, okay, there's still no time to go yet on my call situations. Because I want to start to see a move back up on SPY. I want to see a move right back above 592 level, which should equal to my $3 level on my contracts. It's about the easiest way to do it. Like, just match it. Just match it, especially if you're a SPY trader. Just kind of match them. Understand the price levels on your SPY. Understand the price levels on your contracts. Just kind of match them up side by side. That's about the easiest way to put it. So right now, as of now, as far as SPY goes, we know that we did recover around that 590.50 level, running up towards 592. Why did we get rejected? Because all support can turn into what? Possible resistance until we break back above that level. So you got to keep that in mind. Why did we get rejected? Not only did you have the VWAP and the 20 EMA, you got to keep in mind that was once support. Now that you're underneath that price point, old support can turn into what? Possible resistance. Which is why now, once you run up to 594 or 592 being underneath it, now it's going to get rejected for a possible pullback down. And again, all I'm doing, guys, not trying to jump the gun. All I'm trying to do is just read these charts. That's it. Whether it's, the first 15 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever the case may be, just trying to understand it. Try to get an idea of what, how are we setting up. So right now we have a little range going on. We have a little range at this moment, a little small range that we're in right now as far as SPY. So we know we got bottoms around 590.50. So we know we got bottoms, and we do have data coming out, guys, in 1 minute. So we're gonna take 592, put that for the mid area as of now, and then we're gonna utilize 593 as the potential temporary top. So we're gonna take 590. What? Did I get the right one? Oops, wait, make sure I fix that right. Bow, and data's gonna soon be coming out, guys. I'm trying to hurry me fix this real quick. All right, come on. And solid, and 3, and the little range, potential little range that we in as of now. Got about 20 seconds left, guys, 20 seconds left. I'm gonna darken these until we break back above these price points so we don't have too many lines on the chart. All right, let's see where we go from here. All right, guys, 10 seconds left. Don't forget, we got pending home sales data coming out in a matter of 5 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's see how we're going to move within this little range. Let's see. Let's see how we're going to move in this little range. So still showing weakness. Still showing weakness underneath what price point? 592. Still showing a little downtrend setup still going on. Still going on. Again, if we want to see more up, if we want to see possible upside, we want to get above that 592.50 because we want to turn that old area back into support again. So right now we still have a little downtrend setup going on. Still got a little downtrend setup going on. Still showing weakness. Tesla still showing weakness, downtrend. Nvidia still showing weakness, downtrend. SPY still showing weakness, downtrend. So right now still showing weakness at this time. Still got a little downtrend setup going on. So it's about, like I said, it's about the easiest way to just take your time to read them. Like PANW setting up for a bear flag. I mean, you clearly see that one. You got those two engulfing red candles. It look like you have that H pattern going on. So again, if we were to crack 185, then we do have room to come back on down, which should give you a possible two-legged pullback. You'll have leg 1, and then if we get that rejection underneath 185, leg 2. 1, 2. So watch this key level. This is going to be key for those who are trading PANW. 185. Above that price point, you do have room to push your way back on up. Below that price point, you have more room to come right back on down. So watch that. That's going to be a possible pivot. That's going to be a pivot point. 185. 185, keep it on watch. Above it, support. Below it, possible resistance right back down. Same thing with 592 on spot. Above 592, you have room to push your way on up. Below 592, you got room to come right back on down. So that'll be your pivot point as of now for spot. So right now, still getting rejected underneath that price point. We have yet to break above 592, which is still showing weakness. Still showing weakness. So still in the puts standpoint. They still have the ball in their court right now. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Data has came out. Let me see what was the results on them. As far as was pending home sales, right? Let me see. Pending home sales. Pending home sales. Pending home sales. Let's see. What was the results today? Today. Where's my link at? Where's my pending home sale data at? Oh, here we go. Should be dated for the day. Today's 29th, right? Yeah, 29th. So I'm waiting for it to come up, guys, so we can see the results. What was the results for the pending home sales? Yep, 29. Looked like it came below expectations. Forecast was at 0.9%. This one came out to 6.3%. Looks like it came out lower under the expectations, so keep that on watch. So right now, that's what's leading to more pullback, and you can see right now, due to the not meeting expectations, is adding to a little bit more. You see that? Getting a little bit more pullback still coming, as I mentioned. Underneath that 365, you have room to still pull your way back down towards that low 360 level. Like I said, with SPY, guys, staying underneath that 592, you do have room to possibly pull right back down to the 590 to even 580. 589, 588 level. Keep that on watch. Let's see where we go. Nvidia from that 142 level, you have room to fall back down towards 140 level. And as I told y'all, guys, what I told y'all, two-legged pullback on the PANW, right? What I told y'all, bull flag pattern, possible two-legged pullback, 185. But above that price point, room to go up. Below that price point, come right back on down, giving you a bear flag pattern setup. Bear flag pattern for possible two-legged pullback. And as I mentioned, one leg, two leg. Giving you a little H pattern setup right here underneath that 185 with more possible room to pull back down for that second leg down. So PANW still look like we're still pulling back down, showing some weakness still. SPY the same thing, same exact thing. Nvidia, room to fall back down to that 140. Like I said, Tesla still looking hella weak. So a lot of them getting a lot of pullbacks right now. A lot of them looking weak. Any news? Let me see if CNBC is saying anything. But yeah, we definitely still getting some weakness at this time, guys. Let's see. I don't see no updates yet, though. I don't see no updates yet as far as CNBC saying anything negative or, you know, about the economics that just came out. So I haven't seen anything yet. But I mean, look at these setups though. And remember we talked about with Tesla, inverted cup and handle pattern. See that? Inverted cup and handle pattern that we just talked about. Cup, handle, pullback. There you go. SPY, downtrend. NVIDIA, downtrend. PANW, bear flag pattern. So I mean, you can clearly just see these different patterns are right across the board, guys. I mean, if you just take a step back, like instead of just focusing on today's intraday and kind of, you know, look back at, you know, after hours and yesterday, you get a whole pattern. Inverted cup and handle pattern on what? Tesla. SPY, downtrend setup. Go back a little bit. Let me go to it. Minimize it just a little bit. You kind of see the downtrend still setting up from yesterday. From right here, that looked like a big old look. And look at SPY. All right, guys, what is SPY setting up? What is SPY looking like? Let me ask you guys this: what is SPY looking like as far as the pattern? What is SPY looking like? Don't SPY look like Tesla's inverted cup and handle pattern? You got a cup, you got a handle, and there go your drop.
Hustle and flow 660.
Yep, there you go, boss.
Inverted
Yep, look at that. SPY, inverted cup and handle pattern. Tesla, inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, look at this. I mean, it's like clear as day. Clear as day. I don't think the video had one. I don't think so. I see more of a downtrend on that. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but nah. I know it's kind of. I mean, it's kind of hard to read that, but I mean, that's why I put a downtrend instead of a, because I know that pattern is ugly as hell. But yeah, more of a downtrend setup on that one for sure. You can clearly see the downtrend better than trying to see a cup and handle pattern. PANW, bear flag, two-legged pullback, 1, 2, right underneath the price point of what? 185. 185. There you go. So you see how easy it is to read these things, guys. If you just kind of take a step back and just, you know, analyze it. See that? What I told you. Cup and handle pattern. Got room to fall back down to what price point? Close to that 360 range on what? Tesla. So let me set my alert. I got my line down here. I got it in gray because I didn't know it was gonna be pulling back down that area that damn fast. It's like, good lord. So right there, right where I got my green line, I'm gonna put my alert just in case. See if we gonna get that 360 pull. So I'm gonna set my alert right at 360. All right, because y'all remember, Tesla normally moves in what? $5 increments up, $5 increments down. So keep that on. Keep that in watch. Bam. Set my alert right at around 3. Well, I got 2 alerts. Oh, no wonder. Yep. So from 365, $5 down, 360. Inverted what? Cup and handle pattern. SPY, as I mentioned, we could be pulling back down based off of my chart. Like I said, we could be pulling down. What price point did I say? Around 588. So I'm going to set my alert 588. Oops, that was wrong. I was thinking about to possibly hit it in a few. Trying to set my alert as quick as I can before it hit the damn thing. So we said 588 level. Possible 588. Got my alert, 588. So let's see. And then you can see that on SPY. Look at that. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Bam. There you go. I was trying to make the channel, but man, I had to keep fixing it. So let me see what I can use. Because I know I got a lot of lines on this damn thing. I was trying to look at this whole entire channel setup. So I can set this up properly. Because I do apologize for having all these lines, man. It's like I was trying to figure out what, you know, how I was going to set up. Queen, what's up, Queen? Hope you're having a blessed one. Oh, and you just got in, Queen. I was going to show you the ultrasound pictures from yesterday. Queen had a appointment yesterday, so we went to get the ultrasound test yesterday to see the baby. Hold on, I'm about to show you in a few. I'm just trying to get this. I was trying to get this channel. I'm trying to get this thing. I was trying to fix this channel as much as possible. There goes 2-legged pullback on PANW as we talked about. There you go on that one. Bam, bam, bam. And as I told y'all, NVIDIA from 142 down to 140. Like I told y'all, NVIDIA likes to move by 2s. $2 up, $2 down. Tesla likes to move by 5s. $5 up, $5 down. And where we at? 360, as I told y'all. Didn't I not call it? Bam. Told y'all. Told y'all. Told y'all. Told y'all. No. Told y'all. Told y'all. Let's see if we're going to hit those alerts, though. You know me, I don't feel better until it hit my alerts. Because I want to make sure I give y'all guys the damn near proper plays and the proper calls and the proper alerts. So I want to hear Tesla. If we do hit it, I want to hit my 360. I want to hit my 360. We already called out PANW for that possible bear flag pattern, for that two-legged pullback. Boom, got that one. Tesla, inverted cup and handle pattern. Bam. SPY, inverted cup and handle pattern. Bow. Caught that one too. So shout out to y'all. So right now, looking good. As far as the calls. Now could these bad boys with this movement, could it be setting up a bear flag pattern? So let's see. Let's see what SPY's gonna do. Because SPY got somewhat of a bear flag pattern, and so does Tesla have a bear flag pattern, and so does Nvidia. So let's see. What's gonna be the next movement from this point on? Are we gonna continuously sell off? Or will buy your step in? Let's see. Right now we down towards 589. So we're about $1 away from our alert at 588 on SPY. We're not too far from our 360 level on Tesla alert. I didn't have no time to put my alert on the video, but I did say 140. As you can see right here, I have my channel set up from the tops right back down to these bottoms. So bam, that's set up. So let's see where we go from here though. So right now, sellers do have it, guys. Sellers do have it right now. Sellers do have it in motion right now at this moment. So keep that on watch. So the key level I had was around 588, right around this little level here. Let's see if it's gonna hit. I want to see if it's gonna hit my alert. Tesla not too far from hitting my alert, around 360 that we just talked about. Yep, still pulling down. That bad boy's still yanking. Jeez Louise, that bad boy's still yanking. Yep, look like we about to hit my alert, guys. Tesla. Let's see if we're gonna hit it. 360, baby. Shout out to my Tesla puts. Shout out to y'all on that. We hit it. We hit it. We hit it. We hit it, guys. We hit it. Aussie. So this is the. I'm gonna show you the picture real quick while we still watching it. So yeah. So we got the sonogram. We got the pictures yesterday. So far the baby is looking good. She was moving. She was definitely in there moving. So yeah. So I'm excited. I'm excited for my baby girl. She's on the way. She's on the way. But I'm definitely excited though, Queen. Definitely excited. Definitely excited. So baby girl is on the way. So let's see. If we were to crack 588, how far can we pull back down? If we was to crack 588, I'm talking about SPY. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate y'all. If we were to crack 588, you do have room to possibly fall back down to 583.50 if we don't hold 588. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a line right around 588 to see can we hold that price point around that level. Let me see, make a duplicate copy of that one. So let's see. I know I have 589 and so forth. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do with all these lines and just focus on the main ones I see. So let me do away with this and do away with this one, and I'm gonna make a duplicate copy around 588 because I want to have too many lines on the board. So let me make a duplicate copy. Look like we're pulling right down towards 588. So let's see. So 588 level. Let's see if we're gonna be able to hold after this pullback. Because again, if we crack 588, you do have room to fall back down, possibly towards that area 585 down to 583.50. So let's see if we're gonna get that pullback. Let's see where we go from here with SPY. Right now, Tesla. I mean, we done crack testing that 360 range. So let's watch that level. Nvidia, we already cracked around 140. So watch these levels real quick. Let's see. All right. So do I have my right chart? Oh, I did have the right one. So, oh, no wonder. Oh, I could have got in that one. I forgot my damn account went up because I made that $100 added to that small account. I forgot I could add. I can now trade with $3 contracts, $4 contracts. I forgot about that. I could have jumped in on that. I wasn't thinking. I was still thinking it was like I still had a small account. I forgot that $100 profit helped yesterday. I forgot I could trade around $3 on that bad boy. I sure forgot about that. I could have jumped in on that put. God damn it. I forgot about the amount of my the account from yesterday's profit. I forgot about that. I wasn't even thinking. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't even thinking about that. That would have been another $100. That almost 200 added to that. That'd have brought up to 500. That would have been brought up to 500 already. Cause I'm growing a Queen's account right now before the small account challenge. So far I didn't grew it all the way up to, like I said, I done moved up to 300. So it's up 300 right now. So I'm trying to push it up to 500. So I thought I was gonna help her with her account, slowly grow it. And I forgot about that. I sure could have traded with a damn $3 contract. God dang it. I sure forgot about that. So let me see. Well, now that I know now, let me see what I can do from this price point. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can use another one real quick. Another different contract though, since that one made a nice little move already on it. All right, so I'm gonna keep this on watch as we push. Like I said, we still get rejected underneath that 590 level around those areas. I mean, you do have room to come back down because that was the area I got in at yesterday on that pullback right here from yesterday's movement. This is where I got in at on my put. 590.50 and got that little pull right back down towards the 587-ish area. So right now, look like we're trying to push back to the same key area for today, around 590.50. So definitely keep my eyes peeled because it could be a deja vu play. So could be a possible deja vu play. We'll see. I mean, it's a possibility. So we'll see around this 590.50 level. Can we, will we get rejected and come right back on down? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mom. So give me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. So let me just go run to the restroom. But thank you guys for your love and support. And man, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Peace. All right, guys, we back. We ain't hit the dang. We ain't hit the fit. Starting already turn. God dang it. Shoot. Like we're already starting to turn a little bit. Damn. Damn. I thought I was gonna hit up here and then turn. God damn, we started to turn already at 590 back down to 588. God dang it. Boy, them little shorts be a little tricky. I was anticipating we were gonna hit around 590.50 and then turn back, but we started to pull back already at 590. God dog it. I was trying to read the contracts. I read the setups because I had to pick a new one. Damn, man. I thought it was going to hit up here. I was anticipating, too. I was going to wait up here, but we started to turn, like, immediately. Right around 590, it came right back down. God dang it. Damn. How much I would have made on that one? Just off of that move alone, I would have made up damn near. I would have made $100 on that. Well, close to 100. Shoot. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, if y'all caught it, shout out to y'all. So how many of y'all caught this one? So how many of my traders caught this one? Right at around 590 back on down. I thought it was gonna go back. I was anticipating 590.50, but based off the old area from yesterday, but we didn't hit it. Damn, that's all good. It's all good. I want to see if we're gonna hit that 588 level because it looked like it's what we could pull down to. It's around 588 because where's that 20 moving average is? That looks like it's around 586.50. Almost where my other line is at down here, like around 586-ish. Ah, damn. And I just realized that was a VY bounce too. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, I missed that one. I missed that one. Because once I started to read this new contract, I was seeing how it was setting up. I already missed it. I already missed a good little area. God dang. I was waiting right up here. I was waiting right, like I said, and the reason why, because that was yesterday's rejection. And that's how I made my $100 from the last one. I caught it right here. Same key area. 590.50. 590.50 and it got rejected, but that bad boy ran up to 590 and came back down. So it looked like it went off for this one. Oh no, not really. What was that? CRWV. Damn, boy, I thought it was going back to this area. I was trying to aim for it. It's all good. It's all good. Damn it. I was trying to catch it. It's all good. It's always gonna be another setup. It's always gonna be another opportunity. Y'all gotta keep that in mind, guys. You miss one, it's always gonna be another setup. Still on the downtrend setup on SPY. Still on the downtrend setup on this bad boy. Can't close to 5. Can't close to it. What was that? 588.50 maybe? How low did we go? Almost around 588.50. Let me see. I can duplicate copy that one. Let me see. Is that where it bounced at? Yep, 588.50. Oh, that would have been a quick little scalp too. That would have been a quick scalp. That would have been a quick scalp on that one too. It's all good. So how many of you guys caught the 590? 590 pull back down. How many of y'all caught that one? I mean, you did have a little H pattern setting up right here, like a little bear flag pattern. Chart Queen, what's up? Hey, I caught that put yesterday. I caught like a little $100 move on that one. And then I was using a small account and I still banked on it. So I caught a little small put yesterday, Queen. I caught that 590 50 level yesterday. I was trying to catch it. I thought we were gonna hit it again today, but we didn't go all the way up to 590.50. We wound up going to 590 and then pulling back. I was trying to catch it. All right, next level for NVIDIA. That'll possibly be 138. So from that 140 level, possibly down to 138 level. Watch that as you keep pulling back down. Tesla, like I said, you had a inverted cup and handle pattern. We already called that one out. That'll be the next possible area, Nate. As long as they stay underneath that 140 level, you do have room to fall back down towards it. Let me round that one off. Instead of 20, I'm gonna just put 140. I'm gonna just make it even. I'm gonna put 140. I'll just put 40. Yeah, so from as long as those sellers can stay underneath 140, you do have room to possibly fall right back down to that 138. As long as sellers can stay underneath 140. Because that'll put you back in this old range here. 140, 138 to 136. That'll put you back in this old range here. So just in case, I'm gonna put an alert in just in case we do get a continuous sell off, but we'll see. We'll see if the seller's gonna keep pushing, keep pulling that momentum down. So let's see. Set my alert at 138 just in case. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen around 140 between the buyers and the sellers. We'll see what's gonna happen. Because right now I'm getting a little rebound, a little bit of a rebound. Hey, engineer, I caught that pullback yesterday. I posted my P&L because you don't put P&L, so I posted it. So I posted my P&L. You can scroll up if you don't believe me. You can scroll up and see it. And if I'm not, I'll show you the picture. I made $100 yesterday on SPY off that drop of $5.90.50. So I did make $100 on that play. Like in about 10 seconds. I got in and got out that bad boy. As soon as I seen that spike, I jumped ship. I caught it. Oh, shoot. So let's see. So right now, still starting to get a little bit of a little floor right around 580.50. Got a little bounce around that little area. Little U-shape back on up on SPY. Let's see. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this little U-shape, this little bad boy on watch. Yeah, so yesterday, engineer, I caught this one. Like at the last minute, right when we got back from the doctor's appointment. I caught it in the nick of time. What did I catch it? Wait, am I looking at the right one? Nah, it ain't right, is it? Is this the right one? Hold up. That ain't the right chart, is it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. I thought so. Yeah, right here. So, engineer, I caught this one yesterday. So I caught like right around 590.50, and I caught that dump on down towards 588. So I took that one. Like in the nick of time. Yeah, post it. Yeah, look, it's up here. Scroll up. Look right there. Bam. 103 SPY puts profits, and you can also go to my profits chat. You go to my profit chat. I posted it there too to show you my proof. Look, I'll bring it up. Profits chat. Let me bring it up. Bam. Right here. Bam. There you go. Profit chat, got my P&L. P&L on the date. You can see the date for 528. Put SPY, got in at 40 cents, 28 cents. Bad boy ran up to 84 cents. Took that profit, which gave me a $100 profit on SPY. TSLL, that sucked. I got out of that one. That one kind of wasted my time. But I got in on SPY's movement. And you can see right here my charts. I got in at 40 cents, 28 cents. Spiked on up. Caught that 84. Bow. Took it. And then you can see it. $100. I caught it. Got that one. Yeah, well, we was in the doctor's office still because it was raining heavy yesterday. And this is the picture I posted. I showed everybody this morning, engineer, because I know you just got here. So this is why I was out yesterday. So we got we went go for the ultrasound. So we got the pictures from the doctor's visit yesterday. So this is why I wasn't here yesterday. So this is the baby. She was moving, and yeah, so far so good. She's still doing good, doing pretty good. So that's why I wasn't here yesterday. So had a doctor's visit. So, but I got in at the nick of time. I caught that last minute move right before that spike. Caught that put. I was out. I caught that bad boy. So right now, bad boy spiking right back on up to 590.50. 590.50. I mean, if I can get her account up to 500, I'll use her account for the small account challenge because I got it up to 300. So all I got to do is make 200 more. If I can hit 200 by today and tomorrow, I'll use her account and just use that for the small account challenge because I said I was going to start at 500. So I got to do is make 200 more. Bam. I'll use that account. So you think I'm lying? I promise you. I promise you I'll use it. And I'll show y'all the proof. Because I didn't, like I said, I didn't push it all the way up for 300 now. All I got to do is make $200 more and I'm good. I'll have it up to 500 by Monday. Before Monday. So you can see it right here. I didn't got it up to 344. So all I got to do is make another, $100, $200 profit. I'll boost it up to 500 now. I'll use that one for the small account challenge. I'll use it. So let me see. I'm going to see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. So that's why I'm carefully watching these setups. See where we go from here. See where we go. I'll watch these price points. I know I got a lot of lines. Like I said, it was due to the fact that that was SPY's movement. It ain't my fault. I don't want anybody like, man, you got too many lines. And it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Gotta had to respect the movements on what SPY was doing. Tesla right back. What we did, we bounced off of around that 360. So Tesla got a nice little rebound. So did Nvidia, 140. As far as PANW, caught a 183 rebound. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. Can we start to slowly transition? Will buyers start to step back in? I mean, if they do step, I'm just gonna be honest. If they do step back in, and we start to see an uptrend, I will try to go for a call opportunity. I will try to go for it. So right now, got this little bottom here. As of now, came all the way down to 588.50, and then we got the second level around 590.50. So that's the area that I got in for the pullback yesterday. So let's see. Can we get that breakout? You know, turn this back into support, or will we get rejected once again and come right back on down? So let's see what we're gonna get around that 590.50 level on SPY. Let's see what we get. And my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I had it in the video all crunched up. I do apologize about that. Let me move it over a little bit. Do apologize. Do apologize. All right, so y'all can see in the video a little bit clearer. So 140 has recovered. 140 has recovered. So we want to get on top of that 141 level because that'll get us above that 90 MA on the video. As we can utilize that 90 MA to start to curl our way back up. But let's see what we get. So right now we got SPY curling, getting on top of the 90 MA, trying to get it back above 590.50. Tesla definitely was on a rebound back up. What price points did I have? Oh, I did have 130. All right, let's see how we're gonna set up on this bad boy. How can I utilize this one? All right. So what price point is that, equal to on my contract? That 590.50 level look like it's equal to, what price point is that? Like around $2. Like around $2. So all I'm doing, guys, is watching the setups. Right now, Tesla's getting a nice rebound. Nvidia's holding up pretty well on 140 as of now. So right now for SPY, we want to see that transition on that reversal. We want to get back above that 590.50 level. We want to get back above that level because you got to keep in mind that's the area that we got rejected at, and then we finally got that push, and that was doing before. I think that was before Nvidia earnings came out, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was right before the earnings came out. I know I was doing earnings. Because I know we got rejected before the market closed, and then we wound up getting that catapult. Yeah, it was during the earnings. Yep, that's when we got that break above 590.50. Yep. So that was during the earnings calls. All right, cool. All right, so let's watch this key level right back into the level that we got rejected at yesterday, 590.50. 590.50. 590.50. Let's see how it's gonna play out. Will we remain underneath that 590.50, or will buyers step in and go for that 590.50 push? Right now, we got rejected. Got rejected. Ran it right at the 590.50. Got that little pullback. Shit, almost look like PANW can almost have like a little inverted head and shoulders if they get back above. What price point is that? Almost around 84.50. Got a little left shoulder here, head. And if they can get back above that price point, they can possibly see a reversal. That'll break them out of that downtrend setup on PANW. That'll break them out of that downtrend. Almost around... Yeah, 184.50. Right now, getting rejected underneath 590.50. 590.50.
Unclear on channel says, trying to wait for a pullback PANW.
Yeah, so I mean, right now, I mean, it's still on somewhat of a downtrend setup. Now, the only way to reverse this play, Unc, is we get it back above the price points of 584, 585. I'm sorry, 5. I keep thinking about 5. 184.50 to 185. Other than that, I mean, do still have a little downtrend setup, but let's see if we're gonna continue. Let's see, can that selling continue, or will we start to soon reverse in due time? So I'm trying to see at this setup that we do have potentially. I ain't gonna put it right now. I want to wait for this second point to form. I'm gonna wait for the second one to form to see what that, because the only area I see next is gonna be around that 84.50 level, like right about this little level here where you bounced at, like right in this little right in this little spot, right where you got rejected at. Matter of fact, I think this is around 84. I think this is around 84.50. 84. Oh, who's Smart? What you talking about, boss? Yeah, I was out yesterday, Smart. We had to go to the doctors yesterday to do the ultrasound to see how baby girl was, how she was doing. She's doing pretty well. I just showed the ultrasound picture not too long ago. So, yeah, she was in there moving. She was in there moving like she ready to come out. She ready to pop out, boss. She ready. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Ain't no damn triplets. Don't do that. Hell, oh no. No. Ain't no triplets here. Negative. I don't think so. Yeah, right here, guys. Look, so this is from yesterday. For those who didn't see it, I got it right here. Yeah, so right here. So that was her yesterday. So she was moving. Like I said, this is her, but she's doing pretty well. Slowly move. She's slowly in there. She's moving. But that's why I wasn't here yesterday, guys. We had to do the ultrasound test and everything, but yeah. Don't you put Evo in Ricky Bob? What's up, KRS? What's up, boss? Hope you having a blessed one, man.
That's beautiful, bro.
Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So the due date that they said, I'm gonna have to ask what, because I know she said a due date. I'm gonna have to ask her again what it was, because she said 9, but that was September though. She said 9/1 and 9/4. That's what she said. Man, appreciate you though, boss. But I think that was the day she said during the appointment yesterday. But we'll get more updates on that, and I will keep you guys updated as well on the the progress of the baby. But man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see my baby. I can't wait for my baby girl to be, brought into this world, man. Can't wait. Yeah, but I think that was one of the numbers they said. They said between 9/1, 9/4. So damn, if that's the case, that'd be 3 September babies. Cause my oldest, she's November 15th, and then my second baby boy, Roblox King, he's September 19th. So I got September 15th, September 19th, and then, this one may be September. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to go for another profit, man. Like I said, I nailed that put yesterday. So I'm trying to push that little small account up to 500 before the small account challenge. So all I gotta do is make $200 more. So 200 more to go, and I'll have that one up. Yes, Smart. I made $100 yesterday. I got back a little late, and I was able to catch that pullback at 590.50. I caught it, boss. I caught it in a nick of time. I posted it on my chats right here, up here, and my profits chat, and I posted it on Patreon. So I broke down everything how I did it. So I did go for a put yesterday on SPY for that pullback. Made $100 on that bad boy. I locked it out right before that popped right back up towards the upside, because I wasn't gonna hold that, knowing that Nvidia's earnings was coming out. So yeah, I took that pullback, I locked it, shut it down right before that pop. I took it. I nailed it. So I didn't make a trade till it was like around what, 2, right? Like around 2 o'clock, boss. Around 2ish. BITX. And keep your eyes peeled on PANW. Watch around at 184.40 up to 185. Because if they do get back above those price points, they may try to go for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern if they get back on top of that those levels, especially around 184.40. So just keep that on watch though, because I know you're waiting on another pullback, but look like buyers are slowly trying to step in on that bad boy. So just keep that on watch. VITX. I'm sorry.
Unclear on channel says. Got you.
Yeah, just keep it on watch, boss. Look, like I said, watch those price points around that 184.40 and around that 185. Because again, if we want more pullback, we want to stay underneath that price point where we can start to pull back down to the 183s, 182s, down to the 180s. But watch those buys to see if they're not trying to create a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. So just keep that on watch. Just keep that on watch. So currently level is 107,000 Bitcoin. If it holds, it's going up. Price points. What'll be the key area? Oh yeah. If we get back above 55.50, get back above 55. I'll put an alert. I'll put 555.50 because that'll put you at least above one indicator. So I'll put 55.50 on that bad boy for the alert. All right. So I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY around that 590.50 level. Still watching that one. Still watching. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yesterday, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I was kind of like, man, I was kind of hesitant because I knew NVIDIA earnings was coming out. I knew NVIDIA earnings was coming out yesterday, so I hesitated a little bit. So I was kind of sitting there because I was like, right when I got, what was it at? My bad, I went the wrong way. So yeah, right where we got, where was it at? Come on, it's not it. Where you at before the breakout? Wait, did I go way too far? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so right here, I got the angle. I was a little hesitant because I didn't know what to think. Because I was like, I know NVIDIA is going to be coming out. Earnings going to be coming out. So I was like, man, I was kind of, I was a little antsy for a little bit. But man, when I saw that drop and my charts went up, oh, I profited. Boy, I took that bad boy. Man, I was just sitting there like, I didn't know what to think at first. I was kind of getting a little impatient on that bad boy because I didn't know what that bad boy was gonna do. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of was like, ugh. So yeah, I'm gonna show you the proof. I'm gonna show you where I was at. So yeah, once I got in right here, and that's when I was waiting on that pullback right here. I was waiting on that pullback, which they started to hold that bottom, and then once we got that rejection and dump, we got that spike. Boy, I took that profit. I ran like crazy. Oh yeah, I took it. Right before that pop on up, I was like, nope. I wasn't about to take a risk on that, knowing that halftime NVIDIA beats his earnings. I was not about to hold that overnight. Hell no. I wasn't about to take that risk. That was a negative. And then next thing once I got out, boy, I saw that pop on up. I saw that pop on up. I was like, boy, I made it just in the nick of time. Right in the nick of time on that one. Do you think we can go to 587? Wait. It all depends on the momentum right now. Because right now, okay, the main price point that we underneath right now, Jenna, is 590.50. Because yeah, again, if we go back to yesterday, that was the area that we got rejected at. So if you notice right here, as long as you stay underneath that price point, they held up as strong resistance. You see that? 590.50, 590.50, 590.50, 590.50, and then you got that dump right back on down into the 587-ish area. So keep that level or keep that price point on watch to see can we remain underneath that price point, or will buyers step in and break back above that level. So as long as you're underneath it, is resistance. But the minute you break above it, we could start to possibly reverse back up towards the upside. So just be mindful of that price point. So what we want to see is if you're leaning on a put, especially for my puts, make sure that we stay underneath that price point. We see breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure. Now for my longs, what we need to do is break above that price point where we'll start to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So watch that 590.50 level. Watch that level. Above that price point, we could possibly see more upside. Below that price point, we can possibly start to curl back down and see more downside. So watch that level of 590.50. So that can act, again, that pivot point can act as support or resistance. Below that price point, resistance. Above that price point, possible support where we can start to transition from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. So watch that level. Right now, he's starting to arc a little bit. Starting to arc a little bit right underneath that price point. But just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. What time it is right now? 10:45? All right, 10:45. So he's starting to arc a little bit. It's not getting like a major movement just yet. But like I said, puts, just make sure you stay underneath those price points from 590.50 to 590. Because you want to stay out of the 590 range. You want to stay in the 580 range for my puts. Like I said, calls, you want to get back in the 590 ranges up to 590.50 where we can start to reverse the play back up. So puts goal is to stay underneath it. Calls goal is to get above it. So watch that 590 to 590.50 level. Watch these two particular levels, especially 590.50. Watch that key level as those buys try to push their way right back up. And keep in mind you have that 20 EMA sitting right here too. So watch that. Watch that level. It may try to range. It may try to range. Because, and the reason why I say it may try to range is because as long as those buys can hold 590, and you'll have those sellers at 590.50, it may go sideways. It may go sideways if those buys can get back on top of 590, because that'll put you back in the 590 brackets. So right now you're underneath it. So if buyers can succeed by pushing and staying above 590, at least holding that floor for the time being, that'll put you in a little range. That'll put you in somewhat of a little range up to that 590.50. So just keep it on watch as those buys try to push. And the reason why I'm saying we may see a range is because if they can stay successfully above 590, you're already going to have one indicator below your belt. So you're going to have the support of the 9 EMA with room to fill a gap fill up to that 20 EMA, which would be around, 590.50. But right now, you can see the 9 EMA is kind of still holding weight. Buyers are still having a little trouble trying to break above that price point and breaking above that indicator. So if they can successfully close above that indicator and that 590 level, they can gap up towards that 590 range. See what I mean? So you got about 3 minutes before this candle closes. You can see the buyers trying to get that push to 590. Trying to get that push to 590. See how they having a little bit of trouble because sellers trying to keep them out of it. So watch that level from 590 to 590.50 level. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. We had pending home sales data that came out. It came below expectations. Because we just brought that up not too long ago. The only thing they're gonna have after that is gonna be crude oil inventories. That's gonna be at 12 o'clock, and you do have the president's schedule. Let's see, president's schedule. You have I think he's supposed to be receiving his press briefing at 11 o'clock. So right now, guys, look at the candle. Look at those buys. Let's see if those buys go successfully close on top of that 590. Keep that on watch. You got about 2 minutes. So let me bring it up real quick. President's schedule. So yeah. So 11 o'clock, Jenna. President receives his intelligence briefings. That's 11 o'clock. And 1 o'clock, you're going to have the press briefing by the White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt at 1. So between 11 and 1, you may see a little bit of reactions. Some type of movement. So just watch between 11 and 1. So right now, here go buyers trying to get right back on top of 590, guys. Watch 590 level, 590. What we got left on this candle? Still got about a minute and a half. Still got a minute and a half. So right now, as of now, buyers have gotten up back above 590 and have gotten above at least one indicator, which is the 9 EMA. So by being on top of that 9 EMA, you're in between these two bad boys. You're in between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, with room to fill that gap up towards that 20 SMA, which should push you. EMA should push you towards 590.50. So keep that on watch, and there you go. See that? So right now, buyers are slowly stepping in, slowly trying to build that uptrend. See that? Slowly trying to create an uptrend towards what price point? 590.50. So look like buyers are trying to create an uptrend. So slowly trying to create a higher low build. So we got about a minute left. So watch this candle to see if those buyers are gonna maintain that 590 level. So watch to see can they hold 590 level, because you're gonna have sellers trying to push them back down within this minute. Got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. So let's see how we're going to close out. Can we successfully stay on top of 590? Again, if they can successfully stay on top of that, it should create a channel, a range in between 590 and 590.50, because you know where the sellers will be located and you know where the buyers will be located, around 590. Sellers will be located around 590.50. So we got about 5 seconds left, guys, for this candle closeout. 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1, gap up. So there you go. So you're above one indicator. So you're above the 9 EMA and above 590, which is putting you in a little range where buyers can still possibly utilize 590 to push their way up towards that 20 EMA, which should be putting you around 590.50. Now, I'm not saying we're going to break out just yet, but we may create a range. We may possibly create a range. Possibly. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen within this range now that buyers have gapped up towards the 590. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. So you may be in a little range, 50 cent range. I'm starting to pull back a little bit. Let's see if we're going to get some little pullback failures. Let's see. Let's see if buyers going to hold that level. Starting to pull back a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, they still trying to hold 590. Let's see. I just want to see what's going to happen. I want to see if those buyers going to hold that level of 590 because they have gapped up above the 9 EMA. So that 9 EMA, they should be possibly utilizing it. And that 9 EMA is around 590. Let's see, because sellers still trying to pull back. But let's see. If buyers have it, we should see pullback failures. Let's see. If the buyers can successfully hold 590, we should start to see pullback failures. Basically trapping the sellers. See right here? See how they trapping them? See the lower shadows? See how they trapping those buyers, trapping those sellers right around 590? Because now they have their level. Let's see, can they create those pullback failures? Kind of, like I said, create a range. Create a range. So let's see now. We're going to start to go sideways. Start to go sideways. Because you already know where the sellers are sitting at. They're sitting around 590.50. Now your buyers have a new possible floor right around 590. So let's see. Are we going to start to go sideways? Create pullback failure, pullback failure. So let's see. But even though you're going through pullback phase, they're going to try to create some type of uptrend. Possible uptrend. So let's see. Because all the buyers really need to do is get above 590.50. Because therefore, that'll put them above the 20 EMA. Because now you'll have two indicators underneath your belt for that possible retest back up towards that VWAP. So I'm just keeping on watch. So right now it's going sideways right now. This sideways. It didn't meet the expectations. Engineer, it didn't meet expectations as far as the pending home sales. So I'm just keeping these bad boys on watch. Let me see what Tesla doing. Still on these 365. Still need 365 this time. Boom, boom, boom. Ran up towards 365. Got rejected still. So you still got that 365 to break on Tesla. So you are hitting resistance. Nvidia, we got to break above that 142 level. SPY, we already know we got to get above that 590.50 level. So we already know, because that was resistance from yesterday before the breakout due to Nvidia. So right now from 588.50, you done pretty much almost ran up $1 already. From 588.50 up to 590.50. So right now you done ran, $2. $2. I'm saying $1. $2. I apologize. From 588.50 to 590.50, $2 run already. So right now your buyers, as I told y'all, could be creating an uptrend. As I told y'all. Possible little uptrend build. Trying to get above that 590.50 range. And which I told y'all, as long as they held that 9 EMA, you have room to fill up that gap where towards that 20 EMA, which is going to put you around 590.50. So everything we just talked about pretty much happened. Uptrend. Buyers held 590, created that bad trap, pullback failure, filled the gap fill from the 9 EMA up to the 20 EMA, 590.50. So keep that on watch. So let's see. So right now they're slowly trying to get that build back up. Slowly building back up. Trying to get that break above 590.50. Let's see, can they get it? Let's see, can they successfully get that 590.50 pushed? If they can get it, then you got room to push up towards that VWAP, which is going to be around 591. Now from this point, if again they could hold somewhat of another little range between 591 and 591.50, especially if they don't get the VWAP breakout. So let's see what we get. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute, huh? Oh yeah, 1 minute. So 1 minute, they do have room to push up towards that VWAP. That's gonna be around 591. Where we at right now? 590.70. Bad boy still on the rise. Yeah, it's definitely still moving. Still moving. We got left about 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. So let's see. Will buyers successfully gap above 590.50? Or will we come right back down underneath that 20 EMA and that 590.50 level? For right now. Until, buyers go for that squeeze. So we got about 5 seconds left. Look where we are right now. So we're underneath 590.50, right back underneath it. Yep, little gap down. So you got a little gap, a little, yep, so you fell right back underneath it. Fell right back underneath it. All right. Because we still got some ways to go. Because what's the main areas we need to get above for sure to give us that possible reversal, like back up. It's gonna be around 592.25 for sure. So you are getting a trend line bouncing off of the 90 MA off of my 180 chart. We definitely want to get back above 192.25 level. So right now we slowly still coasting. So 590.50 first. And then again, if they can go for that squeeze between these indicators, because you're already above 1. You're already above the 90 MA. So the next level is to get above the 20 MA, because therefore you'll have 2 indicators underneath your belt. Now, if they can successfully get that squeeze, therefore those buyers can now utilize those 2 indicators for a possible squeeze up to that indicator, which should put you around 592. So right now we're above 1. We're trying to get above this second one, which is the 90 MA, which that means we need to stay above 590.50. So right now, slowly climbing this way up. You can see right now, trying to get above the 20 EMA. So as you can see right now, creating that little small squeeze. You can clearly see that. Trying to create a squeeze. Trying to create that squeeze. Still trying to squeeze this way up. Trying to go towards the VWAP, which is going to be around 591. Gonna have the VWAP right here, 591. So right now, as of now, buyers are above both indicators. So they're above the 9 EMA and they are above the 20 EMA. So now you got 2 indicators underneath your belt. Next level, now utilizing the VWAP, because now you want to go from the bearish side of the VWAP to now the bullish side of the VWAP, where we can now utilize the VWAP for possible support. That'll be around 591. So get above that 591 level, you have room to fill that gap fill up towards 592, where you'll go from those indicators, the 20 EMA, 9 EMA, for a possible squeeze up to the 50 SMA, which is going to be around 592. All right, what we got? I keep using my stop loss on BIT. What you mean? What was your stop loss? Oh, well, remember remember the area I told you we needed to get above. Small was gonna be around 55.50. Remember? Because that was gonna get us above the 9 EMA. That's why I said we need to get the break above 55.50, which we did. Now, as long as those buys hold, then this level here is 556. So as long as they can hold 556, you do have room to fill that gap fill up towards this way, which should put you around 56.50. So that should fill that gap fill from those indicators up to that indicator, which should put you around 56.50. Same thing with SPY. So SPY, next level is going to be the VWAP. So you already done conquered the 9 EMA. You already done conquered the 20 EMA. So the next level, who the hell is that? Somebody, who the hell is here? Hold on, guys. Somebody at my door. Hold up. Who the heck is here? Hold on, guys. Let me go check my, I don't see nobody outside, though. Yeah, my alert just went off, guys. Oh, my mom. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold up. My mom here. I just updated my camera. Hold up, guys. I'll be right back. The queen mom is here. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, my mom came to visit. My mom came over. She dropped off some stuff for my daughter, some cupcakes. Sorry about that. I apologize. I know I kept hearing my doorbell ring. I'm like, who the hell is here at this time? I looked at my camera, my mom. I was like, that was random. But yeah, guys, so now you starting to, okay, now guys, Jenna, engineer, y'all starting to understand the setup slowly. By what I say about give it time to build itself up. Now you see what I mean? By you just kind of just take a step back and let it build itself up. By understanding, the price points, understanding how to utilize those indicators, and so forth. Again, you got above the 9 EMA. So right now we're above the price point. You remember the area that we need to stay above was that 590.50. So from this level, now buyers should be utilizing this price point. Let's see if those buyers are going to create a pullback failure now that we're above 590.50. So right now, let's see if they're going to prevent those sellers from breaking right back underneath 590.50. So even though we're pulling back, let's see, can we see some lower shadows in the body of the candle get back on top of that price point? Let's see if buyers can do it. Because again, what we want is confirmation. So let's see, can buyers do it? Can buyers trap these bears and push right back up? Or will we fall right back underneath that 590.50 level? So let's keep it on watch to see what we get from here. So we ran up to 591, which was the VWAP that we talked about. So we ran up to the VWAP, and we got that VWAP rejection right back on down. So you can see right here where my dotted lines is. I know I got to put it a different color because I know I got it all white, and I do apologize about that because now I'm realizing the color to it. But yeah, this is the VWAP right here, guys. So right now you caught the VWAP rejection. So you rebound from the 9 EMA up to the 20 EMA and that 590.50 up to the VWAP, which we got rejected at the VWAP right back on down. So you caught a VWAP rejection. So we have yet to break above the VWAP still, which is around 591. So that's why I ran up right here, 591. We got rejected right where the VWAP is at. It came right back on down. So you can see right here, right across the board. Ran up to the VWAP, 591, bam, pull right back down. So let's see. Let's see what these buyers going to do. Can these buyers recover? Can the buyers get back on top of that price point? Because like I said, the main price point that we want to stay on top of is going to be around that 590.50 level. 590.50 level. So if buyers are trying to step back in, we should start to see a lower shadow build back up in the body of the candle, get back on top of that. Because what we want to avoid is sellers closing back underneath that 590.50 level, because that'll turn into possible resistance. There you go, gap right back down. Need what price point? 590.50 that we just talked about. So let's see where we go from here. So you ran up to the VWAP towards 591, and then sellers came right back underneath what price point? 590.50. So you basically, like I said, caught a VWAP rejection. So you got to bounce around 588.50, ran up towards that 591 level, which was around the VWAP, and then pulled right back down. So let's see where we go. Because like I said, the main floor that buyers need to get back on top of is going to be that 590.50 level. We want to get back on top of 590.50 level because we want to continue that uptrend. Even despite the pullback, we want to see if these buyers are going to step in and start to reverse the play, continue the uptrend, even despite, getting rejected from the VWAP, but creating that uptrend still. So let's see. Puts, I already know there's a lot of puts. You already know, guys. Stay underneath the VWAP, mainly stay underneath that 590.50 if you are going for the put side. Stay underneath that price point of 590.50 for that pull back down. Buyers, you want to get back above 90.50 for that push right back up towards the upside. So right now, as of now, we are back underneath what price point? 590.50. So as of now, all we did was catch a VWAP rejection. We got a bounce, ran up towards the VWAP, got rejected, came right back on down. So if we do want to see more possible potential upside, we want to start to see an uptrend. We want to start to see higher low bills. Even despite the pullbacks, we want to start to see higher low bills. So we know for sure this is the area that we need to break out if we want to see more upside. It's going to be that 590.50. If we definitely want to see that transition, we want to break back above that price point. But right now, we're back underneath it at this moment. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. But all I do, like I said, all I do is read certain price areas that mean something to the market. Like I said, why do you guys think I got in on the put side yesterday around 590.50? Because this showed that level held more than one time. That held up as a strong resistance, which is why I went for the 590.50 level yesterday and caught that $100 profit on it. And we fell all the way back down to 587, and I caught that bad boy. All because I respected the price setups based off of intraday's price ranges. So right.
666 says, we going down.
So right now, well, to know for sure, I'll put it like this. Okay, to know for sure, especially with SPYs going down, we crack right back underneath that 590. We crack right back underneath this 590 level. Because again, if those sellers can kick those buyers back out of the 590 range, back into the 580 ranges, then yeah, we definitely can see more downside because 590, once again, is going to turn back into resistance instead of support. So right now, that's what sellers are trying to do. Sellers are trying to kick the buyers out of that 590 range. So we're going to set up a little mini channel. Let me see what's going to happen. Well, it's going to be too late by the time I set this up. So let me see. I'm going to watch. Make a duplicate copy. 590. Look like we're cracking 590 already. So let's see. So right now, we are cracking 590 at this time. Let's see. So 590. So we ran up towards 591, came right back down. Sellers are trying to kick those buyers out of that 590 range back into the 580 range. So right now, buyers are trying to hold 590 level. They're trying to stay on top of it. But like I said, if you're in on puts, you got rejected at 590 at the VWAP, 591, I'm sorry. Right back underneath that main area, 590.50. Now the next level that those sellers are going for is 590 because again they're trying to take those buyers out of the 590 range back to the 580 range. But let's see, can these buyers hold that level? Can they stay above 590? Can they stay above 590? Can they stay above 590? Stay within a range. Stay within a range. So right now you got rejected right at 591, so that'll be a top. I'm creating like a little mini channel, so that'll be a top 591, and then your bottoms 590. So that'll be a little mini channel as of now. So the main thing is to see can buyers stay within the 590 range. Can they stay within the 590 range? So you got 590 bottoms, you got 590.50 mid area, and then you got 591 tops, which is putting you in a dollar range in a sense. It's putting you in a dollar range. So tops, bottoms, mid area. So let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Can I see any other setups? Can I see anything else? All right, from this price point, let's see what we got. Still someone on this little downtrend phase. Especially if you crack underneath 590, you do have room to fall back down towards these low areas of 589 back to 588. But if you notice, buyers are trying to hold 590 because they're trying to create a possible higher low build from 588.50 now up towards this 590 level. They're trying to hold this level to create an uptrend because they're trying to go for a possible U-shaped pattern, but they need to hold 590. They need to prevent those sellers from taking 590 out. So we need to see pullback failure. So far we got three. Three. After the breakout, pullback failure 1, pullback failure 2, and right now let's see can we get a pullback failure 3, still maintaining 590 level. So let's see can those buyers hold that level. So right now, pullback failure 1, pullback failure 2, and you see where the buyers are stepping in at 590, trying to push their way back up to what? 590.50. They're trying to create a higher low. They're trying to create a range or a channel. Uptrend. But let's see. See what I mean? As long as they hold that running 590 level, they're trying to create an ascending triangle pattern, right? Because they're trying to go for that 591 breakout because they're trying to break above that VWAP. They're trying to break above the VWAP. So let's see where we go from here. What we got left? Got about 4 minutes. So right now this uptrend is holding right in this little ascending triangle pattern of 591. So right now buyers are trying to hold this uptrend. They need to get back above 590.50 though. Get back above 590.50 for that move on, for the possible move on up above 591. So I know we got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. So the main thing, long as buyers can hold that 590 level, that's creating a floor. Because again, every time sellers try to take it out, buyers step back on in. Sellers try to take it out, buyers step back on in. Sellers try to take it out, buy step back on in. So we know right now 590 is holding up as a solid floor. So from that price point, we need to go up towards this 590.50 level, which you can see what the buyers are doing right now. So buyers are trying to reclaim 590.50. From that level, you go up towards that 591 level, which is around your VWAP. So, in other words, what needs to happen if we want to see more upside, if we want to see those buyers definitely go for that progressive push, we want to stay on the upper portion of that channel. In other words, we don't want to stay above 590.50. We want to stay above 590.50, stay in this range between this area here where we can go for an easier push. Then starting all the way back down from the bottoms. We want to slowly build our way back up for that possible push. But let's see, can buyers maintain that 590 level? Because we know lunch hour is going to soon be rolling in too. So let's just keep it on watch to see what these buyers are going to do. So like I said, we already know we're holding the floor. So creating pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Right now, as of now. Oops, my bad, guys. I'm trying to move it over. Hold up. All right, move it over, move it over. So I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to use less lines, but it's like I'm trying to just darken these so I can use these for later, so we can focus on the main channel that we in right now. So I'm watching this little range right here, this little mini range that we in. So I'm watching this 590 level to see can buy his hold 590. Now, if those sellers can successfully crack 590, then we know we have room to come right back down this way. But right now, uptrend is holding. 590 is holding. So let's see what we get. So you see them sellers trying to come in aggressive, trying to push those buyers right back underneath 590. See up a shadow. Sellers trying to go for that 590 push, 590 crack. Trying to go for that 590 crack. They're trying to go for the 590 crack. See where your buyers are fighting to try to hold, and where the sellers are trying to fight the buyers to take out. See, 590. I mean, you can clearly see that right across the board of what they're doing. Yep, the sellers starting to take it over. The sellers starting to take over. Starting to crack it. Slowly cracking it now. Yep. I mean, even Nvidia and them still looking. Starting to get a little weak. Tesla getting weak, right back down towards that 362-ish area. SPY starting to curl back on down. So they couldn't hold. Caught that VWAP bounce and they got rejected right back on down. Started to crack that trend line. So it looked like we're gonna be closing underneath 590, which in other words, it looked like we may start to pull back down. So gear up for that one. Cause see how the sellers trapped those. They came in aggressive to kick those buyers right out of 590 because they're trying to keep them away from that 600 range. So right now, I mean, buyers are still a little weak. So buyers are still a little weak at this time. They're still a little weak. Oops, sorry about that. Went the wrong way. All right, go up a little bit. So, yep, you can see right here, VWAP got rejected right at the VWAP. Underneath 591, it came right back on down towards 589. Around 589.50 is trying to hold. So, we'll see. Because them buyers are desperately trying to get back in that 590 range. They're going to have a little trouble. Only because you didn't crack the trend line. You didn't crack 590. So that's the only thing now. See, now the buyer's going to have some more problems. Because now you're back underneath all the indicators. You're back underneath the 20 EMA. You're already underneath the VWAP. Now you're underneath the 9 EMA. And again, you're underneath 590. So that's showing weakness that the buyers couldn't hold. I mean, buyers had the opportunity, but they could not break that VWAP level in that 591 level, which sellers came in aggressive and yanked them right back down. They tried. How long did this take? So I'm watching, and another thing that I started doing smart engineering, Jenna, is watching the time frames. Now, what I mean by that is, like, how long does it take to make, like a U-shaped pattern or floor? So what I do is I start to take these time frames and I start to try to understand how long does it take, to create like a red to green. How long does it take to create a green to red? Like I try to understand the patterns and the time frames too. It's another thing I started doing too. Like I just started trying to put everything together, like to help me out a lot more. Like, for example, I'm going to show y'all one of the contracts and what I mean by that. Like, okay, like here, for example, for the puts, it took roughly, what, 5 minutes? Yeah, roughly 5 minutes to get a transition from a green to red move, which you can see the bottoms are holding on the put contracts as of now at these bottoms around 99.99. So you kind of see the channel setting up, and that's what I mean by giving it some time, you know, to in order for it to build up some type of pattern, you know, because you know when you're first starting off, you can't really see too much of nothing. All you see is green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, then red, but you don't see anything else really forming. But when you give it some time to like kind of like let it kind of push out a little bit, you kind of get a better understanding of the, you know, the setup a little bit. You know, 'cause like I said, when you just kind of jumping the gun, like jumping in too early, I mean, you don't really catch a good like understanding of what it's doing. You know, like you know, right at 9:30. But if you go from like 9:30 to like 11:30, you know, give it about 2 hours to form. You know, especially in the range, I mean, you're getting a better understanding of what it's doing, and you know which one is a better opportunity. You know, like with with calls is going down. Puts are trying to move their way on up. So have you noticed the difference between the two by just giving it some time to set itself up? So, and that's what I started to do. I started to give it some time. I started to understand the time frames, and I started putting the pieces together. Yeah, everything I'm using right now, also is 5-minute time frames. You know, so I have to wait in an additional, you know, 10 minutes for a candle to form, because sometimes that became a pain in the you know what. So I was like, man, let me push it down to 5 minutes. And 5 minutes been working pretty decent. That's how I've been watching my plays. So that's what I've been doing. I've been using 5-minute time frames instead of 15, because I know 15 takes a little bit longer for them bad boys to form. And I mean, I still get a good reading on them. You know, whether it's, you know, a call or a put. You know, where I can see the setups and everything, understanding the price ranges, where it's getting rejected at, you know, bottoms where it's holding at, where I can play within the frames, and, you know, understanding just different setups. So I just start putting everything together. That's how I make it easy for myself. I just try to make it, that's about the best way I can do it, Aussie. I try to make it like the best way I can. So I try to put the pattern together on SPY and try to match it to my charts. Okay, where's the top set on SPY? Right now it's going to be 591. So what I do is I'll match whatever price to whatever price we get rejected at on my contract. So that's what I started to do. So it's like I try to put the pieces of the puzzle together to put myself in the right momentum, in the right, you know, in the right movement. And once I started doing that, I mean, it was kind of more easy for me to go for better entries. My entries started getting way, way, way better by doing that. Way better. And again, if you have trouble looking for a put opportunity like this, flip your chart upside down to try to see if you can catch a pattern. So take the same chart, flip it upside down. Take the same exact one, SPY, and then look at it from a put standpoint. If you can't read it from this side, you know, if you can't read it like this to understand, okay, what the tops is or where to get in for a put, again, take the chart, flip it upside down to get a better reading. So flip it, because it's going to do the opposite of what this is doing. So let's go back a little bit. Let's go to the puts setup from SPY. Oops, did I go too far? Today's setup. Today. All right, so today's setup, right? This is puts. So you see how your puts are setting up for an uptrend, and your calls are setting up for a downtrend. So let me make another copy of this one so I can kind of take all the lines off, because I do apologize. So let me because I want to start it off clear. All right, so let me take. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I want to clear the damn chart, not All right, there we go. Clear joints. All right, take that off. There we go. So now we can see both. We can look at it from both standpoints. We can look at it from a call standpoint, which look like the call is still on somewhat of a downtrend, and you can look at it from a put standpoint, which look like it's trying to build an uptrend. But you see the areas that we need to crack, right? The areas that we need to crack is going to be around that 580, 589-ish level. So that's going to be the area, because right now, this area on your put side, that's where you're bouncing at. So you need to crack that level in order for for the puts to succeed. So that means that we'll need to crack. What is this? What was the opening around this bad boy? I'll just put 589. I'll put 589. I'll put 589. I'll put it around here. We'll just round it. We'll just say 589, whatever. So we'll say 589. That's the level that you need to crack on SPY in order for you to have a successful move on the puts. And 589 is going to be around the level you need to hold on the calls. So as one is setting up, the other one is doing the opposite. So which one is going to be the winner? Will it be calls or will it be puts? Calls is trying to create an uptrend. Trying to. If they could create a successful uptrend, then that should start to create a downtrend on your puts. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Oh, yeah, I mean, and I agree with you 110%, Smut. That's just because I look at so many things. I ain't gonna lie, I look at so many dang things. All I do is use patterns, and I use my volumes down here. That's honestly what I do. And I also look at my 180 chart that gives me the overall look of what the overall market is doing. So I do this too. So I'll not only take my 5-minute charts, I will take my 180 chart to let me know overall, okay? Because you gotta remember, these are 12-hour candles. So every 1 o'clock, those candles close out. 1 o'clock p.m., 1 o'clock a.m. So what I do is I look at the overall setup, period, just to let me know in general what it's doing. See that? I take my 180 chart. I got my trend line and everything setting up to let me know what the overall market's doing. So if we were to break 588, I already know that we could possibly see more downside to come. As long as you hold above 588, we could possibly move our way back on up. If we do move our way back on up, I know we need to get above that 591.25 for that possible move right back up to 596 to 598. But right now, I do see a green and red move, which is showing a little bit of bearishness. So that means that we're not continuing up. We're starting to reverse right back on down. So I take those. I look at just different setups to give me ideas on what it's doing. Oh, how to prepare myself. So that's basically what I do. I just take different little chart setups, compare them to, okay, if we do pull back down this way or create an engulfing red candle, that means we should be pulling back down on SPY. On the call side, it should be going up on the put side. So that's what I do. I just match them all together. See, this is a 12-hour candle. Let me know within the 12-hour frame, this is what we're doing so far. So far within 12 hours. So that's how I do it, boss. I mean, I like doing that. I like a challenge. I love the challenge, like my mental. I like doing that. I love to just think on my feet. I love that. Like it makes me sharpen my sword, as far as my thinking process. And I just love a challenge. I love it. Keep me on top of my game. So that's why I do it. I just do it for a challenge purpose. So that's why I do it though, boss. And again, I agree with you with the MACD. I mean, I just have so many dang charts all over the place, and it just avoid me for having too many things set up, and just too many things to look at. So as you can see, man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, boss. Man, stop, Smut, stop, man. I can't win with him. I quit. So, but you see what I did, Smut? Look. All I did was just take the charts, put them side by side. All I did was take it from a call standpoint and I put it on a put standpoint. So as long as the calls can hold those specific levels we talked about, create an uptrend, then that means that your puts should do the opposite and create a downtrend. Meaning that you can see right here that calls are still trying to hold a what? They're still trying to create an uptrend. So all you got to do is just take it again, compare your charts. One is doing this. Oops, come on, goddamn line. One is doing this for right now, and the other one is doing this. Easy to spot it. Bam. To tell the difference. Puts are creating a possible downtrend, while your calls are creating a possible uptrend. And you can clearly see a U-shaped pattern, red to green, trying to go for what? That breakout above that 591, that's where your VWAP is at. You are back above your indicators at this time. If we go for that possible squeeze, you already know what's going to be next. From 591 up towards that 50 SMA up to 592. So right now, uptrend is still building. We need to break above 591 for that possible ascending triangle pattern, while this one creates a descending pattern. So while this one goes down, this one should start to go up. So it's another way. So it's just easy ways to kind of read it. Like I said, I just have fun by doing that. Like I said, I just do a challenge mentally.
I like your thought process.
So appreciate you, Chad. Appreciate you. I mean, DC. I'm sorry. All these different names. I apologize, boss. So yeah, all you do is just look at it from a call standpoint, right? What's the area that we need to break? 591, right? So 591, we need to break that price point to get up to the upside on the calls. We need to crack 591 on the puts to create that downtrend. So you can see they're doing the total opposite of one another. See that? To know which side to really put yourself on. Should I go for a call? Should I go for a put? Right now, your puts are descending while your calls are ascending. See that? You're above your indicators, back above your indicators, while on the puts, you're underneath the indicators. So if you fall underneath the indicators on the puts, you'll be possibly setting up for a gap down, while this one be setting up for a possible gap up. So you notice the difference? But yeah, that's how I do it. All I do is compare them. Which one is the better option? Which one is the better option doing these setups? Which one is better? Which one is setting itself up a little bit better? Look like right now calls is setting itself up a little bit better versus puts. Puts look like it's getting weak. Calls look like you're going up. So DC Hard Hitter, I got your name right now, boss. I do apologize. I was looking at it too fast. DC Hard Hitter. Shout out to you, boss, and thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. God bless you, man. Appreciate you. I got so much going on, DC. Man, like I said, we just came from the doctor's visit yesterday, man. We had man, D. Thank you so much for the sub, man, boss. Appreciate you. God bless you, man. Man, I got so much going on this week. Like I said, DC, yesterday we just we went to the doctor's office. We just did an ultrasound test. We got a baby girl on the way towards the end of the year. So I got that. I got a pregnant, queen. I got to deal with the emotions and I'm gonna be on a roller coaster for a good 9 months, man. 9 months. Man, appreciate you, boss. So so I showed everybody the picture of the ultrasound from yesterday. You can see it right here, boss. So I know you didn't get a chance to see it. So right now, baby girl is doing good. She was moving, doing an ultrasound test while she was, going against the queen's stomach and everything. So baby girl is doing pretty well, boss. So man, it's a blessing, man. I can't complain. Can't complain, boss. So I'm ready. So now y'all see the difference, guys. DC, you see the difference on what I mean, boss? Once you start to compare both of your charts, the call side from the put side, how your puts look like it's downtrending and your calls look like it's uptrending. So it's kind of give you the idea which one is a better fit. Which it look like, again, calls are setting up for more of an uptrend, meaning that buyers are in control while puts are coming back down. So it's easy way.
17 cents. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, see what I mean? How you see the difference between a ascending triangle and a descending one? So that's letting me know that buyers are still holding up while sellers and puts are coming back down. So that means that we break above 591 on the call side. We should be cracking 591 on the put side back down this way. So what we're going to do is watch both. We're going to watch 591 on the call side for a possible breakout, and we're going to watch 591 on the put side for a possible crack. So let's see what we get at 591. We're going to see, because that's going to be make or break. Which one are we going to get? Which one are we going to get? Let's see. Are we going to actually get that squeeze and that break above 591?
Charted 17 cents. That definitely helps with the visual.
Yeah. Because what you do is, because a lot of people can't really see on how to jump in on the put side, looking at a normal chart, so the best thing what I tell them to do, boss, is just flip the chart upside down and put it side by side. So yeah, so all I did was just flip the chart, the same chart, I just flipped it upside down from a put standpoint, and then I got it on the call standpoint. So all you gotta do is just compare the two to see, okay, which one would be a better opportunity. So we already know that where's your resistance at 591 area, which is you're trying to get a bounce on puts at 591. So all I'm doing is watching these key levels to see which one is a better fit. 5 green candles on SPY. So it's still, SMUD is still slowly building its way up. It's still slowly building its way up because the main key is you're back in the 590 range, right? Because remember, sellers try to take the buyers out of 590. Now you're back in 590. So as long as buyers can stay above 590 and again create those bad traps, those pullback failures, that's going to create a range. That's going to create a $1 range in between the 590, 591 range. So as long as those buyers can hold 590 bottoms, again, you're within the range, but also on an uptrend as well. So right now, here go the sellers trying to pull right back down to what price point? 590. They're trying to take them out. So let's see where we go. So we got one about to test a downtrend, and you got one about to test an uptrend. So let's see what's about to happen. So we got puts about to test the uptrend. The downtrend trend line here, because you can see every time you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. So let's see if that's going to hold. As well as calls. You come down, you bounce. You come down, you bounce. So let's see who's going to take over. Let's see who's going to take over. So right now, 591, we know it's a strong resistance at this moment because we still have yet to break above that price point. We still have yet to break above that price point. So let's see who's gonna win this one. So we got puts. I mean, we got puts yanking. We're just trying to break them out of their downtrend. So let's see. Can these buyers hold this level? Can we create a pullback bounce? Still getting a little weak. Still getting a little weak. See how the puts is trying to go back up? Yep, 591 is still holding at this moment. 591 rejection, 591, which would mean you're bouncing 591, 591 of your puts. Yep, so it's still showing weakness at this moment, at this time. Still showing weakness still. Man, I had faith in those puts. I had faith in those buys too, boy. I had faith in them. I had faith in them. I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. I was trying to give them the benefit. Ah, they couldn't hold it. 591, still sellers coming in aggressive. Look at that. 591 bounce, 591 bounce, 591 rejection, 591 rejection. See that? 591. That's why I told you, keep your eyes peeled at 591. Buyers still cannot break above that price point. So sellers still have 591. Yep, I mean, tried it. We tried to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt. Couldn't do it. They couldn't do it, man. They couldn't do it. Now, from this price point, now the way this is setting up, now it looks like damn near puts can make a bull flag pattern while the calls can be making a bear flag pattern. So, if y'all missed this spike up, I mean, it could, like I said, if you're going in on the puts, it could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Because, I mean, you got an engulfing green candle. You got an engulfing green candle on one, and you got an engulfing red candle on the other one. So, one could be setting up for a bear flag, and the other one could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. So, again, if you missed that opportunity, you have a lot more to go. You have a lot more to go to still pull back, guys. Still got room to pull back, because if we crack that 588, you still got room to pull back down to 585 to 583. So, I'm just letting you know. Because the way this is setting up, this bad boy could possibly be setting up for a bull flag pattern on the put side, while this one's setting up for a bear flag pattern. So, it didn't hold, man. It didn't hold. Tried it. Just didn't hold it. Try to get them boys the benefit of the doubt. Couldn't do it. They couldn't do it, DC. They couldn't do it, boss. Yep, so we gapped down. And that one gapped up. So, look like one could be setting up a possible bull flag, and the other one could be setting up a possible bear flag, because you have cracked the trend line on this one, and you have broken out of the downtrend on this one. So, look like puts could be gearing up. So, let me see if I can see any other patterns. Let's see. What level do we need to really break, though? Let me see something. Hold on. What level do we really need to take out in order for this? In order for us to see some good downside? Look like around that 580. Yeah, like around this little level. We definitely want to crack underneath that 589, 588 level. Definitely want to crack underneath this level. You see where those buys step in at? It's making me want to go for it. I ain't gonna lie. I swear it's making me want to go for set up for this put opportunity. I'm debating on this. The way this is setting up. See, even Tesla's still looking weak. Let's see. Yep, even on my contract, them bad boys, one is setting up for a bull flag, the other one setting up for a bear flag. Even the contracts, you can see the difference. Look, one put side on one of the contracts is setting up for a possible bull flag, and this side is almost setting up for a possible bear flag. I mean, you can even see the difference on the contracts. All right, DC, what's the game plan, boss? What we doing? What you thinking, boss? What you thinking? Small, what you thinking, boss? Yeah, and that's why you was one of the reasons why I started pushing for a 5-minute time frame. You and Coldplay, who I ain't talked to in like forever and a day. But yeah, once you brought up the 5-minute time frame, boss. It's like I've been locking in on it, and I like the 5-minute time frame better. And I mean, and I appreciate you for that too, boss. Yeah, so I definitely appreciate you on that. for taking me out of that 15-minute time frame and going for the 5 minutes. So it's easy to, so definitely like that a little bit better. Definitely like that a little bit better. So right now I'm just trying to put these little setups together, the little range together. What was this? Wait, where am I at? What were these bottoms at? 85? So around 85. 85. So DC, what you thinking, boss? What's your game plan? What you got set up? So right now you cracked the trend line, so they couldn't hold. 91 has held. All right, so we're in this range. Do I got the same price point set up on this one? Oh shit, I'm looking at Tesla. I'm tripping. I forgot I took the damn chart off. I'm looking at Tesla. I don't know why I thought I had the SPY chart upside down on this one. I knew something went right when I was looking at the prices. I'm like, wait, the prices don't look right.
Chartator 17 says, I'm watching and learning.
Okay, boss. But what main ones do you literally look at? Like to look at? I mean, I can help y'all with whatever you need help with, boss. While we got a little bit of time watching these setups. Yeah, just let me know. If you look at SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, penny stocks, whatever the case may be, just let me know so we can take a look at it and go over some things. Cause like I said, what helped me out, DC, was really, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'll be honest, what really helped me out was looking at these 180 charts. That's the God's honest truth. Because when I look at these setups, like on a 180, which kind of gives you an overall vision. See it right here. See, it kind of gives me an overall vision of what SPY is doing, the potential, the movement, whether we, continuing on up towards the upside, or whether, we're about to transition to a downside. So that's why I was calling out 588 level based off of my trend line. You crack 588. You got room to come back down to these old key areas, which is around 583.50, because that's where you had an old bounce right here, where you did a red to green, you ran back on up towards 98, and it came right back on down. So that's why I called out 588, and I called out around 583.50. So that's why I called those out based off of my pattern setup. So I'll take all of those, and I'll just, take that into consideration. I look at the overall setup, the overall market setup, whether it's on the uptrend, downtrend, to kind of figure out how, the weeks are setting up. You're like, this week, how's this week setting up? How was next week setting up, and so forth. So I'll look at the overall vision first, and then I'll take the, the 15 or 5 minute time frame into consideration. I'm like, okay, where we can go from here. So that's another thing that I do. So right now, 91 is held, pulling back on down, coming back down to these bottoms. And we do crack that 588, 85. We do have room to fall down to that level that I alerted was for 588 if we would so happen to crack that level. So what would be the next level if we was to get the bounce back up? Look, I mean, we could see a possible 590 bounce, 590 bounce and rejection back down. I mean, it could set up for that. Could set up for 590 rejection and the move back down. Let me see. Can we get that? Let me see. Can we go for that bounce back up? For that rejection back down? Let's see what we get. Because you're pulling right back down to these bottoms. Right back down to these bottoms. Let's see. Yep, so 591 held. And I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, you had an uptrend set up and everything. It's that, I mean, the bias, I mean, it just wasn't enough buying volume today. It's like it just been still selling off. We had some good ones yesterday, but today, it's just that buying volume is, the sellers have it. The sellers definitely have the volume today. You can clearly see that crap. So just keep this on watch. So like I said, 591 sellers holding, 590 levels, 588.85 the buyers are holding, because you can see what the bounce is. So let's see where we go from here. So like I said, we do get a bounce and a move back up. The next possible key level for resistance should be around 590. 590 as you bounce back up, get rejected and come right back down. But let's keep this on watch to see where we go from here. So for puts, like I said, it's two different ways you can look at it. You can wait for that possible bounce back up into resistance around possible 590 area, around those indicators for that move back down. Or you can wait for that crack of 588.85, which is going to crack this floor, which this old support can turn into resistance as we pull back down even further. So, but you got to keep this in mind. It's still a support area until we crack it. So buyers could be sitting here. So again, it depends on how you want to go about it. You know, you could wait to see, can we get a possible bounce back up to 590, get rejected at 590, back down, or wait for the 588.85 crack, turn this area to resistance and get that further fade on down. So don't buy right into a demand zone, you know, because again, don't buy into an area or go in for a put right where the buyers are sitting at. Wait for an area of possible resistance where you could come up, get rejected, and then come right back on down. So let's see. Let's see where we go. Because I know today was going to be a little tricky today, boy. But yesterday, I was so glad I caught that. I ain't gonna lie, DC, I was telling everybody, I caught the put yesterday. I made a $100 profit on that bad boy. So I caught that one yesterday. I caught it right at 590.50. And that bad boy dropped all the way down to like 587. Caught a $100 move on that one. Locked it up right before that bounced back up before NVIDIA earnings came out. So I caught that put. I caught that one real quick, boss. And I did post my P&L. So my P&L, I have it on my Patreon. I have it on my Twitter. Tradecaster. I think that was how I posted it at. Oh, I think I posted. Oh, and I posted on Discord. I'll show you, boss. I'll show you my proof because, you know, like I said, I like to be honest. I like to be transparent. I'll show you everything right here, boss, while I'm still watching these levels. Let me go to it real quick. Where did I save it? I got all the proof, boss. Like I said, I like to be very honest and open with everybody. I don't hide nothing. So I'll show everybody the whole entire setup. So right here yesterday, I got in on the put opportunity. Once we wound up cracking, my put contract spiked up. You can see where I bought in at around 40 cents, 28 cents, sold around 84 cents. And you can see the P&L. Let me bring it up a little bit closer. You can see it right here. Why I took $100 on the day on SPY. And up here, you can see why I bought and sold. Got in on the put side on SPY. Sold it around 84, which gave me a $100 profit. Locked that one in. So, right there's my proof, boss. P&L. Dates. Yesterday, 28. I traded SPY and I traded STLL, which I was kind of getting tired of TSLL. I hated that one, so I went straight back to SPY and caught that $100 move on that one. So I caught that bad boy. Because I know people used to jump on me, man. Why you don't show your P&L? So I was like, all right, you know what? I owe you guys that and gals. I said, I'm always going to be 110% honest. I'm going to be 110% open, transparent. Whatever trades I make, win or lose, I'll present everything. I don't hide nothing. So, showing everything that I do. Let's see where we go from here. What time it is? So 11:45, got about 15 minutes till lunch hours. So I want to see where we go from for lunch. How lunch hour volume is going to transition. What are we going to get from 11:30? Because right now, I know we got buyers are still trying to hold these bottoms around 588.85. But if we crack that bad boy, as I mentioned, guys, one of my alerts is going to be around 588. 588, I do see a 588 level if we get that crack all the way down. So I'm letting you guys know, we do crack this level. We do have room to possibly fall down to 588. And if 588 don't recover, you do have room to fall down towards that 585 to 583.50. But definitely watch for 588 if we get this crack right here. So I'm just keeping on watch to see if we're going to get this crack, or will buyers hold for that possible push back up to retest that 590 level. So just be mindful. Right now we're in a range. So we haven't broken out, nor haven't we cracked. So therefore, you know where your buyers are sitting at, and you know where your sellers are sitting at. So right now we're in a range. We're just rotating from the price point of 588.85 up to 591. So and DC, that's why I have a different color line, boss. So the red represents resistance. So that's where your sellers are sitting at, and the green line represents support where your buyers are sitting at. So that's why I have a yellow so I have a red and a green line, boss. So just in case you didn't know. So yeah, the green represents support, the red represents resistance. So basically, that's the range that we're in as of now. So you can see right here where buyers stepped in at, pushed it back on up, and you can see where sellers came in at and pushed it right back on down. So right now we're in the range. So the mid area is going to be around 590. That'll be your midpoint area right here, 590. So I'm going to put the mid area in yellow. That's normally what I put in yellow, DC. Mid area I'll normally put in yellow. So let me see what's going to happen around if we do get that push towards 590. So let's go back towards that level real quick, 590. If they go for that push back up towards around these levels here, let's see. I want to see where we go from here. And do be mindful, guys. We have lunch hours about to be rolling in. So as the second half of the market rolls in, will we continue to downtrend, as far as today, or will buy step in and reverse the play? Right now, as of now, we're downtrending. We're downtrending. It's definitely weak. The market is definitely weak. So, but you still got some stocks still holding. You still got Tesla still trying to hold. Tesla's still trying to hold right above that 362 level for the possible pushback up to 365. That bad boy still holding, like trying to create an uptrend. You can clearly see what Tesla's still trying to do. Nvidia, still looking a little arky. Still looking a little arky on that one, but Tesla's definitely still trying to hold. You can clearly see that one. You clearly see that uptrend on that bad boy. So let me see. Yep, so Tesla's still trying to hold his uptrend towards the upside. So let me put that in right. We just got to get that break back above that 365 level. Just that the buys are weak right now. I'm just being honest. Just as of now, look like the buys are weak at this moment. The buys are definitely weak at this moment. I want to definitely start to see some engulfing green candles, some volatility. But right now, it just it's just fading. You still got Nvidia curling on down underneath 142. S. Dot, thank you so much for the follow, boss.
Is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you so much, boss. I hope you have a blessed man. Appreciate you, boss. God bless you, man. Appreciate you. As far as BTX, you're on a downtrend. You clearly see that one. You clearly see that downtrend set up from a mile away. You definitely see that downtrend. Bam, bam, bam. Downtrend set up. So that's showing weakness. SPY coming right back on down to 588.85. Like I told you guys, we cracked that level. You do have room to possibly fall down to 588. So let's see. So right now that bad boy is still pulling back, still looking a little weak. So that's a lot of them that just, we're not holding for today. Definitely no buying volume right now. I can be honest with that one. It's definitely still looking weak. Definitely still looking weak. And I know a lot of times, guys, a lot of y'all get frustrated by the choppiness, and I know how sometimes that can get, which is why I said the best thing to do when you are in somewhat of a choppy type situation, that's when you start to create your channel, because it's choppy for a reason, because they're trying to hold specific price points. Like right here, buyers are trying to hold the 588.85 level, because every time you come down, buy step in, you run back on up. Same thing around that 591 level. Sellers come in, you come right back on down. So that's what causes your choppiness. When you go up, you go down, because we're still having trouble as far as the direction. Because again, we haven't successfully broken around those price points. 591, we still have yet to break out. 588.85, we have yet to crack, which is what is causing a rotation. So as you notice, you go back and forth, because right now, again, we still have yet to break out, we still have yet to crack. So the market is still trying to create a balance, still trying to create a range. So right now, look at your buyers. 585, 588.85. See that? Buyers stepping in. 588.85. Buyers are stepping in. So keep that on watch. Demand zone, supply zone. Tesla's still looking good though. Like I said, Tesla's still ramping up. Uptrend is still holding on that bad boy. Tesla not caring about no other stocks. Like literally, like it's still trying to push. So like I said, for SPY, the main thing that we want to break, we want to create that U-shaped pattern, and we want to go for that 590 breakout. If we go for that 591 breakout, we can definitely see more upside, putting us back up towards the 592s, up to 593s, and so forth. We want to start to slowly create an uptrend. We want buyers to slowly step in, start to see a red to green move back up towards the upside. So buyers are slowly trying to step back in. Right here, you got a double bottom. Right here, 588.85, 588.85. Buyers are stepping right back in, trying to push their way back up to 590. So the goal is, again, if buyers are stepping in, we want to see that build up. We want to see those higher low builds. I know right now it's a little slow. It's not rapid like we would expect, but You got to give it some time to step up. You got to give some time to set itself up. Watch for the volume to step in. So right now, as of now, buyers has refused to let the sellers take out 588.85. So right now, we're just creating a what? Double bottom. Creating somewhat of a double bottom. So look like it may, it may still have a possible fighting chance to build its way on up still. Because the areas that we definitely need to get back above for sure is going to be around 592.25. I know we got some ways to go. If those buys can come in and go for that push, we definitely got a fighting chance to push our way back up towards the upside. But we just got to see these buyers step up. We got to get back into the 590 level for sure. Got to get back above 590, back into the 591s and so forth. We want to get that full rotation from these bottoms and start to create an uptrend. Start to create a higher low build. Here go buyers stepping in. See what I mean? Buyers are slowly stepping in. We got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. So once again, buyers have refused to let the sellers crack that price point. So they're holding that price point for a reason. And then you still got Tesla. Look at that. Tesla's building an uptrend, building an ascending triangle pattern right at the price point of 365. So it looks like buyers are trying to wake up. Slowly trying to wake up. What time we got left? Still got about 2 minutes. So let's see, can they hold? I know the volume is going to drive people crazy. I know. So that's why I say sometimes you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait on the setups. Wait on the setups. Right now, we're in a range. We're in a range right now. You're in a range. So just be patient, guys. Like I said, lunch hours is going to be rolling in. I'm still watching Tesla. Tesla's still setting up. But it's still possible to send a triangle squeeze right at that price point at 365. So let me put my alert to see can we get that 365 squeeze. So let's see what Tesla is about to do. Let's see. Can they go for that 365 squeeze? If they can squeeze, that means they may contribute towards SPY pushing even harder. So let's see. Let me set my alert. 365. Let me take off. Let me just darken this one. We're gonna focus on the uptrend versus the downtrend. So let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get on as far as Tesla. So we're gonna focus on the uptrend. We're gonna focus on this ascending triangle pattern setting up. Let's see, can these buyers slowly go for that breakout? Still looking a little weak though. Like I said, I know the volume is crazy. I know. That's why I said I didn't trade till like 2 o'clock. I didn't trade till like damn near 2. And I caught that move. Took me some time to wait on that bad boy. But it did it. So right now, still, like I said, we're still in the range, guys. Still in the range. We'll see where we go from here. We're going to see on how the second half of the market is going to, present itself. Right now, we know we have a floor level. 588.85. We have a floor level at this moment. So we're not completely falling. We're still holding. Right here where my green line is at. Level still holding up at this moment. Let me see how everything else is looking. I know BTIX is downtrending. What about PANW, I'm sorry. How that one doing? Still have yet to get above 185 on that one. Let me see. What we got? What else we had? MSTR. MSTR, what you doing? MSTR is slowly trying to build an uptrend. What about AMD? AMD, downtrend. Nope, that's still weak. Microsoft. What is Microsoft doing? Microsoft look like a downtrend. Meta. Meta, downtrend. Apple, downtrend. Google, downtrend. They all downtrending. The only ones that's trying to hold up so far, is Nvidia and Tesla so far. Everything else is downtrending. Everything else is downtrending. The only bad boys is holding is these two. Now, if these two lose momentum, especially while everything else is still falling, I guarantee you we're gonna catch a harder drop than what we expect on SPY, especially underneath that 588.85. Them bad boys start to lose momentum. Oh, I guarantee you we're gonna possibly crack hard. We're gonna possibly get a hard crack coming up. Especially, like I said, look at Tesla right now, losing a little bit of momentum, starting to yank SPY already. So the minute that bad boy yanks even deeper, that's going to cause that 588.85 to crack. So let's see. Tesla starting to get weak there. See what I mean? Look, what I told you. What I told you. These two start to lose steam. What I told you. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. I told you. You can't make this up. I swear you can't make this up. Down to my price point. Watch this. 588. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. I told y'all. We cracked 588.85. 588 to go. I said we keep pulling back, and I told y'all, you start to lose steam on these two, this bad boy gonna yank. I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all. Those two lose steam because that was the only ones that was holding SPY up. After that, oh, that's dropping. DC, did I not call it? Smud. What I said, bosses? I said if those two bad boys lose steam, we'll crack this and we'll crack this hard. And look, bam. That is crazy. That's crazy. I told y'all. Because once I saw everything else falling, Google, Apple, AMD, Microsoft, Meta, I said the only thing that was holding SPY up was just those two, Tesla and Nvidia. I said once those two lose steam, that bad boy to pull back hard. Did I not say it? And the minute I said it, what happened? Yank. I told y'all. I tried to tell him, Aussie.
Yeah, you did.
Boss, I told him that hard pullback was coming. Those two lose steam, oh, you gonna yank. And it's showing up, DC. That bad boy yanked, boss. That bad boy yanked. God, and it's still yanking. In the areas that I do see, possible areas that I told y'all that we possibly could see, it's 585 down to 583.50. Possible areas. If we continuously keep pulling back. And I know we still got a long ways to go before we hit that 583.50. But you see where my alert is at, right? 583.50. I've been having, I don't know how long I've been having that sitting there. Well, I knew that was, smart. I knew that was coming when I seen, because like I said, remember we went through all the charts. We went through Google, downtrend. We went through AMD, downtrend. We went through Microsoft, downtrend. We went through Meta, downtrend. We went through Apple, downtrend. And we went through Google, downtrend. The only ones that was holding up was Nvidia and Tesla. I said, if those two lose steam, you gonna yank. Like I said, it's gonna go for a harder pullback. And the minute I said that, those two lost that momentum, and there go your pullback. Called it. That was crazy. That was insane. I didn't know it was gonna. God dang, man. God dog. That's crazy. I mean, the minute I said it, I mean that bad boy, like rug pull. That was crazy. I didn't know it was going to do it right when I said it. I mean, KRS, the minute I said it, it did it. I said, the minute those two lose momentum, I said, watch that 588.85. I said we could get a hard pullback underneath that bad boy down to 588. Bam, hit the 588 level. Possibly down to 585. And that... I did it, boss. I mean, it yanked. Boy, did it yank. God dang. I told y'all. And did I not show y'all my 180 chart? And hey, look, KRS, did I not call out my 180 chart too, boss? Look. I said my 180 chart. I said we look at this here. I said this my other go-to chart I look at. I said we had room to fall down to what? 588. Bam. I said if we get a harder crack and we keep pulling back down, we could possibly fall back down to 585 to possible 583.50, which is that old bouncing area where we went from 583.50 up towards that 598 and then back on down. So if this bad boy does not recover 588, we still got room to possibly fall back down. So guys, from this point on, if you are in on puts, make sure you stay underneath 588. If we stay underneath 588, we do have more possible room to pull back down towards 585 to 583.50. Why 583.50? Because that was that old bouncing area right here. 583.50 ran back on up. 596. 583.50 ran right back on up. 596 to 588. So right here was a good little area, and I think it held up before in that. Let me go back a little bit. It was another. I think it held before, like on the resistance side, 583.50. Let me go back a little bit, 583.50, because I remember right here. So 583.50, they held up as resistance at one point where you fell back on down. So we do get a hard pullback. 583.50 can be possibly used for support. Because you see right here, 583.50, you ran back on up. 596, you came right back on down. 583.50, you got rejected, came right back on down. And then go back this way. Go back, go back, go back. 583.50, where you at? Where you at? Let me go up a little bit. Let me go up a little bit. Go back this way when we got the breakout. Right here. Where did we break out? Got back above what price point? 583.50. Ran on up to what? 596. Then you came right back on down. So I mean, you can clearly see that 583.50. I mean, you'll see it every now and then. So as long as you stay underneath that 588, I mean your next key level, because you could be setting up for a 1 o'clock gap down as that next candle comes in and pull back even further, because that is putting you. Because again, you gotta think about it. These candles closed out at 1 o'clock. These are 12 o'clock candles. 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So based off of this candle here, the body of the candle is closing underneath what price point? 588, right? So we have not yet recovered it. So when we were on top of 588, you bounced, and ran your way back on up. But now keep in mind, you're underneath that price point at this time. You're cracking the trend line, and you're cracking 588. Now, the only way that the play can be saved, if buyers can retain 588 for the possible move back on up for a possible, trend line bounce. But the candle has cracked that trend line and has cracked 588. So right now we got an hour to go. So it all depends on this candle. Now I'm gonna tell you right now. Remember, these are 1 o'clock candles. Watch 588. If that candle closed underneath 588, that's gonna possibly create another gap down, because that next candle that comes in at 1 o'clock, you're gonna be welcome to resistance at what price point? 588. 588, you do have room to fall your way back down towards 583.50 and so forth. So keep that in mind. So that's why I called out these particular price points. So watch that level. See, you're underneath what price point? 588. Keep it on watch to see on if buyers can retain 588, or will we stay underneath 588 by 1 o'clock. Watch that price point. Now, if they can retain it and hold it, you do have room to push your way back up towards the 589s, back up to the 590s. Now, if they stay underneath it, you do have room to continue to pull back down towards the downside and continue a downtrend setup, or in other words, a two-legged pullback setup underneath the price point of 588 back down this way. So, oh yeah, it is 12 o'clock, guys. Oh, and we're still pulling back on Tesla and them. That bad boy still dumping. We're going to fall back down to 360 still. Let's keep that on watch. That bad boy still yanking. So we're going to see what type of volatility is going to set in by lunch hour, guys. We'll see where we go from here. But watch that 588 level. Can buyers reclaim 588 before 1 o'clock and push our way back up? Or will we get rejected by 588? So two ways this could possibly go. I'm going to try to draw it out before I go on my lunch break. I'm going to try to do the best that I can. So we already got a back portion, right? And you already know those H patterns. Bam, bam, might go into resistance and then go in that second leg down, which will create that continuation downtrend. However, if buyers can hold that key level possibility, if they can hold, then you'll find your way back on top of 588 up to this level here where we start to reverse the play back up to the upside. But keep that in mind. Watch that price point, 588. Watch that 588 level, because they could be setting up for a possible, because the way this is looking, I'm being honest, it's looking like it's setting up for a bear flag pattern once we start to retest around that 588 level. So watch that level to see what the buyers are going to do and what the sellers are going to do as we push our way back up towards 588. Could we get that H pattern, almost like that bull flag pattern, get rejected, start to arc, and then come right back on down? Or will buyers get back on top of 588? But the way this is looking a little bear flaggish right now. It's looking a little bear flaggish. So we're going to see as we try to retest this 588 as buyers try to push back up. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch, though. But guys, great job, man. Guys, great job, man. You guys done a hell of a job today. Man, I know I had kind of missed some plays. I mean, I was happy off of yesterday's play, man. But I could have caught it, man. You know when you go to lunch test. Man, don't do that, man. Nah, don't jinx me on that. Don't do that. Cause that's what happened last time. What day was that? Smart. That was that Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday when they did that, huh? Everybody went to lunch, and the next thing you know, Tesla ripped back on up doing lunch. I was like, mother. Everything ripped back up doing lunch. I'm like, wow. Man, don't do that. Don't jinx me, boss. Don't do that. I mean, boy, we put it like this. Even if it do, even if, for example, even if it was to rip back up, I mean, there's still some good opportunities towards the upside. We just got to get back up again. The main area we got to get back above is 590 for sure. I mean, right now we're in the 580s. So you're out of the 590s. So you still got a long way to go before anything, because you already know those whole numbers going to act as a natural resistance and a natural support. Now being underneath 590, you already know the seller's going to be sitting at.
17 says, I see that 180 chart is definitely key to.
See, you see what I mean, boss? You see it, huh? How you can see the overall set. You see what I mean? How you can see the overall setup, how it helps you out a lot. You know, by taking that visual and then going into your 15-minute time frames or 5-minute time frame. But not, DC, you get what I'm saying on now, huh, boss? You get it. See what I mean? How it helps out a lot? See what I mean? It definitely helps out a lot. It helps you out a lot. So here we go, guys. Retesting that 588 level. We're about to retest that. But, yeah, guys, before I go on my lunch break, man, please do your boy a favor. And, man, if you do not mind, guys, go to my YouTube channel. Smash that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos. Please smash that sub button, and it's free $99. If you already sub, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Again, that's Twitch's rules. It's not my rules. Do apologize about that. But before I go to lunch, man, let me give everybody some love and shout outs. Again, DC, you guys are always welcome, man. Anytime to come through this chat, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys are a part of the family, man. So let's give DC some love too for coming through too. So shout out to DC, man. Boss, appreciate you so much for coming through too, man. Salute to you, boss. Can't wait to see you again, man, and start making this money. Oh, and I'm gonna let you know about the small account challenge too before I go DC for lunch. And also, let me give a shout out to my mods, guys, for doing a job well done on all platforms. Again, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. You guys are doing an amazing job, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything that you do. Now, DC, as far as I will be starting a small account challenge next week, June 30th, where we will be growing a small account, you know, from the hundreds into the thousands and so forth. So that's why I've been studying my butt off on these charts. You know, that's why I really haven't been jumping on a lot of trades, because what I've been doing is really studying these setups. That's why I was able to nail that trade yesterday, which I caught that $100 trade on. So all I've been doing is understanding the patterns, taking my time, understanding the time frames. You know, the time frame when volatility steps in, the time, you know, time zones where time frames where volatility, you know, moves out of it, and that's all I've been doing to try to get the best, you know, areas possible. Yeah, boss. So yeah, everything is gonna be on here as usual. I will be announcing it. Like I said, we will be gearing up Monday, boss. Normal times. Like I said, I do go live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. But yeah, the small account challenge will be starting Monday. So what I'm trying to do is I took the Queen's account that I do have. I started her account with $100. Now I got it up to $300 right now, and I'll show you the proof that I already grew it already in a little short period of time. So the next thing what I'm trying to do is try to make an additional $200 so I can use her account for the small account challenge, so she'll benefit from it. So we'll make half and half. So if I make 1,000, let's just say for example, I get 500, she get 500. You know, if I make, you know, $2,000, we split, or whatever the case may be. So that's why I want to use her account, because I want her to benefit from it too. So if I can grow her account between today and tomorrow, all I got to do is make $200, you know, to add it, because I already got up to $300. So $2 more $100 to go. I have it up to $5. I'll be ready for a small account challenge. So we'll see, boss. We'll see. So we'll see, boss. Just two or three more trades. I'll have it right where I need to by time for the challenge. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see on how the second half of the market is gonna set up DC, to see if we're gonna get that continuation sell off, or to see if buy's gonna step back in. So I want to see as lunch hour, you know, once lunch hour's out of the way, to see what type of volatility is gonna step in. You know, will we see this continuation pullback, or will buy step in and we start to reverse our way back up? So I'm going to make my decision based off of that to see, you know, for the second half of the market. Because all I got to do is make $200 to get that account to 500 before Monday. So that's all I got to do. So I could have did it earlier, but I had switched my contracts and I missed the damn opportunity, because I could have literally, and that's smart. I'll show you the proof. I could have already did it. And I mean, I had switched my contract and already had shot up. And I could show you the proof that I could already had that bad boy already sitting down there at $600. Swear. Look right here, boss. That's why I say I'm going for the next one. Yep, right here. I could have easily transitioned. Look at that. The bottoms was what, around $100. Bad boy shot up to 400. I would already transform that account that fast. So again, I'm gonna catch the next one. Oh, I'm gonna catch it. Oh, I guarantee I'm catching the next one. Oh, I guarantee I'm catching it. So I'm getting all my contracts set up based off of all the price points. I'm getting everything lined up. I'm getting ready, boss. Well, she at work. She works at the eye clinic, so she don't work nowhere near me. She works we stay on the north side of town. She works all the way on the south side of town, and on top of that, she's pregnant. So, so it's not gonna be that easy. I mean, either I have to wait till she get off, we can eat out together, or I have to DoorDash, do the DoorDash life. So I'll figure it out. But I do have some food that I cook. From the south, I did some. What did I do lately? I cooked, chopped up some sausages with red gravy, rice, and corn. And the way I do my sausages, what I do is once I ball them and I put them in, and I empty out the water. I normally hit it with some Tony Chachere's and some lemon pepper, and I wind up, cooking that until those, we get everything seasoned right on the sausages. Then I add in the sauce, and man, when I say they tear it up, boss, they tear it up. So that's what I got left for the day. They want me to do spaghetti tonight, so I might do spaghetti. Tonight, boss. I might hit them up with some spaghetti. So, but yeah, guys, let me go ahead and take my lunch break, guys. I'm gonna take a quick little 30, and we're gonna see what the second half of the market has to offer. Man, shout out to Smud, to Jenna, to all these goals. KRS1, shout out to you guys. Man, congratulations on your profits. DC, thank you so much for joining us, boss. Hustle. And Unc, y'all already know what time it is. To all my beautiful queens, to Aussie, to Jenna, to Chart Queen, to Engineer, shout out to and Queen, shout out to all my beautiful ladies, man. I will, boss. So like I said, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, because all I gotta do, KRS, because like I said, I'll show you the proof. I grew the account already from $100 to $300 already. So the only thing I gotta do is make an additional $200, because I want to start the small account challenge Monday with $500. All I gotta do is make $200, and I'm already be set for the small account challenge. So I'll bring it up real quick. So this is what I got so far in this little account. Let me take a little screenshot real quick, show you where I grew it up to so far. And that was due to the fact is that that profit from yesterday helped me grow it, jumped it up to 300. So all I gotta do now is make an additional 200, and I'll be good to go for the small account challenge. So, just waiting on this setup, boss. So we'll see where we go from here. Like I said, in Smart, even if it go up, boss, it's still an opportunity. Cause especially for those indicators to start to curl our way back on up and go for those indicator squeezes. Oh man, there's still some good opportunities on the upside. So this bad boy can still be setting itself up for possible transition. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on it. I'm still waiting, boss. Trust me, I'll be ready and willing. Promise you. So yeah, guys, go enjoy your lunch, man. I'll be back within 30 minutes, man. And again, congratulations, guys. You stay blessed, stay safe, and we're gonna get ready to knock it out of the park, man. So let me make sure I'm good to go. And yeah, so I got it. All right, guys, I'll be back in 30, man. Love y'all. Stay blessed, stay safe. And we'll get ready to rock and roll for the second half of the market. Peace! All right, guys, we back. So right now, I still don't see buyers stepping in, man. I mean, the buying volume is still weak, guys. I mean, it's just still weak. As I mentioned, the breaking points, Tesla, we definitely want to get back above that that 365 level, because if we get back above 365, we have room to run up towards that 370 level. With NVIDIA, if we get back above that 142 level, then we have room to run up towards the 144 range. SPY, the main thing that we want to get back above is that 590 level, because right now we want to get out of the 580s back into the 590s, where we can focus on 595 of the 600 range. But right now, I mean, it just still, I mean, we are holding. I give it that. Like, we got about 8 minutes. So right now, SPY has been holding above that 588 level, so that's good. So stay above that 588 level. We want to start to slowly see that move right back up into the 590 ranges. I mean, so right now we're still holding above that main key point. So we holding above that price point at the moment. So we haven't filled right back on the 588. We are holding above 588.85 level, old bouncing area here. So we are still holding that floor at this time. It just we don't have no buying volume, man. It's like, that's the only thing that irked my nerves, that buying volume, man. It just sucks. Because I was leaning on going long, but it's just no buying volume right now. It's none. That's the only thing that it's hurting the market right now, is the buying volume. I checked out everything. I mean, everything's still like in a downtrend setup. I mean, NVIDIA's still in a downtrend setup. I mean, Tesla tried to go for the run, but we got rejected right at the uptrend, underneath the uptrend, got rejected and came right back on down. SPY's still trying to hold up. But again, it's just no buying volume, because we want to see that break above 590. If we get that break above 590, we can start to slowly coast our way back up towards the 595s, 596. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because, I mean, SPY's still holding. SPY's definitely still holding. I mean, I got to give it that bad boy is still holding, trying to hold a range. 588, 85 is still holding. We just got to get that break above 590 for that possible push back up to 591, because the area that we got rejected at, that's been holding so far, is 591. Because every time you run up to 591, you get rejected, you come right back on down. 591, you get rejected, you come right back on down. So the way that SPY is still setting up, it's like a slow, steady uptrend still. So I just want to see these buys step in, because we want to get a break above 590 plus, because that'll get us above the VWAP. So we get above the VWAP, I mean, we have a lot of room to run up towards the upside. I mean, right now, it's just the buy volume just sucks today, man. I mean, we could possibly see some short squeezes tomorrow. But right now, I mean, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if the buyers are going to move in. You know, can we get some buying volume for the second half of the market? Because like I said, right now, as of now, with SPY, we are holding above 588.85. So that level is still holding. So we are like somewhat holding this bottom. But we're not getting the push. We're just not getting that push. Because trust me, I want to go for the trade. I mean, it does look like we do have room to push up towards the upside. But it just is no buying volume right now. It's like none. It's like today it's just, because the open is all the way up towards what? What's today's open? Today's open was what? Let me go to it real quick. Hold up. Come on. Yeah, today's open was 593.06. We still in the 589s. We nowhere near the 583. 593. So, I mean, we underneath the open on that one. So, therefore, right now, we're still in the red as far as the daily time frame goes, the daily candles. I mean, Tesla, NVIDIA, like none of these stocks are trying to break above their opens. Right now, I mean, it's all looking like in the red. Because that's what the pink line represents. The pink line represents the open. On all of these. Pink line represents the opens. I mean, I have yet to see one stock hold above his open. Meta, nope. I'm looking for the opens. I'm trying to see if I see anything holding above his open. Microsoft, what we got? Nope. AMD, nope. Like none of these bad boys are holding above their opens, and like no shape, form, or fashion. Like I don't see none of them holding above their opens. Like they all below. See what the pink lines is? All of them are holding below their opens. So basically, you have a red candle on your on the daily time frame. Because even if I was to go to my time frame right now, they all should be red candles. Like I see none holding above their opens. So let's take a look real quick, guys. I do have the right one. I had the right one. I'm sorry. Let's see. So it should all be red candles. Let me go to the 6 month time frame. Watch. Should be all red candles. 6 months. Here we go. So we got SPY, red candle. We're gonna go through them all. We have AMD, Red candle. Sorry about that. Let me go to 180. My fault. Do I have a 180 on this one? I do. Yep. Red candle. What else we have? Meta. Google. Let's go to Google. Google. Red candle. Microsoft. Red candle. Did we do Apple? I don't think we did Apple yet. AAPL. Come on. AAPL. AAPL. Apple. Red candle. What else am I missing? We did Google, right? We already did Google. We already did Tesla. Like, all of them is in the red. Like, it's no green candles on the dailies on none of these bad boys. Every single one of them is underneath the open. I see SPY. Look, I mean, SPY still holding. Let me look. It just hit my alert, guys. SPY 590, 590, 590. So, I mean, SPY is still holding up pretty well. SPY's holding up. SPY is definitely holding up. 590, 590 level. 590 level. That bad boy is holding. God damn, wasn't expecting to move that quick on my damn chart. Good lord. What level do we need to break above? Okay, I see the level that we need to get above. You know, for us to get that possible squeeze or the possible push up towards the upside. So 590, guys. 590. 590 is the level that we need to stay over top of on SPY. Stay above 590. Get that 590 push. That can help us get above that VWAP and that 50 SMA as we continuously push our way back up towards 591 and up. So, I mean, right now, I mean, SPY's still trying to hold. I mean, SPY's really not too far from its open, which is 593. It's just the buying volume is like, come on, man. It's like, come on, buying volume. Come on, come on. Come on with it. Because I ain't got, like I said, I just got to make a little bit to get up to this 500 mark. I'm trying to get this account to 500. I'm trying my hardest to get this account to 500, guys. I'm trying to go for the next successful trade. I'm trying to go for the next one, bosses. I'm trying. That these damn buyers, man. It's like, ugh. See, Tesla starting to turn a little bit. Look at this. Starting to arc. I mean, you got Nvidia on a downtrend. It's like these bad boys are not holding, man. Like I said, you underneath all the opens on every single stock, every single blue chip that helps SPY move. Like, I'm just not seeing the it's like SPY want to go for that 590. I want to see these buys. I want to see those buys give me that confirmation. I want to go for that 590 break. Because you're already above. Because it may possibly go for an indicator squeeze. It may possibly, because your 9 EMA is crossed back above the 20 SMA. EMA, I'm sorry, 20 EMA. So it could be setting up for a possible indicator squeeze right at 590. So, I mean, SPY could still be setting up for a possible squeeze later on. I mean, I can't give you the exact time, but I mean, that bad boy, look at the 9 EMA. 9 EMA is coasted on up. So, I mean, you are in between. Those indicators are getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Definitely getting tighter. So, it's like SPY still holding up. I mean, I got to give it up to SPY. SPY still holding. Trying to stay above that 590 level. We got to break above that for that push up to 590.50 because that'll get us above the that'll get us above the VWAP in the 50. So here we go trying to push. What time it is? So we got 4 minutes. Let's see can we stay above 590 on SPY. Let's see can we stay above 590 on SPY. 590. And then from that price point we need to get that push up to 590.50. So there we go squeezing. Just want to stay above that price point. So right now you're above the 50 SMA, one of the strongest indicators in the VWAP right now. So but we need to hold it. We need to hold. We don't want to run up to 590 and come right back down underneath 590. We want to hold 590. We want to hold that bad boy. That's the only thing. We want to hold 590. See how you run up to the VWAP in that 50 SMA, you get hammered right back on down. So we want to hold above it because we want to go for that possible potential squeeze that may possibly present itself on SPY. I mean, your indicators are moving up. You got your 9 EMA curling back up. So, I mean, that's kind of representing bullishness right there. So, let's see. SPY still holding up. I mean, SPY still trying to go for that squeeze. So, SPY still trying to hold up. I mean, I give SPY that. That bad boy is still trying to hold. So I'm still watching my contract, still watching these setups on this bad boy. So I'm still watching the setups, So what area do we need to get above on my contracts to give us that, to give us that push, to give us that, you know, that definite bullish momentum. All right, there goes SPY, guys. SPY right now, 590, guys. 590. Got about 3 minutes left. So we still doing pretty well as far as SPY goes. SPY's doing pretty good. SPY's still trying to go for that U-shape. Still trying to go for that 590 breakout. 591 breakout, I'm sorry. 591. So if we can hold 590, that'll keep us in the range of 590, 591, and that back in that dollar range again with that mid area of 591.50. So right now, as long as we can stay within this range. I mean, it could be setting up for a possible move later on. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. It could be setting itself up for a possible move. And we just got to get that break above 590.50 to 591. But we definitely want to break above 591 because that's the area that's been weighing us down ever since we dropped down from down towards 588.85 back up. Kept getting hammered right at 591. But right now, that bad boy slowly trying to cup his way up. But again, we want to stay above 590. We don't want to fall back underneath. We don't want to fall back underneath the VWAP, and we don't want to fall back underneath the 50 SMA. We got about 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes. See how you falling right back underneath the VWAP in the 9 EMA still? See that? Which is right there where the 590 mark is at. You fall right back underneath the VWAP and that 50 SMA. Come on, buyers. Come on. Because it looks like you want to go for it. We just don't have no damn buying volume. Like, just... Man, it's the buying volume today. Just now the main thing that we are above, I can give SPY that is 588. 588, we still holding above that price point. And from that level, what we need to see is a push above 592.25. But the way this is setting up, I mean, it's just the way this is setting up is just kind of setting up a little ugly. It's not setting up pretty. It's not setting up bullish. It's kind of setting up more bearish. It's still setting up pretty ugly. Setting up pretty ugly still. The way that my chart is looking, and I'm just being honest, 110% honest, that the way this is setting up, if we do not get back above 592.25, guys, that we could fall back underneath 588, back down to that 583.50 level, possible level. It's just the way this is setting up. It's not setting up. I mean, it's still looking bearish. I'm just being honest because it is 1 o'clock. We do have the new 1 o'clock candle, and it just does look it still looks bearish. That it look like it want to still come back down. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, I was trying to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt, but the way this is looking, guys, it just it's not looking good. I mean, the only way to save this play, if we get back above 592.25 level. Other than that, I mean, we could possibly see more pullback coming. Or we could be in a range of 592.50 to 588. But keep that on watch. But it just don't look bullish. It just don't look bullish right now. Overall, it just don't look bullish at all. It still looks bearish. From what I'm looking at, it looks very bearish. It still looks bearish. But we'll see. We'll see what type of volume is going to move in. But from what I'm seeing off of my other chart, guys, it still looks bearish. Still looks bearish. So we'll see what we get. But from what I'm looking at, it looked like we could expect a little bit more pullback. I was trying to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt, man. It just I tried, man. I was trying to get the buyers, but it just still looks weak. We'll see. It just still looks weak, guys. Still looks weak. So at this moment, for my puts, if you are going in for a short on SPY, watch that 590 level. Stay underneath 590 level for that pull right back down into the 580s. Tesla, if you're in on a put, stay underneath that 362 for the move back down into the 361 to 360 range, because you are starting to arc back on down. So keep that on watch. So I definitely see a lot more bearishness than bullishness. It's not setting up pretty right now at all. Still look like it want to pull back some more. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. It just I tried, man. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt. It just I see right now, guys. Look, 590 level. Watch that 590 level for my puts. Stay underneath 590 level for that pullback, possible pullback down towards that 588.85. So right now, I try to get the Bulls the benefit of the doubt. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's just not panning out. It's not panning out. I thought I thought buyers was gonna try to step in, towards the second half of the market, but just not panning out. I tried to give him the benefit, but nope. As of now, I see more weakness than strength. I'm just being honest. I see more weakness than strength. So puts, like I said, if you're on SPY, make sure you stay underneath that 590 level. If you're on Tesla puts, make sure you stay underneath that 362 level. As far as Nvidia, from that 141 back down to 140, because it does still look like you're on a downtrend setup. So you definitely want to crack 140 back down into the 130s. Yeah, I just don't see. What time it is? 1 o'clock. Ain't what's the name supposed to be speaking today? At 1, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think Caroline Levitt's supposed to be speaking at 1. Yeah. So yeah, it is 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock, guys. We do have Caroline Levitt. That is the White House press secretary. She is speaking now. Press briefing by the White House press secretary Caroline Levitt at 1 o'clock. So that's the only thing that I do see. Other than that, I don't see nothing else. I'm gonna try to go through CNBC, see if I see anything. Dow, and the only thing I see on this one says Fed Chair Powell told Trump in Thursday meeting that rate decisions would be based off of non-political analysts. Dow is a little changed as traders deal with trade policy confusion. Nvidia lifts NASDAQ. That's the only thing I see. It's the only other things I see, guys. The only other thing I see. So just be on watch. Just be on watch out for that. Just be on lookout. Cause I just the way again everything that's setting up. I see more weakness than strength that we could be possibly pull it back down. I don't see no strength just yet. I don't see no buying strength. So just be careful on that. As I stated, puts, SPY stay underneath 590. Tesla puts stay underneath that 362. Nvidia puts stay underneath the 141 back down toward that 140. Want to crack 140 back down into the 130 ranges. I just don't see no strength right now. I'm just being honest, and I don't want to lie to y'all about anything. I mean, I was leaning on them. I was leaning on Bulls, but just being honest, I just don't see no strength right now. Just being honest. So as we retest that area again, if you're in on puts, make sure you stay underneath 590. Make sure that we stay underneath 590 for that pull right back down into the 580s, which we are right now at 589. So just keep that on watch that we could expect a little bit more pullback coming. I'm just being honest with you. We could see a little bit more pullback coming. So let's see where we go from here, guys. I just don't see no strength. I see more weakness ahead. I just don't see no strength right now. Like I said, I try to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt, but we'll see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, watch that 590 level. Watch 590. Watch 590. Watch 590 level. We'll keep everything on watch. We'll keep everything on watch. Because like I said, even if we do get a push, the main area of resistance I see is that 592.25 level back down. If we were to get a push. But watch the 590 for right now. Watch 590 to see where we go from here. Watch 590 level. 590 level. Watch 590. I just don't see it. Just don't see it. I mean, we may get some volume tomorrow, maybe, but right now, nah. I just don't see it. So I'm gonna try to watch out. I'm gonna try to look out for everything, guys. Keep you alerted, keep you updated with everything. But I just don't see anything. I just don't. At this moment, I don't. Just gonna be honest. I don't see anything that's standing out, in a bullish sense. I just don't see anything. I'm trying to look at everything that I can, guys. Like I said, Nvidia's still on the downtrend. Tesla's curled down. SPY still fighting around 590. I mean, it's just one of those days, man. Just one of those days. One of those days. Tomorrow, the only thing we got to look out for tomorrow is going to be PCE data for sure. But yeah, I just don't see anything just standing out at all. Tomorrow. Yep, we got PCE data 8:30.
I think I see a head and shoulders and inverse cup and handle on the week chart for SPY.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see strength. I mean, right now, the way that everything's setting up, even on my 180 chart, Brent, I still see weakness. Like I said, and the only way to avoid a possible further pullback is they have to get above that 592 level. 592, 592.25. They had to get it back. They would have to get back above that price point. That's the only way I see them avoid further pullbacks. That's the only, I'm just being honest, being 100% honest on it. As far as tomorrow, guys, like I said, we're going to have PCE data. That's going to be at 8:30. International trading goods, all at 8:30. We have wholesale inventories, 8:30. Chicago PMI, 9:45. The consumer sentiment is going to be at 10 o'clock. Other than that, I don't see really too much of nothing. Oh, wait, matter of fact, this is the last trading. Oh, yeah, then it's going to be interesting tomorrow because this would be the last trading week of the month of May. So we could see some type of volatility because normally you see some type of volatility on the last trading week of the month, and this is the last trading week of May before we go into June. Because tomorrow's the 30th. How could we be setting up going into tomorrow, knowing it's gonna be the last trading week of the month of May? That's gonna be the like I say, you still got SPY still kind of struggling right at 590. Tesla 362 that we just talked about. Nvidia still heading down towards that 140. So I mean, it just all still looking just. I just don't see no strength. It just don't look good. It don't look good. Now on the bullish standpoint, unless buyers come in out of nowhere and come for a squeeze. I mean, in order for us to get that successful move, we got to get above 590 for SPY for sure. But I just don't see anything still. Yeah, I just don't see anything still yet, guys. I just don't. Not yet. So right now, 590 still holding up as resistance. 590 holding up as resistance. If those sellers can succeed underneath 590, the next key level down is going to be around that 588.85 on down to 588 itself. Where you'll go from 590 down to 588.85 towards that area of 588. So let's just see. Let's see. So right now 590 is still holding. Let's see. Like I said, I was trying to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt. I was. We'll definitely see tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be Friday. And like I said, it's gonna be the last trading day of the month before we go in, before we cross over to June. So I'm watching both contracts. I'm watching both, guys. Both contracts. Both of them. So 590 right now for my puts on SPY. Still, like I said, stay underneath 590. Stay underneath that price point. For that possible move right back down to the 589s, 588 levels. Just keep it on watch. We'll see. So it looks like 590 is that pivot point, because you keep returning to that 590 level. So it looks like 590 is definitely pivot point for as far as SPY for the day. That's gonna be pivot. Look like the pivot point for Tesla is gonna be around that 362 level, because you keep returning back to that price point. Nvidia look like around 140. So let's see. I mean, like I said, buyers have the opportunity to push above 590 because you are setting up for an indicated squeeze on SPY. But do we have enough buying volume to push? That's the thing. Can we get above the 590 for that squeeze up to that 591? That's the thing. Because we want to move our way into the upper portion of that channel. Because right now you're still at the bottom portion of the channel between 590, 588.85. So instead of being at the upper portion, above 590, you're below 590, back in the bottom range between 590 and 588. So that's the thing. We still looking weak. It's still not looking strong. Still looking very, very weak right now. Still looking very weak. And there you go, pulling back from 590. So as I told my puts, as long as you stay underneath 590, you got room to pull right back down into the 589s, 588s. There you go on the pullback. Same thing with Tesla. Stay underneath that 362. You got room to fall, pull right back on down. Same thing with Nvidia. Fall from that 141 down to 140. There you go on that one. So congratulations to the puts on those who caught these moves. So we did alert them. We did alert them on the possibility of what could possibly happen if buyers don't step in. So we called out the possibilities, the alerts on areas that needs, as far as puts, we needs to hold. So 590 is holding. SPY, 362 is holding. Tesla. Right now we battling around 140 on Nvidia. Yeah, I mean, I know today was a little off, man. I mean, I know the volatility was gonna be a little off, and it looks, especially a lot choppy, definitely choppy. But we are back in that range. We are back in this range still, because we cracked out of that range, but we back in this range of 588.85, 591. So we are back in this range here, despite the little drop. We got right back in this range. Back in this range. So we would definitely want to see more downside. We want to close, especially want to close underneath that 588.85 level. Or we can fall back out of that channel, start to pull our way back down towards the 588, down into the 587s and so forth. So it's starting to get a little weak because y'all starting to get rejected at the VWAP, starting to get rejected at the 50 SMA. Next key level is going to be underneath the 9 MA and 20, especially on SPY. It's starting to curl back on down this way. I mean, I do see what I do see a little head and shoulders pattern. What's up, mama? Mwah, love you. Hope you and baby girl are doing fine. But yeah, guys, we do have somewhat like a little mini head and shoulders on SPY right now. We do have a little mini head and shoulders pattern. Definitely got a little mini head and shoulders pattern going on. Right underneath that 5 is that 589.50. Yep, back underneath 589.50, down to the 588 that we just talked about.
Jackie Garcia says, I love you.
Love you too, mommy. Love you too, love you too. So here you go, guys, for my SPY puts. SPY puts underneath 590, back on down. Tesla puts, there y'all go, guys, underneath that 362. For Nvidia, like I said, we want to get that close underneath 140. Cause like I said, it just looked weak. It just didn't look strong at all. It just kept I just was confident on the buying side because it just wasn't holding. It just was not holding. I didn't have confidence. I tried to have confidence in the buy today, but it was still nothing. I didn't see any strength. I didn't see any strength. I see more weakness than strength, just being honest. So we'll see where we go from here. What contracts is this? Today's contracts? I'm trying to debate if I want to still use today's contract. Well, I used yesterday's contract, same day contract, and I banked on that one. So I'm trying to debate if I want to use today's contract or tomorrow's contract. Because even on this put contract, it looked like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So let me see. See, I inverted. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Like I said, puts, watch for that 590 level. Like I said, just make sure you stay underneath that price point if y'all want to see more upside on the put side. Stay underneath 590 for that further pull back down. So let's see where we go. Now you stay underneath 590, we should see some possible move back down. So let me see. So I'm trying to get my contracts. I'm trying to get them lined up real quick. All right. Cool. Right underneath that price point, I was figuring out that we need to break above, that we haven't broken yet on my put side still. Alright, cool. So we need to break above. Yeah, so we don't need that price point, so that means you're pushing up. Yeah, so I know today was going to be a little tough, guys. I mean, like I said, downside-wise, I mean, still look good, but I know a lot of people are trying to go long. You know, we just got to get these buys to step in, man. It's all about the buyers. You know, like I said, we get these buys to step in and go for those pushes, those squeezes. Give us that confirmation showing that they can hold. I mean, yeah, that'll give us confidence that, you know, we are pushing our way back up towards the upside. Well, I mean, we all started trying to get a little squeeze back above 590 on SPY right now. Trying to get a little squeeze back up. It's just the way the buying volume has been right now. What time it is right now? 122. Let me see if I see anything. Like any patterns setting up, maybe. Let me see if I see any patterns setting up, guys. Hold up. I mean, the only thing that I see is still the same range. Now I see a downtrend, like kind of going this way still. I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go, guys. I'm going to see. Because that main area, the main area that we need as far as the long side is going to be 590. That's going to be our area that we need in order for us to reverse the play towards the upside to see an uptrend. It's that 590 level that's going to be that hammer. That's going to be that strong selling. See, 590. Run up to 590. See, none of the bodies of the candles are successfully breaking above that price point. Every time the bodies of the candle, like I said, you get stuffed right underneath that price point of 590. 590 rejection. Rejection right across the board. So that's the main thing that we got to get above if we want to see more upside. Other than that, we have to just kind of focus on the downside until, further notice. And again, that bottom area is going to be around 588, and from 588, you do have room to possibly pull back down to 585 to 583.50. I just don't see buyers stepping in right now. I just don't. Everything's still looking weak. I mean, look at that SPY struggling at 590. He's starting to curl on that one. Tesla 362, still having trouble on that one. Nvidia 140, still having trouble on that one holding up. Look like you may pull back down some more. I mean, then you're on a downtrend setup on Nvidia. So they all just still looking they just all still looking weak. They just looking just horrible. Yeah, the buying volume just. What did we get? You say dip buy on SPY? Oh, he bought down. He must have bought down here then. That was probably doing lunch, wasn't it? Was that around when we went on? Yep, that was around lunch. That was lunch. Yep, that was doing lunch. We had that bounce right at 587, recovered 587, and ran right back on up to 590. But look at this. I mean, look how the way this is setting up. Look at this. You're still getting hammered by the downtrend. Like every time you run to the downtrend, rejected. Then you got the V route right above your head, right around 590. So that's not making it no better. That's making it starting to curl, almost creating a cup, like an upside down cup, like an inverted cup almost. Because you're kind of creating almost like a dome-like pattern right underneath the price point of 590. So it's kind of giving off that dome-like pattern. And then look like Tesla almost look like you want to make another inverted cup and handle pattern. So you look like you got a cup. I mean, that's the way Tesla's giving off. Look like you want to crack that 361 level. So this is what Tesla's giving me right now. Tesla's giving me this. You got a bottom here. Then you got a cup. Then they run up to 362 rejection for that possible pull back down towards that 360 range again. I mean, that's what it's giving off. It's almost giving off almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern almost. But we'll see. Because you know how things like to change. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, 590 is holding up a strong resistance. So I'm just keeping you guys aware of that. 590 is still holding up as a resistance. Tesla 362. And like I said in the video, still at 140 battle. So I just don't. It's just. It's just an ugly day today, man. I mean, I tried to make the best of it. I mean, we did call out patterns earlier. I mean, we called out a couple of inverted couple of handle pattern on Tesla. We did call out the invert. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see something. Wait. Let me see something. Hold up. Are we still making an inverted cup and handle pattern on SPY? I just thought about that. That handle right at what? 590? It looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern still. That's still like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I had to think about it. Because I remember seeing it on SPY 2 earlier. What was that price point? Oops, hold up. Oh, yeah, I go to Windows. Right about here. Cup, handle, and then get that crack around below that 588.85. I mean, that's still like an inverted cup and handle pattern on SPY. Possible inverted. Still like a possible inverted cup. Oops, let me close that. Yeah, I mean, look at this dome. Look at this dome on SPY. Right here, getting hammered right at 590. Trying to create a handle right here. trying to create a handle for a possible move. Like I said, because if you lose 588.85, you do have room to pull your way back down towards that 588 when you come back down this way. Because they'd almost give off like an inverted cup and handle pattern too. So keep that on watch. There go SPY. There go Tesla with that inverted cup and handle pattern. Boom, there you go. So we call that one out. So call that one out. 136. 361. Call that one out. Call that inverted cup and handle pattern. That was easy to spot. Bam, handle. There you go, drop. So that was easy to spot. Let's see. So with SPY, we need to, from 590, we need to crack that 588.85 on down to 588. That'll create another mini cup and handle. So because you're starting to arc right underneath 590. Starting to create a little arc. You're going from green to red. Starting to slowly arc underneath that bad boy. So it's in due time. Look like it's getting a little, it's starting getting a little fade. It's not fading like a big drop just yet. But, you can see what Tesla's doing. Tesla's definitely executing on that possible inverted head cup and handle pattern. Because you lose that 361 on down to 360, you go on that bad boy. So I'm going to set an alert at 3. I'm going to put it at 360 just in case we do get that pullback on Tesla. Because I know they're trying to hold, especially buyers are trying to hold for dear life right around 590. But it's just still looking weak. It just still looks weak as hell. Oops. That's because I forgot I didn't set my alert properly. My bad, guys. My fault. I'm sorry. Oh, Tesla. I apologize about that. Oops. 360. There we go. All right. Below. All right. And put my alert for 360 on Tesla just in case we do get that pullback below 360. And once we crack that 361 on down, because you do got a handle like right here. Down to that 360. That bad boy. Look at SPY. Starting to get that handle on down. Let's see. Like I said, we want to see more downside, especially with puts. If you're already in, you're already holding underneath 590. That's good. Next key level that you want to crack, that you want to take out, is going to be that 588.85. Because that's going to start to cup you down this way. It's going to start to give you that cup-like pattern back down this way. So definitely watch that level, because it looks like some weakness is still stepping in, guys. It's still stepping in. Look at SPY. Pulling back down to that price point, 588. 588.85, because it's still looking weak. You all have cracked below the VWAP, 9 EMA, 50 SMA, 20 EMA. So they're still starting to look a little weak there. So watch it. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Still looking weak in this bad boy. So that bad boy look like it still got some room to still pull back. So just be careful. Be careful. So right now, it looks like puts is trying to take over for you for the second half of the market so far. Like I said, Tesla, you do want to see a crack below that 361 down to 360, which I do have my alert set for 360. For SPY, you want to crack that 588.85 back on down towards that 588 level, which that will give you that cup, upside down cup, because you'll be creating a complete dome down. So keep that on watch. So right now, there go Tesla testing 361 with possible room to fall. What I told you. What did I tell you? Let's see if we're going to crack it. Let me see if we're going to crack it, though. We started slow. Let me see if we're going to get that crack of 361 on Tesla. Right now, in the video underneath the 140 we talked about. You slowly start to get those little... Then I do see a little mini head and shoulders right here on SPY. What price point is this? I do see a little mini head and shoulders pattern right around 89.50. Like right around 89. Yep, right where we at. Right here. 89.50. Yep, 89.50. So you kind of got like a little mini head and shoulders pattern going on right here on SPY. Especially if you stay underneath that 89.50 level. If you fall back underneath 89.50, then you'll be pulling back down this way. So watch that 89.50 level. See, can you get that further pull back down from that price point? 89.50. Because you'll be going from the top portion of that channel with the mid area back down towards the bottom area. Because you remember, we're still on the lower area of that channel. So in order for us to get upside, we needed to stay on top of 590 for the push back up to 591. But we're still in that lower area of that channel from 590 down to 588.85. So let's see. We'll see, man. It's just looking, man. I know today is off. I already know today was off. I already know. That's why I'm. So I didn't trade so far. I'll be honest. I traded yesterday. I didn't trade today. It just you know, I was trying to see can we get bounces, but buyers just couldn't hold today, especially around 590. Every time you kept trying to push 590, reject it. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so forth. 5 rejections underneath that price point of 590. And you're still on this downtrend like setup. So it's still looking weak. So now from 590 level, you want to look at 589.50 level down to 588 level. So let's see. So right now it's still looking and you know me, guys, I ain't gonna never sugarcoat nothing. I'm gonna be 110% honest with y'all. It just still look weak. I mean, SPY still has a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could pull back even lower. You got Tesla that could possibly pull back down because you have an inverted cup and handle pattern on that one as well. So as you do push back up, for my Tesla traders, for my Tesla puts, make sure you stay underneath the price of 362. 362. And then right now you got your 9 EMA that has moved. 20 EMA has moved down towards the 362 because they may hold double resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. SPY, you already got rejected at 590. Now you got to go 50 cents down, 589.50. So from 589.50, you do have room to possibly fall back down to 589 to 588.50. So right now, downtrend is still commencing, still looking a little weak. It's just not giving. I mean, I know it's not giving it that dramatic drop. It's not giving you that dramatic drop like you're anticipating right now. I mean, it's a slow, you know. So right now we got Tesla moving back up towards 362. It's like, man, the buy's just been off today, man. I've been feeling, I mean, it's just been an off day today. I mean, like I said, as I always stated, guys, you don't have to trade every day to make money, man. I mean, you just wait for the right setups. You wait for the right setups. Now, again, the reason why I jumped in on my put contracts yesterday, because I was anticipating it was going to get a little pullback yesterday. And now the reason why I did that, it wasn't to be cocky. It was the fact is, I know a lot of people was thinking, you know, even on the fear side, that they don't know what was going to come out on NVIDIA's earnings, you know, whether it's going to be bad or good. So a lot of them was going to wait for the pullback down to buy low to protect their accounts and protect themselves for the move back up. So in order for us to get to that, what needed to happen? We needed to pull back. So that's why I caught that pullback on on SPY, and made $100 on that play. So look at SPY. Right now, you're on what? Still on a downtrend setup. Remember the price point we just talked about that you fell right back underneath? 589.50. So from 589.50, you got room to fall back down to 589, down to the 588.50 as you start to curl your way back down. And you do have somewhat of a mini head and shoulders pattern underneath the price point of 589.50. Because you got a left shoulder here, 589.50. Then you got a head, 590. Then the right shoulder, 589.50. That gives you a little mini head and shoulders pattern. And you still are pursuing that downtrend setup for a descending wedge back down towards these key levels here. So right now, Jenna, the downtrend is still commencing, Queen. Because you already lost all your indicators as far as SPY sakes. Because you already lost the VWAP. Well, you never really had the VWAP. So you're still underneath the VWAP. But you did lose the 9 EMA, you lost the 20 EMA, and you still have yet to break above the 50 SMA. So now you got 4 indicators working against you on the downside, which could lead to a curl back down on SPY. So right now, Tesla, 362, still watching 362 level. Keep that on watch. You still have yet to break above the uptrend, the VWAP and hold above that price point. So just keep your eyes peeled. We'll see. Because I know today was a little, sometimes you get those days. You get those days. You'll get those days sometimes, man. It happens. It happens. It happens. Sometimes it's tricky. But the way that the charts were setting up, based off of my other chart, it just didn't look bullish. I'm just being honest, and I wanted to tell you guys the truth. I didn't want to say, oh man, jump in, it's about to rip and go to the moon. No, it didn't hold certain levels or get back above certain levels. Now, the only thing I can say was SPY. We are pushing back up. Now, the only thing I can say was SPY that we did hold above, and it's the God on the truth, was that 588 level, which is why I had my line down here, main bottom, around 1 o'clock, which we did hold 588 level. Now, the next level from that level was going to be 592.25. So that's why I said we may be in a little range between that 588 and that 592.25. So we may be, as long as that 588 holds, they still have a bottom. So I know it's an ugly setup right now. I know it's ugly. But and that goes, still getting a little, still a little ugly. Still not confident with it. Still not, see what I mean? Look, pulling back, what I told you. I told you I'm not gonna tell y'all guys. I'm not gonna tell you guys no lies, man. I told you. I'm not gonna tell you guys no lies. I try to do the best that I can to give y'all the best information to make sure you guys are safe. I'm not gonna tell you no guys no lies. I'm not gonna BS you. What I told you. Nvidia 140, bam. Tesla 362 right now, as of now, holding up as resistance, bam. SPY 590, possible back down towards 588, 85, bam. See, but again, I'm gonna just tell you guys the truth. I'm not gonna lie and bullshit you. I'm always gonna do my best that I can to help protect your accounts. You know, if I see something that you may not see, I'm gonna call it out to make sure so you can analyze it to see if you agree with me. And I told you, if SPY couldn't break above 590, we could find our way back down to what, Jenna? To what, Queen? What price point? If we could not break it back above 590, what could we find our way back down to on this downtrend setup? I told you I like to keep it honest with y'all. I'm not gonna BS y'all, man. I'm gonna give y'all the best information as possible. I'm gonna do the best that I can. I mean, I know it's an ugly situation. It's an ugly situation. I mean, today was just ugly. I mean, you had some good pullback moments, but as far as I mean, you had a small, long-term, win of opportunity for a good, bounce back up. You had that, from the recovery of 587 up to 590, but then you came right back on down. Got rejected at 590, back down. It just the buying volume wasn't in today. Now, like I said, we may have it tomorrow. Because keep in mind, Friday's going to be the last trading day of the month for May, where we could possibly see some squeezes. I mean, we could see some short squeezes tomorrow. It's a possibility. It's a possibility we could see some short squeezes tomorrow. Because again, you know how normally on the last trading days of the month, they like to be very volatile. And then tomorrow's PCE data. What else we got? I think business inventories and something else. But I mean, we may get short squeezes. We may see short squeezes tomorrow. We don't get it, towards the end of the market today. Let me tell the queen, hey, don't shake your head. Still on my. Look at the baby bump. But yeah, babe, I'm still on my live, mama. I'm gonna soon be getting off in a few, okay? Alright, love you. Alright, mwah. Alright, bye, babe. I'm back, guys. Y'all saw the baby bump? I'm excited, man. Here we go with here we go with Tesla, guys. Tesla's trying to get back above 362. 362. 362, trying to get that little uptrend. I mean, not uptrend, but that little breakout above that price point. Because it looks like they're trying to create. What they're trying to do right now. They're trying to create a range. Especially with Tesla. Tesla is still trying to create some type of range. Still watching SPY. Because right now you held above 361. Got back above that 362 level. So you're back above 362. That's a good thing. So, but we do want to get that push back up to 364, 365, because that's going to be the main area to take out. It's going to be 365. That's going to be main. Which time frame? On what? What, Jenna? What you got, Queen? What you mean, what time frame, Queen? What you got? I mean, SPY, like I said, the main thing that we got to get above is 590. That'll put you above the VWAP. I mean, it can still set up. I was just waiting on buying volume to step in. To me, I think it's still an opportunity because you're not dumping down just yet. You're not dumping yet. You're not dumping. Like right now, you can see right now, look, 362. Buyers that got right back on top of that. SPY, we just need to get back above 590, which puts you above the VWAP for the push back up towards the upside. So that's all I've been waiting. That's really all I've been waiting on, Jennifer, especially with SPY, to see can buyers step up to the plate. Can buyers get back above 590? That's really what I've been waiting on this whole time. I've been waiting on buyers to step back in, step up to the plate to push us back up towards the 590s. Get us from out of the 580 ranges back into the 590 ranges where we can start to see some good squeezes back up to the upside. I mean, it look like it's trying to. Look like it's trying to create those indicated squeezes. Look like that's what it's trying to go for. It may be trying to set. You know what it may try to do, Jenna and Queen? It may try to use that VWAP. They may try to utilize those indicators to tie up with that VWAP. For that squeeze above that 590. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Even with Tesla, look like Tesla maybe try to go in for indicator squeeze. So look like buyers are finally stepping in. What time it is? What, 141? So the main area that they may try to go for that squeeze for in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna just I'll tell y'all, look for that 590. 590. Look for 590. They may be trying to set up for that indicator squeeze, but we want to see because we gotta get those candles to, or those indicators to curl back up. Because right now, I mean, your 9 EMA is back on top of the 20 EMA. We just got to get that bear boy to start going back this way. Because I think buyers still want to step in. I think buyers really want to still step in and go for that push. I think so still. I've just been patient waiting on buyers the whole entire time. Because I see the opportunities. It's just that this buyers just, I mean, we've just been sucking on that value, man. Like, I'm trying to still get a benefit, the buyers the benefit of the doubt still. Because I know they're setting up for something between today and tomorrow. I know they're setting up for some possible squeeze. I know they are. Because especially with the last trading day of the month, they like to go for short squeezes. I'm just trying to figure out when are they trying to do it. You know, are they going to hold a channel today going into tomorrow? But I know they definitely aiming for something. They aiming for something. I'm just trying to watch. I'm watching the setups. The main price point that I'm watching is 590. You're still holding above 588.85. So you're still in this range. You're still in this range still. Still haven't broken above that trend line just yet. I know them buyers up to something, man. I know they up to something. But I do have both contracts. I still have my puts and I still have my calls. Because I know right now it's a little battle. But keep in mind, guys, watch that 589.50. Watch 589.50. Because if those sellers remain, keep those buyers underneath that level, that's going to possibly be that right shoulder. I try to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt. They just not coming through. they just not coming through today. You know, I don't even want to gamble at trying to have faith in these damn buyers. They just not doing nothing today. So I still got both contracts set up. What time it is right now? 1:44. I mean, I can still use the same day contract. Don't get me wrong with that. I mean, I can be in and out that bad boy, but I just needed to break above a certain key level on my contract in order for me to get a squeeze, which we haven't broken yet. But in order for us to get a squeeze on my contract, I need to see a damn move, a squeeze up on SPY, which that still don't look good. I mean, well, on the put side you look good, but on the call side, no. I might have to do.
Jet0424 says, what contracts do you have set up?
Right now, boss, I do have 590. I do have 590 contracts I'm looking at on the put side. I do have put contracts. There's a certain price point that we need to break above in order for us to get that momentum or that next leg up on that contract. So there's a certain price point I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on, Jet. That again, I got both contracts. I got the puts and I got the calls. And there's a certain price point on the put contracts that we need to break above in order for us to get that upside. So I just been watching that the whole time because we've been getting stuck underneath that price point over and over and over. Now if we start to get that dump or that pull back on down, we should break above it. I just been sitting here waiting on both setups, like, man. But that's why I said, guys, the best thing to do is have both contracts side by side so you can get a better understanding on which one is a better opportunity. Jet, what you looking at, boss? What you looking at right now? So see, once we go up, that we still hitting like a resistance on my put contract. See, I gotta look at it from both standpoints. I gotta look at it from a call contract and I gotta look at it from a
424 says, SPX.
Okay, SP. Okay, I got you, boss. I got you. Because right now, you're still on a downtrend setup on SPY still. That bad boy is still downtrending. I mean, look at this. Look at that. I mean, you done got weak from that 590 level. I mean, you just been, look at that. Heading towards that 588.85. It's just been a downtrend setup. Literally a downtrend setup still. Aiming towards this way on this possible descending wedge. You know, especially if those sellers come in aggressive underneath that 588.85, which you could possibly pull back down to 588. So, I mean, so I'm watching both ends because right now Tesla's definitely turning. There go that look like that little inverted cup and handle pattern on that one. Definitely getting the video. 140 back on down into the 130s. So SPY should be next. Because everything else is pulling back. So SPY should be next in line for that pullback underneath that 588.85. That should be the next one in line. So yeah, boss, I'm looking at I have a 590 contract. And well, I'm gonna just say it. Funk that. I mean, it's no secret. Okay, if you are looking at the same day contract for today, and if you are using, and I'm gonna tell you what to do. If you are using 590, well, I'm using 590. If you are using that contract, put a price point or put a price line around 150. That's gonna be the area that we need to break above in order for us to see more upside on that bad boy. So if we could get that dump down, we should be spiking up on our puts, which should break us above that 150 level. But right now, we're not breaking. We haven't cracked yet, so that's why we're not getting that breakout around that 150 level just yet. We haven't broken up. We haven't broken above that price point just yet. Jet, which contract you looking at, boss? What you got? Wait, where's my contract? Oh, there we go. No, that's the right contract. I was making sure I had the right one. Yeah, oh, you looking at, yeah, look like what I told you, Tesla. Bam. There we go. There we go. So you got 85, so you're not too far from me then. Okay, okay. Same day contract? Same day contract, Jet? So you're around, if you had the 85, you're around what, 14, 15 cents?
Jet 0424 says. Yeah.
Okay. So the one I have 590. I have 590 contracts, boss. That's the ones I have. I have 590 contracts. I have a 590 contract. 590 contract. And there we go, guys. Pulling back down toward that 588. I told you, 588. We got to possibly pull our way back down toward that 588.85. We could possibly pull our way back down to 588. I told y'all. You can possibly see that 588 level. Got one candle left on this bad boy. So right now, guys, as of now, you're underneath 588.85. You're underneath that floor. With possible room to come back down to 588.50, down to 588 itself. So there we go. Downtrend setup. We called it out. Company handle pattern, inverted company handle pattern on Tesla. Shout out to y'all. We got that downtrend setup on NVIDIA. Shout out to y'all on that. So shout out. I mean, y'all took it. I can't knock y'all for that, man. Y'all took it. I was waiting for it to break above that damn price point of 5. I mean, we finally did it. It's like, god dang, now just shooting up. I was waiting on that damn setup. We finally got it. Broke above that price point. So you should be good on yours, Jet. You should be moving up on yours. You got 85. I have 90. I was using 90's contract. So you should be good. Alright, here we go. I was waiting on this pullback, man. I was trying to catch some pullbacks down. I'm trying to see where these lows is at. I'm trying to see some red candles back to this bad boy. Where the lows at on this damn thing? What is that, in the 60s? Trying to see can we get it, but it looks like we're still pulling back. God dang, because I want to chase this shit. Why every time I want a red candle just... Alright, here we go. I was about to say, why every time I want a red candle just never pull back to where I wanted to? I might have to go with a cheat. I mean, funk. I might have to do the same thing you doing, because... we starting to pull back a little bit. Alright, here we go. Where's the lows at on this damn thing? I'm trying to read this damn contract. I see 180. Was that the lows? Oh, there we go, pulling back. Okay, I see 170. I might have to get a few. How many can I get? It's starting to push back up. All right, so we should start to get some good pullbacks. Where's these bottoms at? I'm gonna put 60. I wonder if it's gonna go back down to 60. Yeah, it is. I think it may go. Oh, I think I missed it. Shit. I don't know if it's gonna pull back down to it. I want to see. Okay, so we should start to pull back down real quick. Pull back down. All right, pull back. There we go. I don't think it's gonna pull to my entry though. There it is. Now it's pulling back down. So it's starting to spike back up real quick. So that's what, 55? Damn, boy, that was a hell of a drop, a hell of a pullback on that one. Damn. Good little pullback on that one. Good Lord, have mercy. Let me see how far do we go down to? Can I catch that one real quick? Let me see. It's gonna take it. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to go not two contracts. I mean, I was gonna do one at a time. Ah, shit, I think I missed it. I forgot to set my number on it. It's moving too quick. Come on. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, pulling back still. All right, 150. I'm just gonna see if it's gonna grab it. It's not. Oh, did it grab it? Damn it, I gotta go to the restroom too. God dang it, I can't go to the restroom right now. I gotta, shit. I gotta go to the restroom too. Why would I gotta go to the restroom? This gotta happen. Shit. I gotta go to the restroom too. Jesus Christ. I might have to put a stop loss while I go to the restroom. Because I got to the restroom like bad. I was drinking too much stuff. Shit. I might have to set a stop loss real quick. Fudge. I might have to set a stop loss, guys. Because I gotta go to the restroom. I don't want to hit my stop loss. Oh, no, let's move back up. All right, where we at? 60? Is it going up? I'm gonna move a quick stop loss at 55. Don't take it. All right, I think. Shoot, I gotta go to the restroom. Man. That's messing me up, man, because I can't set what I need to set up because I gotta go to the restroom. Damn it. I gotta go to the restroom. Why would I just have to do this right when I'm doing this? Why? Ah, shit! It broke me even. God damn it! I was trying to set my stop loss before I go to the restroom. My bad, guys. Let me run to the restroom, man. I couldn't focus. I had to go to the restroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. God dang it! I was trying to set my stop loss before I had to go to the restroom. Shit. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Damn it! I messed my stop loss up. Dirty MF. Man, it hit my stop loss too. And I was holding it too. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Damn it messed me up on my trade. God dang it. It messed me up on my trade, guys. God dang, man. I was in it too. It hit my stop loss. I was trying to catch it. God dog it. And it's spiking back up too. Son of a... I had a good entry, too. And hit my damn stop loss. I had a good entry, too, for that bad boy. Oh, my God. And spike it back up.
Jet0424 says, so you trade SPY, not SPX?
Yeah, I like SPY. I like SPY a little bit better. I like SPY a little bit better. I mean, because you make decent profit on it. You know, you definitely make a good, decent profit on it. I like it. I like SPX a little bit. I mean, SPY a little bit better than SPX. I mean, for me, wise, for my speed wise, I like it better. I mean, I make decent profit on it. God damn it. I hit my stop loss, then to go back up. Boy, you son of a... And I had to go to the restroom right when it was doing this shit. And I would have been up still holding my profits. Oh, my God. Oh, man, why? I'd have been up. It hit my... Oh, my God. I had to set up. Oh, I had to set up and hit my damn stop loss and then shot back up. You dirty little MFer. Shit dirty. It broke me even. It broke me even. I would have had a quick scalp on that shit too. God dog it. God dog. I was trying to go for the scalp. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So it broke me even. I mean, y'all can see it right here. So Jet, this is where I put my P&L at right here too. So it broke me even, man. I had to run to the damn restroom. Shit. I'm trying to make this $200, man.
Jet0. I like SPX better because the amount of contracts you have to buy on SPY to equal the price of the same.
Yeah, 5 contracts.
On Schwab, you lose 0.65 per contract, buy and sell.
Yeah, 5 contracts. Yeah, so 5 contracts because SPX normally moves by $5 increments. It moves by $5 increments. So yeah, if you get 5 contracts on SPY, I mean, pretty much it's almost equivalent to the SPX. But like I said, I just like it because of the flow. Because I don't try to try to rush. My thing is a slow, steady build. Especially because Jet. Well, the reason why I Jet because I'm doing a small account challenge, and like I said, if I can make up to $100 to $200 a day, I'm still good with that, boss. Especially on the small account challenge because $200 a day, Monday through Friday, that's $1,000 a week. If you think about it, every 2 weeks, that's $2,000. So I mean, I'm not in a rush to So like I said, as long as I'm banking on it, I'm good. Cause yesterday I did that. I hadn't actually made 100. I took a put trade yesterday, Jet, and I made 100 off that bad boy. I made 100 off of a put. Yeah, you wasn't here, so I'll show you. I'll show you real quick for everybody else who did see it. So yeah, yesterday, and I'll bring it up real quick. God dang it, man, I had to run to the restroom. So yeah, so Jet right here, I got in at 40 cents, 28 cents. That bad boy shot up to 80. I made 100 on that play. And you can see my P&L. I got it right here. Got in on SPY puts. 2 contracts, sold them up at 84 cents. That put me at $100 on that one. So like I said, doing a small account challenge, man, $200 a day. I mean, hey, I can't complain on that. I'll just be honest. I can't complain on $200 a day. Growing a small account, and 200 plus. I mean, I can't complain on it. God dang it, man! I had it too. I had to sit up perfectly too. I had to go to the restroom at the wrong freaking time. Boy, I swear. It's all good though. Let me change this little pin. I mean, this little percent thing. It don't do nothing. Man, I had the right setup too. I could have kind of caught a quick scalp, cause that would have pushed me up to what, almost damn near $400. All I had to do was make 100. Oh, trust me, I'm about to snipe that next one. I'm about to snipe that next one. I still got some change to still play with. Where we at right now? Okay, so let me switch to red. Where you at on this one? All right, 90. That ain't bad. So just in case, I still got both of them on deck. I just need a quick scalp. I mean, that's real. I mean, I'm looking for just quick scalps right now, Queen, because all I need to do is make 200. Because again, I want to use this account for the small account challenge. All I gotta do is make 200 more to put me at 500. Because I want to start with a $500 account for Monday. All I gotta do is make 200. Man, I had that in the bag. I swear I had that in the bag. God dang it. Oh, I had that in the bag. It's all good. It's all good. But no. But Jet, I get where you coming from, though, boss. I get where you coming from as far as SPX. I get where you coming from, boss. Hey, man, nothing wrong with SPX. I mean, it's still a good. Yeah, that's still a good ETF to trade with. Definitely still a good ETF to trade with. I don't know. Like I said, I just like SPY. Well, I think. Well, I'll put it like this. The reason why I like SPY, Jet, is because when it comes down to SPY, I know the price ranges. That's what I meant to say, boss. Yeah, and that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say, Jet, and I said it wrong. The reason why I like SPY because I'm so used to SPY's prices. That's what I meant to say. Like with SPX, I don't know the price ranges like to talk about when it comes to SPX, but when it comes to SPY, it's like I know the price points a little bit better. You know, like from the 590. From the 590s, 580s, and all of that, because I done studied SPY for a long time. So I guess because I'm so comfortable and used to the price points. I know how SPY can move, you know, the areas that it needs to go to and so forth versus SPX. And I guess that's why that's like my comfort zone, because I know how SPY likes to move in a certain price points. So I'm just used to it. But again, I agree with you. Nothing wrong with SPX. I agree with you 110%. Nothing's wrong with it. I just like I said, I just know SPY's price points better than SPX. And man, that's why it's easy for me to trade it. Like if I would study SPY's, SPX price points, yeah, I would nail SPX. It's just that I don't know, I'm just comfortable with SPY. I'm just comfortable with it. I'm just comfortable with it because I know how it moves. And I do apologize for not, you know, explaining that better. But yeah, that's what I meant, boss. I just know the price range is a little bit better on SPY than SPX. That's what I meant to say. I do apologize about that. It didn't come out the way I wanted it to. I apologize. And I mean, you can make good profit. Honestly, you can make good profits on SPY. You know, especially, you know, you get into a certain price range. You got a good amount of good amount of money in your account. Your account. I mean, again, SPX normally move by $5 increments. So with SPY, all you would need was 5 contracts because it would equal out to the same amount with, you know, SPX. SPX is a little bit more rapid. Yeah, it is. It is a little bit more rapid. I do give it that. I don't know. Just like I said, it's just my comfort zone. I don't know. I'm just comfortable with SPY. Just comfortable with it. I don't know. I just like it. I just like it. I can't explain it, but I just like it. It's just easier for me. It's easier to trade with. I'm gonna have to change my contracts though. I ain't gonna use the same day contract. I might have to use tomorrow's contract though. Yeah, I'm just used to the prices. I'm just used to the movement on how it moves. I'm still looking. Wait. I'm still looking in chart. JTraedz where Tesla and SPY could rebound and reject. Well, right now as far as SPY, Queen, you are holding back above that 588.85. Y'all back in that range. Y'all back in that range with those tops around 590. That's the area that we have not broken out. So you do have room to rotate. If those buys do step back in, Queen, from 588.85 level, as long as those buys hold that level, you do have room to rotate your way back up towards that 589.50 up to 590 itself. Because that's the level that we could not break out. As far as Tesla, the main area that what you want to get back above on Tesla is going to be back in the 360 range. So you definitely want to do that. So you definitely want to get back into the 360 range. But for SPY, for sure, it's going to be around 588.85 level. I mean, you can see right here where those buys stepped in at, right at my green line at 588.85. So they are back above that price point. So they're back in that range. So it's like you fell out of the range, then you're back in that range. You fell out of that range, now you're back in that range. So you can see what buys are trying to hold. Buys are trying to hold at 588.85 for that possible, rotation back up towards 590 because that's the level that we're going to need to break out. So like I said, I mean, every time we ran up to 590, we kept getting rejected. We come back on down. Run up to 590, get rejected, come back on down. So you can see the rotation. As long as they can hold 588.85, you do have room to rotate back up towards 590. So, and like I said, I'm just so used to SPY's prices. I'm used to their price points. That's why it's easy for me to trade SPY versus SPX. But once I start to learn SPX, the price points, then yeah, I can nail that. But I'm just used to SPY's price points because I've been dealing with SPY for a long time, and the setups, and I'm just used to it. I don't know. I just been so used to SPY, so that's why it's easy for me to trade that bad boy. And I like it. Like I said, because it's not rapid. It's not consistent, you can make consistent money on it. Once you start to understand the setups to it, SPY, then you can control your contracts through it. Once you start to understand the price ranges or the price movement, because all those contracts are going to do, to be honest, guys, even when on the call contract, say for instance, especially the range that we're holding, all it's doing is following it. That's all it's doing. Look, if I take this contract on the call side, look, see, same exact setup. All it's doing is following the same exact movement that SPY is doing. So me understanding that, okay, SPY 588.85 is the level that buys can hold, then there's a certain level that's holding on my contracts. So all I do is put 2 and 2 together. That's all I do. That's all I do is put 2 and 2 together and make the best of it. That's really all I do, guys. I just understand the movement on SPY, and I just take that same movement into my contracts because it's gonna follow it. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. I might have to move my contract though, because I might have to use tomorrow's contracts instead of today's contracts. I know we are pushing for time on this bad boy. What I got left to trade with, fund settled. Since that first one didn't pan out the way I wanted it to, I still got about what 194 to still trade with. Oh, I can still trade. I'm still good. I can still stay in close to the money as possible, so I'm alright. I can deal with it. Alright. Yeah, I can still trade. It's still all good. So right now, as far as SPY, like I said, the main area we watching is that 588.85. Now, if sellers can crack that, yes, you do have room to fall back down. But if buyers can hold this key level, then you have room to rotate your way back up towards that 590 up to 591, when you can see a rotation from these bottoms back up to the top. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing right now, Queen. It's just understanding the setup on SPY right here on the 5-minute time frame, and just taking that same setup into my charts. That's it. Because like I said, all it's gonna do is follow it. That's all it's gonna do. It's gonna follow it. Man, I had the opportunity. Oh, I had the opportunity. It didn't get that full crack. Because, man, that could have been a quick scalp, man. I was going to scalp it. That would have possibly pushed my account up to 400. All I had to do was make $100 on it. Shit. I'm still going to wait. I'm still waiting on the next setup. Because I still think it's an opportunity. So that's why I'm just reading this bad boy. Because I just have a feeling. I know buyers between today and tomorrow are going to be trying to go for a short squeeze. They're going to try to go for a push sooner or later. I know they are. Because I know it's only so far you're going to go down until those buyers step in and squeeze the crap out those shorts. Kind of like they did last week when they went on that short squeeze. Because I know it's a matter of time they're going to go for those short squeezes. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Where they're going to start trapping all those shorts. Because those shorts, you're going to have those novice traders who don't know how to read the charts. Who are going to be just jumping in, especially on puts. Because they see it go down a little bit. And all they're going to do is get trapped. And those sellers, those buyers, are going to trap the crap out of them and squeeze the crap out of them. I know it's coming. I know they're setting up sooner or later. I can't tell you when. But I know sooner or later they setting up a possible squeeze. I'm just trying to figure out when between today and tomorrow, because I know they're going to try to set up for some type of squeeze. I know they are, because you're not going to keep going down forever. You're going to get a bounce and a rebound back up. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I tried to do the puts, but the puts, we didn't get that. Now, the reason why I broke even is because we didn't get that full put. Now, and I'm going to tell you why I got out, Queen, and Jenna and Choi and Queen and Smut, why I got out of my position on the put side. Because I noticed that we couldn't get that full pullback down all the way back down towards 588 because I seen that the buyers were still trying to hold a certain key level. So that's why I broke even, because I didn't see the successful crack yet. So I was like, I still see them trying to hold a certain key level. So I was like, I'm going to just bag back because I can see that they're trying to hold, because we didn't fall all the way back down this way. We wind up holding and going right back up. So it looked like around, was it around 550-ish? Somewhere back in. Because they trying to hold a floor level. I know they're trying to hold a floor level going into tomorrow. And you already know with Fridays, you normally get short squeezes because half of your contracts expire on Fridays. So I know they're trying to set up for something. And I know they're trying to go for a short squeeze. They're trying to set up for something. So I'm just waiting on to see what these buyers are trying to do. Because right now, I'm watching the 588.85 level still. Watching this level still. With possible room, if they hold, if buyers do step back in, to go for that possible move back up. So that's why I bailed out of the puts, because I seen the puts that we couldn't get that successful crack down just yet. Because I seen buyers was holding before we fell back down to 588. So when I seen that, I was like, nope, I'm gonna just I seen that level hold, I just shut it down. Because normally, and the reason why I jumped out, because normally when you're seeing a dump like this, you want to see those engulfing red candles. You want to see almost like a bear flag setup. You want to see engulfing red candle. When you start to see those consistent red candles back down. But we got this red candle here underneath 588.85, but it wasn't a successful pullback all the way down to 588. So that's why I'm just watching to see, like, they setting up for something. That's why I wanted to kind of sit back, because I know they setting up for something. So that's why I hit the brakes. So as you can see, that's why I broke even. That's why I'm zero on my P&L. So I know they setting up for something. And I had to think about it. Tomorrow's the last trading day of the week and the month. So they definitely setting up for something. Especially, I'm talking about the buyers. They setting up for something. That's why I had to bag back and switch over. See what I mean? See what I mean? See, look. 588.85, what I told you. See what I mean? That's why I got out of my puts. Because when we didn't get that successful pull back all the way down, I bailed out. I was like, they was holding certain key level and purposely doing it, trying to get right back in that range for a reason. They trying to hold a range for a specific reason. That's why I got out. I was like, nah. Because normally when I see a channel set up, they holding a bottom for a reason to try to rotate back up, possibly towards the upside, towards a certain key level. So I went ahead, broke even, understood that price point, and bailed the hell out. Because again, if the sellers were going to succeed, we should have started to see a crack from 588.85 all the way down to 88, down towards the 587, 586. But this level held. See, that's what caught my attention. That we didn't get that successful pullback all the way down. So when I seen this level here, I was like, nope, I bailed out. So I was like, nope. Tesla. I mean, yeah, Tesla's still looking a little weak, Queen. I mean, I give you that. Yeah, Tesla's still looking a little weak. That's why I said we need to get back above 360. Now, if those buys can successfully get back above 360, getting that 360 range, that'll put you in a range, back in that $10 range of 360, 365, 370. But right now, you gotta understand that 360 is gonna hold back resistance. So yeah, that's a no-go on that. But it's something about SPY that's holding up that level. That's what made me jump out of my put, because I'm like, it didn't fall all the way back down. They holding the level on purpose. They purposely see what I mean. Look what they're doing. Look. The way I got out. Like, that's why I'm like, they up to something. They up to something. Like you say, yesterday I caught that put, but I gotta keep my eyes peeled on this one to see. So I didn't take no loss and I didn't take no win. I did break even. So far, I tried to give it a go. I tried. Yeah, they setting up for something, boss. Same move, really, boss. Yeah, they definitely setting up for something going into tomorrow. But you notice, Smud, how SPY, I mean, you cracked that 588.85, but then you reclaim 588.85. You crack 588.85, then you reclaim 588, like right back on top of that red line. where we didn't get that successful crack all the way back down. So I'm like, I wonder if they're trying to hold a channel going into tomorrow, knowing that tomorrow is the last trading day of the week and the month, where they could try to stall those puts out of their contracts due to time decay for a possible, because a lot of contracts will expire. So I'm like, I want to see what they're doing before I do anything else. I want to be smart about it. I just want to be smart about it. I just want to see what they're doing. Because right here, it's like right around this level. They keep playing around this 588.85. They keep playing around 588.85. Now you pull it back underneath it. See what I mean? Like, I'm going to see, boss. I'm keeping on watch. Yeah. See right here. See right in this little level. They keep playing around this 588.85. It's like bull trapping, bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping. So that's why I had to hit the brakes. I was like, nah. If anything, I'd rather wait for volatility to step in. Where we can see some big engulfing. I don't care if it's red candles or green candles, but I want to see some volume candles. Because that sideways movement crap, I'm like, nah. So right now, let's see. Now we're starting to pull back. See what I mean? See? It's like back and forth, back and freaking forth. Yeah, this little level. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. All right, now they starting to pull back underneath it. Now they starting to pull back underneath the 585, 588.85. Now they pulling back. See. Oh boy, I tell you, they get on my nerve with this shit. I swear they get on my nerve. This. Boy. See, there they go pulling back down. Now they pulling back down again. Yeah, they set up. Yeah, they definitely set up for something. Smart. They definitely set up for something. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they could set up for a possible, gap fill down. I mean, they could. I mean, you are on a descending wedge. You're definitely still on a descending wedge. It's just right now, just back and forth. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient about it. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause I try to give it a go. I try to do it. See, first time, again, we didn't get that. See, this is what I was anticipating on here. That continuation pullback down towards 588. See, now you pulling back down to it. It's like, man. I hate these type of days. Boy, I hate these type of days. But I do see a pattern, though, too. I do see a pattern now. Now that all of this is settled, I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern on this shit. Now I do see it. Now I do see the inverted cup and handle pattern. After all this movement here, it was a little mini inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Inverted cup and handle pattern. That's why I say these type of days I hate. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it's a pain in the you know what. It's just I hate these type of days. That's why I say I try to avoid this crap as much as possible. But like I said, I didn't lose nor win. I broke even, but it was just it was too much back and forth. Now it's pulling. That's what I wanted earlier. Like I said, this is the one I got in on, but we didn't get it here. We got it here. That was what I wanted. Now I want to pull to it. Oh boy, I tell you. These type of days, man, I swear. These type of days, I'm setting up for this next one, though. Trust me. I'm setting up for this next one. So I'm watching the prices. So now you're back on the 588. Now, okay, Jenna. Now the main way how we can see 586 in them, stay underneath 588. From 588, you want to come down to this 587 level where you recovered it. Because that'll give you somewhat of a cup, another cup pattern. Because if you think about it, if you come all the way back down this way, that's going to complete the cup. So I'll draw it off for you. I mean, I know it's been a lot of just back and forth. I know. I tried it. It just didn't pan out. So look, and you pull all the way back down, you finally have a cup right here towards that 587. Then you run back up towards 588 for that possible handle. Then you get that dump back on down. See, look, watch. I'm gonna put my line right where this bottoms is at. Let's see. Now they look like they're going for the invert for the cup and handle pattern. See, that's what I wanted earlier. See, I hate this crap. I swear I hate this crap. So see right here, that'll complete the cup. You come all the way back down toward that 587. That'll complete the cup. Then you get that little bounce. Back up now because you got to keep in mind that you're underneath 588. That'll be the possible handle. So you pull back, get a bounce up, get rejected at 588. For that pull back down, that should give you the handle move. See, I hate these. Well, it was just, I mean, it was a little hard to read, but that's why I still bailed out just in case. I mean, just one of those days, man. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I mean, it's not always going to be a perfect trade. It's not going to always be perfect. I mean, thank God I didn't hold. I mean, like I said, I broke even. I didn't feel comfortable, so I just bailed out. I just still feel like they setting up for something going into tomorrow. I swear I do. I don't know what it is. I just still feel like even though you pulling back, I'm telling you.
Jet0424 says, man, that 5,885 contract went from 2 to 8. Jet0424 says, got out too early.
Boss, Jet, I'm telling you. Smut, Jenna, Queen, I'm telling you. Going into tomorrow, I'm telling you. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like I said, this area that I wanted didn't pan out because we didn't go all the way down to 588 until now. But I'm telling you, they setting up for something. Let me see. I just can't put my finger. I can't. I'm telling you, it's just something that I just have this feeling. Like I just have this feeling. Going into tomorrow, they's definitely setting up for something. Zoom out on SPY, getting a 200 bounce. On what time frame? Small. What time frame, boss? I mean, right here, that's that bottom. I mean, that was the main area we talked about, 588. That's the area that you need to stay on top of. That was the main thing, even on my 180 chart, was 588. 588 back on up towards the upside. So 588 is going to be a main important key. One of the main key levels. See right here where we bouncing at too small. Look at that. See, what buyers are trying to hold at 588. Let me see. I'm going to see if they're going to hold or we're going to crack. Let me see. I'm starting to pull back underneath it. Because you do have a little inverted cup and handle pad on this bad boy. Man, I was trying to go for it. I was trying to go for it. How much I would have been up had I would have caught that right one? Fudge, bro. Yep, I'd have been. Damn, that would have been $100. God. I hate these little ugly setups. I hate these ugly damn setups. I mean, it still look like an possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, overall, it still look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Could still form. It still look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm keeping on watch. That's why I'm gonna watch that 588 level. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at 588. Cause I know they're gonna be up to something going into tomorrow. Cause like I said, tomorrow's the last trading day and the last trading week of the month. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this because I know they setting up for something. I know they setting up for something. I just know it. Like I just have that feeling. I have that feeling. I just have that feeling going into tomorrow. They're gonna be setting up for something. Now, I'm talking about as far as the upside wise. So much for the upside wise. We'll see though. We'll see. Cause 580, cause you gotta keep in mind 588 is still holding. Cause you remember we talked about that. That's why I got that note written out at 588 main bottom. So I'm still watching 588. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Cause I just have a feeling they still setting up going into tomorrow. I just have a strong feeling they still setting up going into tomorrow. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I just have a feeling that they setting up for that possible push tomorrow. Man. Man. I mean, like I said, I was off by one frame. I was getting in here versus here. I had the right idea. I had the right idea back down towards 588, but it was this one. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen it. That was my fault. Like I said, I'm not getting, as a man, as a trader, I can admit that I misjudged it on this setup here. Because I got in for the anticipation that it was going to dump down this way, but we didn't catch it till this one. Ugh. Man, I would have been up already. Damn, my account would have been up 500 ready for Monday's. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not, like I said, I ain't gonna think about it. It's the past. Let it go. Damn, man, Smart, I'd have been up, boss. And that was almost up to $200. Right to the points I need. Well, this would have been $100 for sure. Like, had I would have caught the right one, I would have been up. See, I was in the wrong area. I can admit it. Like I said, had I would have caught this one, yeah, I would have been up $100. Added to the $300 I had, I would have been up $400. All I had to do was make one more $100 mark. I'd have been up $500 for the small account challenge. Oh. Ugh. I'm gonna catch it. I promise I'm gonna catch up on this bad boy. I promise you, Smud. I got this, boss. I'm gonna catch it. Just like I caught yesterday. I'm gonna catch this one coming. Man. Oh, I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you slipping. Oh, I'm gonna catch you. Damn, had I just would have got in here, I would have caught it. Damn, I was off by a time frame. I was off by a damn time frame. Cause I thought that was gonna spike here. See, I got in at these lows right here. Thinking it was gonna shoot up, but it was the next one over. I was off by a time frame. Oh, like I had the right idea, but I had the wrong time frame. Man. God, I had the right idea. Look at that. Same exact area. 150. And look at my entry. 150. Damn, I had the right idea. Damn. I had, like I said, look right here. 150. Then you recovered 150 and then ran up. I had the right idea, but the wrong. Wrong time frame. God. Damn, I was like, I had the, man. All by a time frame, bro. God, dog it. Damn, I would have had that one. Man, like I said, I'd have been up 400 already. God dang it. I had it, Smud. Boss, I had it in the bag, man. Damn, like I said, all by a time frame. God dang. So when was the actual transition? What time was this? 1 o'clock? God damn, I should have known 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock transition. When did I get in? I think I got in a little too early. Well, no, wait. Let me see. Wait, what time was this? No, I'm sorry. I was right here. I'm on the wrong one. I'm sorry. Right here. That was at what time? Oh, 2. So 2 o'clock transition. Then you... God dang it. Time frame was off. I had the wrong time frame. I was thinking of 1 o'clock instead of 2. I had the right idea, just the wrong damn time frame. God dang. Smart, I would have had that, boss. Look at that. Right price point. Because you can see where I bought in at 150. 150. 150. Got a little dip back on down. Then you broke above 150 and ran up to 2. Man, I'm still working on it, guys. Like I said, guys, I ain't perfect, man. But I'm trying to... I'm working hard on it, man. Trying to understand these time frames. Like, I'm trying, guys. Like, I'm really trying. Like, I'm trying to perfect the crap out of this before this challenge. Like, y'all understand how, like, I'm getting closer and closer. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, I'm getting there, man. I'm, like, so close to hitting that right time frame for that transition. Man. I'm on the right mindset. It's I'm going to get it, though. I'm going to get it. Because when I start nailing these bad boys damn near perfect to a T, oh, it's a wrap. Oh, it's a wrap. Oh, it's a wrap. God dang it. Like, every time I'm looking at it now, it's just pissing me off. Because, again, I didn't chase up here. You can see where I got in at. You can see where I ended in right at 150. So I waited on the pullback on this red candle, expecting a red to green move up. But I had the wrong time frame. Had I would have waited a little bit more this way, caught this one up to 150, then I would have caught it. Man, I'm getting there. Oh, smart, I'm getting there, boss. I just gotta, like I said, I just gotta focus on the time frame. I just gotta focus on that time frame, man. Once I nail that time frame, boss, it's a wrap. I'm telling you, it's a wrap. I'm talking about making a certain amount of money in a shorter period of time. Because yesterday, like I said, when I went in for my put, I went around, it was around 2. It was around 2 when I caught that $100 play. So, yeah, I should just wait around 2. Man, I had it. God dang it, I had that. I had that right in the bag, too. Had it in the bag. Man. I was still watching. So, I still got my contract set for the puts, boss. So, I still got my contract set for puts. I'm not using the same day contract. I'm using tomorrow's contract. Boss. So, I'm going to use that bad boy. Man, I had that. I had that in the bag. God, I'm so pissed at myself. I had that. I was... That'd have been $100 added to that $300 account. That'd have been a $400. All I had to do was make an additional $100. That'll push me up to $500. I'd have been ready for the trade, ready for the small account challenge tomorrow, for next week. I had it. I swear I had it. God, I had that one in the bag. Son of a... I'm pissed at myself. I'm sorry about that, guys. I got an OCD complex. Like, I'm very OCD. And I feel like if it's not perfect, I lose my freaking mind. Like, I'm very OCD. And I'm sorry about that, man. Like I said, I'm very OCD. I try to get things perfectly. And I know things it's not perfect, but... that would have been $100 added to that $300 account. Would have been a $400. All by time frame. Damn, man. I literally had that in the freaking bag, man. Off by a damn time frame. Now I'm trying to watch this new. Well, I know it's gonna be risky. I might use the same day contract for a scalp. I might use the same one for a quick scalp. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might do that. So I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you guys know what I might do. So now that means I have to use a new contract and I have to understand the areas that we need to break, just like the last one. Let's see. So I'm still watching SPY. So SPY's above 588.85. So, man, I had that in the bag. Oh, I would have been done with that trade. Working on the second trade. God, it pissed me off. I'm so OCD with this, man. You gotta understand, I'm so OCD. Cause I try to strive for perfection, and I know nothing in life is perfect. I know this. Trust, I know. Now you squeezing. Oh, you little bastard. Now you want to squeeze up. Now you want to squeeze. Right above 588.85. Nah, you want to squeeze. What we got left on this candle? So, guys, I got about 30 minutes. Y'all already know powwow. I will be heading on out because I do have to tend to the family. So, I got about 30 minutes. So, I'm trying. Guys, I'm trying to go for another trade before I head out. I'm trying to. The other one, like I said, the time frame was off. I had the right idea with the wrong freaking time frame. I had it in the freaking bag. Like, I had it. So I'm gonna try to do another one before I head out. I'm gonna try to do another one. I'm trying. Call, Jenna, call, Queen, call. No put, call. I'm trying to see if I can nail this one. So I have the right setup. I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm gonna try to go for another one. I'm gonna wait for the setup. I got the price points. I got the price points in mind. So let me see what I can do on this one. I'm gonna try to go for another one. And I am gonna use the same day contract. I'm gonna use the same day contract because I don't plan on holding it for long. So I'm gonna see if I can go for it. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try Smud. I'm gonna try, boss. I'm gonna try to go for it again. But now instead of a put, I'm gonna try to go for a call. I'm gonna try to see, can we get that squeeze, that possible squeeze. I'm gonna try to see what I can do. So I'm gonna use the same day contract, but I am anticipating a scalp, a possible scalp. It's like, why when I'm not on the live, I can hit, but then when I'm on the live, the trades don't go the way I want to. Like yesterday, I wasn't on my live. Trade went perfect. Spike, everything happened, everything I needed. But why when I'm on the damn live, it don't set up the way I want it to? Because I want to get a perfect trade in front of you guys. Because like I said, I know I wasn't on my live yesterday. That was due to the doctor's visit. But I hit a perfect trade. I just want to do one in front of you guys. To show my authenticity. To show my proof. It's like, man, come on. I want to prove it to my team, man. I tried to go for the first one. Like I said, I had to break even. I tried to do it. I was off by a time frame. I can admit it. Time frame was just, I was off by time frame. Because I want to show you guys that I have been studying my ass off, that I'm really serious about taking this small account challenge very seriously, that I am putting myself in a position of making, $100 to $200 plus trades. Like, I just want to show that. I did it yesterday, but I wasn't on my live. But I want to do it today while being on my live. Because I want to show that I can show you guys. It's like, man, I'm trying to do it. I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try. I'm going to do the best that I can. So I'm going to analyze these setups. And I'm going to do the best that I can. All right. So. All right, let's see. I'm going to try to go for another one. I'm going to see how I can set myself up for the second one. Second opportunity. Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now we push it too, boss. I mean, even 20 minutes before the power hour kicks in. I mean, buyers are stepping in. Buyers are definitely stepping in. All right, here we go. All right, let me see what I can do, guys. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do the best that I can. Because I only got one left. Because how much I'm like, well, I can still go for another trade even with that one. Because I'm not using a lot on this one. Come on, you freaking, I want to see some red to greens. Come on, man. Come on. Because I want to show the team that I can do this, man. I want to prove it to my team. I know they wasn't here yesterday to see my that $100 profit, but I want to show them today. I want to prove this. I want to show them. I thought I was going to have that on the previous trade, but so I'm saying, dirty mother. Bastard trades, man. I don't think I'm getting no red candles. Let me see if I get some pullbacks real quick. It's not even giving me no red candles right now. Straight green candle. I'm looking at my contracts I'm talking about. I see green candle, green. I want to see a few little reds. I want to see some pullback failures. Alright, so should see some little pullback. Don't you start spiking. Don't do it. Don't put me in a position to chase. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking do it. Give me some pullbacks real quick before you even attempt to push. Don't put me in a position of chasing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give me a few like red candle or two down. Right back down to some resist. There we go. There we go. Come on. Pull back. There you go. Yeah, don't start that crap. Don't do that crap. Don't do that. don't do that. Let me see how we setting up though first and foremost on these charts though. So 88 is holding. I know we're starting to pull back. Starting to pull back. All right, here we go. Getting these little pullbacks, boss. Getting these little pullbacks. Cause I want to try to attempt it again. I want to try to see what I can do. I don't know what's gonna grab. Let me see if it's gonna grab my entry though. Let me see. I'm gonna try to do it again. Oh, I didn't grab it. I didn't grab my entry. What was the lows? Oh, you little. I missed me by a cent. You little son of a. Alright, still underneath the 90 MA on mines. Underneath the 90 MA. I mean, 20 MA. I'm sorry, 20 MA. Oh, you didn't pull back to my level, you little bastard. Oh, you MFer. Oh, I see what happened. So right now we're getting rejected at that. I mean, we still having a little bit of trouble right at that the 50 SMA. 50 SMA. So all I'm trying to do is trying to read this bad boy and put it towards my contracts. That's all I'm trying to do. Trying to read SPY setup, put it towards my all right, come on. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm looking at Tesla. I'm looking at which one. So you do have Tesla TSLL. Yep. So you do have a little curl. You do have that curl going on. We want to get back above. What's that main price point? That's gonna be around what 1629ish level. Cause we want. Well, matter of fact, let's round it off, Smud. Let's round it off to at least 16. Let's just say 1650. Cause that's gonna get you above all those indicators. That's gonna get you above all the indicators for sure. That's gonna get you above the indicators. You love ML for then grab my entry. Ooh, you look dirty. It didn't grab my indicators. And I mean, it didn't grab my entry. Look dirty. I'm gonna probably have to use this contract. Let me see if it's gonna work. Alright, let me see. What price point is this? 58? 58. Alright. Active. I caught a put contract yesterday. I caught 100 on my and I did put my P&L because I want you to be proud of me, Active. I did post my P&L. I did catch a $100 profit yesterday on SPY, and I did post it. It's on my profit log, my Patreon, Dex chat. I post it all over the place because I wanted people to know that I was legit. That I was legit. I wasn't lying or hiding anything. So I did post it because I know y'all was jumping on me about P&Ls, and I did post it. If you didn't see it, I'll post it again if you need it. So just letting you know, you need it, I'll post it. That's one of my mentors. I don't want to let them down. So I don't want to let them down. I want to make them proud of me. Guys, got about 15 minutes before I head on out. 15 minutes. Take a little risky. Might have to go. Should I go snakeskin Randy? Should I go snakeskin Randy and just say funkin' and just try it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just do one. Let me see if it's gonna take it. I wanna see if it's gonna grab it. Is it gonna grab it? Nope. You little bastard. Well, no, I gotta tend to my kids, boss. My daughter and them is over here, so I do have to tend to them. That's why I have to leave because I've been on live and she's been sleeping in the bed. And I know I gotta go feed her and tend to her. So daddy duties, man, daddy duties, boss. I don't mean to bail out, but daddy duties, man. I gotta handle my business, boss. Gotta handle my business. Gotta handle the biz. So I do apologize, boss. I do apologize. I do have my oldest daughter here, so she's here. So I had to tend to her. Nah, but engineer, like I said, I alerted it this morning. My trade from yesterday, I alerted it. I mean, I did put it up because I wasn't on live yesterday, but I did post my P&L. I did post everything that I was supposed to post. So I did do that. So to show that I was legit, I wasn't hiding nothing. So I did post everything I was supposed to. So again, from Active's point of view, from your point of view, from Smud's point of view, I post everything I was supposed to. So I mean, just to show my proof, and I'll do it again for proof that I posted everything from yesterday. This was Spy's trade from yesterday. From yesterday, where y'all can maximize it. Y'all can see everything right there in writing. There y'all go. Spy trade from yesterday. Go ahead and expand it, and y'all can see everything in writing. I didn't Photoshop nothing. Everything to screenshot and post it. So it is set, and you can see how I got in, where I got out at. You posted results not when you took. I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't on my live yesterday. Like I told you, I had to go to a doctor's appointment for the ultrasound test for the baby. It wasn't my fault. You want me to put trade before my child? You want me to tell Queen, I ain't going to your appointment. I got a trade to make. Forget you in the baby. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, but nah, I had to go to a doctor's appointment yesterday. We went go for the ultrasound test. Other than that, Queen, engineer, I would have been here. You know me. I would have been here. I had my baby girl to attend to. But I did, but I did post the results. Everything is in writing right above you. Everything, timestamp, when I traded, when I got in, when I got out, including the chart. So everything is in writing. No Photoshopping, no nothing. Bam. Everything is in writing. And right there, P&L. Boom, 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 boom. So, oops, I didn't mean to close my chat box. My bad. My fault. So, since y'all say I don't post P&Ls, there y'all go. I posted it. There you go. Like I said, I jumped in a trade once we got back home. Yeah, I mean, but it was after like damn near 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, somewhere in that bracket. So I wasn't on my live because we had just got back home. But I did post it. I showed my proof. So I don't know what else to say. I posted my proof. I got everything on there, so y'all can't call me a liar. I don't post. I did post it. I got everything y'all can ask for. P&L, the profit, the day profit, the chart pattern. I mean, what else you want? It's only so much I can give. What else you want from it? I tried to go for a trade today, but I broke even. I mean, like I said, my P&L is right here. It's showing up 0-0. So I tried to go for a trade earlier. I tried to do it. So at least I tried to attempt to trade. So I mean, at least I tried to. And again, I didn't hide anything. Showing that I broke even because it's 0 on the day. Because now my account grew a little bit. I'm able to trade with a little bit more profit. With a little bit more of leverage. Nah, I ain't got time to do all that. All that altering, no. I ain't got time to do all that, Smud. I ain't got time to do all that, boss. No. That's one thing, God. And I put this on my career. And I'll put it like this to show you I'm telling the truth. I put this on my life. Smud engineer. I didn't alter nothing. I put that on my career. I put that on my life. That I didn't alter not a damn thing. I screenshot it, and all I did was adjust it and put it in the spot so it can be fit the screen. I ain't adjust no numbers. God is my witness. God is my witness. I didn't adjust nothing. I don't play with God. So one thing, that's one person I don't play with. No. Negative on that one. I don't play with the God, buddy. I hate you. Man, no, I ain't gonna say hate you. I dislike you, Smud. I love you, but I dislike you. But but Smud. I'm just saying this because, well, before you came along the chat, and I mean, these other people can vouch to that. I had to argue, and this is going to tell the truth, Smud. I had to argue with a guy who came on my YouTube, disrespectful. Going to tell the truth. Man, you don't show nothing. Man, you don't do nothing. Man, you don't do this. Man, like just came, boss, Smart, came out of nowhere. On my YouTube, just straight negative, boss. So I said, you know what? To shut that a-hole up, I'm going to post every trade. I'm going to put my P&L over here to make him shut the hell up. And I want to see him, whoever talking shit, whether it's a female or female, I want to see you post a trade. Where your P&L at, a-hole? The one that was coming in talking all that smack. Where your P&L at? I post mine. All that smack you talk. I'm trying to remember I can't remember the username, but let me find out what the username is. I'm gonna definitely put him on blast. But I post my P&L. I got my charts right on the side. I don't hide nothing. So I want that jackass to say something now. Say I don't show nothing. Say something now. That I don't post a damn thing. Just to shut that person up. Make that person be quiet. Everything's out in the open. I don't hide nothing. But it was spur of the moment thing, ain't gonna lie, engineer, when I got back home. Because I was kind of getting impatient. Because ain't gonna lie, I got in and I was like, I honestly, man, I was like, man, we should pull back. Man, we should pull back. I was getting impatient. But then we wound up, because I didn't realize it until my daughter started talking to me, because she came on the side of me. And next thing I know, man, I see my the chart that I was in. I just started seeing that thing spiking. Oh, man, I got the hell out. Because I ain't gonna lie, at first I was like a little antsy about it, but we wound up getting that pullback and we wound up getting that squeeze, and I got right the hell out. I was like, thank you, Jesus. But we got it, though. But I stuck to my trade plan and I executed on it. I'm trying to do another trade before I head on out. I'm trying to wait for this setup on my dang contracts. I'm literally trying to wait for this setup. But Smud, that's my G though. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT, man. Shout out to Smud though. So I know Smud like to give me a hard time, but I like that though. I like the challenge, man. I love it. Shout out to Smud though. That's my right hand man, man. And I already know he'll hold me down, man, from any other BS and other a-holes that may come through the chat talking all that crap. I know he got my back, and I got Smud back. Anybody talking mess about Smud, I got his back too. I'll ride with Smud. That's my G. Always. Engineer YouTube, Chart Queen YouTube. I'll ride for all of y'all. I don't want nobody talking mess about none of y'all. I'll ride for y'all. Y'all know what time it is. I don't play that. Because all the ones that talk smack be the ones that don't show their P&Ls. Don't show none of their stuff. So what did I do? I posted it on Tradecaster. I posted it on Patreon. I posted it on Discord to shut that hate up. Like, hi, I made my money. Show your P&L up. You know. But I posted it. Can't say nothing about me. Mine's posted. Can't say nothing. Oh, I love you too, Short Queen. You know I got y'all back, man. Y'all my family, man. Y'all ride with y'all. I rock and roll with y'all. Already know. I ride with y'all till the wheels fall off. Love y'all to death. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. I love when Smug give me a hard time, man, because that made me step my game up. And engineer. I mean, Short Queen. Made me step my game up because I want to be the best that I can be, man. I love competition. I love fun competition. We have fun. We make money. And that's what it's all about, man. We have fun. We a family. Money going into our accounts. I can't complain about it. So, I'm good. I'm good. I just got to get this $200 so I get this account up to $500 so I can start this small account challenge. So I'm trying to do. Trying to get this bad boy up to $500. All I got to do is make $200 more, and I'm up to $500. So I can start the small account challenge already. So all I'm trying to do, guys, is trying to set up for this bad boy. So all I'm trying to do. Well, that's the thing about it. Yesterday, Smart, I was trying to give TSLL a chance yesterday, but the way it was moving so slow. I got impatient. I got out of it, and then wound up jumping into SPY at the last minute, and that's when I caught $100 profit on that bad boy. So I went from TS, and I showed it. I went from TSLL straight to SPY, and I banked on SPY. That's why I made my $100 on. Trying to get this dang. Trying to put some water in this water bottle. I need some more to drink. I'm thirsty as a mug. Put some in this. So guys, I got about 3 minutes before I head on out, man. I know y'all don't want to see me leave, man. I know, man. But I have to. Daddy do this. I have to tend to the kids, man. I have to tend to the kids. So I'm just trying to see how we setting up because I look like we're still pushing our way up. So I'm watching my contracts to see can we get that possible break above this price point that I'm anticipating. And go for that possible push. And if we do, you already know I'm gonna post my P&L. I ain't got nothing to hide. We get that break, I'm posting my P&L. Y'all know me. Waiting on this bad boy for this breakout. Put some water in this damn bottle so I can, because I know I need some more to drink. I'm thirsty as hell. Yeah, I know. Like I said, and if you notice, if you look on my P&L thing when I posted up SPY, the one I got the less amount was TSLL. TSLL didn't move a lot for me, so that's why I had to switch over to SPY, boss, and that's why I went and I got better profits on that one, and I can show you the proof right here. So I was trying TSLL to start off with when I first started yesterday. Where is it at? Right here. And I didn't do well on TSLL, Smud. I'll be honest, boss. I didn't. So, right here. See TSLL? I only made $3. But then when I switched over to SPY, I made $100. So, switched over to switched over to SPY, I banked on it. And I said, you know what? I'm going to just focus on SPY. To me, that's my money-making opportunity, boss. So, I just nail those setups. I nail them. I get them. So, that's why I've been waiting on SPY's possible setup. So, we'll see what we get. Like I said, even after the live, if I do make a trade, I will post my P&L. I do not hide anything. I tried to go for one today, but we didn't get the pullback that I was anticipating because we didn't get the pullback all the way below 5. Now you want to pull back towards 5.8. Dirty mother. Boy, I tell you. This thing is, I swear this thing playing with my emotions right now. I swear it is. It's messing with me. It's messing with me. Right when I say, yeah, I swear this thing messing with me. I swear it's messing with me. Oh, this thing is playing. It's messing with my emotions. I swear it is. Oh man, it's playing my emotions. Oh, this thing here as well. Boss, I swear. The minute I'm looking at SPY calls, look at that. The puts go. Look, the puts start to move. I swear, boy. Today it's just trying to mess. It's trying to mess with me. But look, let me see. Let me see what's gonna happen at 588.85. Let me see. So we're back underneath that price point. See, but Smut, Azen, and Chart Queen. Y'all notice how we keep falling. We keep like attaching ourselves around at 588.85. Like we still keep finding our way, even from a pullback to a spike. We keep finding our way back to that price point. And it's like that's what keep making me ask the question: why do we keep finding our way back to 585? I'm sorry, 588.85. Like, why do we keep returning back to this price point? Which is kind of like making me ask that question: are buyers trying to hold this area to try to utilize that price point to trap bears in? Like right here, look at that, 588.85. Look at that, back to it again. Look at this. See that? See what I mean? The mind games. I swear, they keep holding that price point. Look at that. Look at this. See? This is boy, that price point gonna be the death of me. I swear right now. 588.85 gonna be the death of me. I swear it is. 1 minute we cracking underneath it, next minute we back above it. It's like over and over. But right now we are back on top of it. Buyers, we have seen a green red to green move. Right back on top of the price point of 588.85. Trying to push our way back up to 590. See what I mean? I knew they was up to something. See what I mean? Gotta listen to your instincts. You gotta go by your instincts. See that? Look at that. Right back on top of that price point. See? Boy, them instincts, boy. Them instincts don't... You see? See, they setting up for something. They setting up, I'm telling you. They setting up somewhere around that price point. They setting up to do something around the price point. Because we never leave it. It's like you leave from it, but then you return to it. Even on the upside. You leave from it, but then you return to it. You leave from it, but then you return. It's like that price point in particular is playing. It's acting like a magnet, and you keep returning. It's like that's what's making me iffy on this. Like I think buyers are really trying to hold this price point for that possible squeeze up towards the upside above 588.85 up towards back up towards that 590. Because I really still think they up to something around that price point. That's why I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Because I know we in power hour, but they keep finding themselves right back around that price point. Like why have we got away from it? On the downside and the upside. Why have we found our way away from 588.85? That's playing a major role in the market for some apparent reason. It's like, why when we leave from it, we always find our way right back to it. It's like right here, for example. You leave from it, you return to it. See that? You leave from it, you return. See, but it's playing a major role in some type of way, like purposely. Purposely. And it looks like it's trying to build an uptrend. So I know the buy's up to something. I know the buy's up to something. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because there's a reason why we keep returning to that price point for some specific particular reason. But smart. But Azen, y'all see what I'm saying though? Like we always keep finding our way back around this price point. Whether it's on the upside or the downside, we always find our way back to that particular price point, 588.85. And it's like, why? What are they up to? You know, why is that particular price point so important to the market where you can't leave from it? They up to something, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Because it looks like buyers are trying to hold on, like stay on top of it. And if they stay on top of it, we do have room to move up towards the upside of 590. Because I know what buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to go for that 590 push. I know what buyers are trying to do. I know buyers are trying to build some type of uptrend toward that 590. Because they're trying to go for that breakout. Because we haven't broken above that price point ever since, what time was this? We broke above it, what time? That was around 1 o'clock. Then dumped right back on off. Now you're back on top of 588, trying to build your way. Look like buyers are trying to build their way back up to 590. So it's like they're trying to create an uptrend this way. It's like they're trying to create an uptrend from that 588.85 up to that 590. It's like they up to something. They are literally up to something. I know they're trying to go for a specific area. See, look at Asian and look smart. Look, boss. Look. See that? Look. They trying to find their way back for that possible break above that 590. I know they are. I mean, you can think about it. If that was the case, why haven't we cracked 588.85 and just fall off the face of the earth? Why haven't we fall back down to 587, 586, 585 and stay down there? Why every time we pull back, we find our way right back to 588.85 for some apparent reason? I mean, don't y'all kind of find it a little obvious that you always keep finding your way right back to this price point over and over and over? No matter where you spike up or crack down, you always find your way back to 588.85. Like, why is that price point so important? To the point you find your way back to it. So that's what makes me think, what are they up to going into tomorrow? Are you even at towards the end of the market today? Anything is possible. Because you all, as of now, Asian and Smart, you are on it back once again on an ascending triangle pattern, back above 588.85. So they plotting something around that price point. Around this price point. Something is up. I can't say what it is, but you always find your way back around this price point. Something is up. And something is setting up. Buyers is on top of it. And as long as you stay on top of it, I can see what buyers are trying to do. They setting up for us in the triangle pattern. Because they're trying to break above 590 to get back into the high areas of 590. So it's they planned it's something. It's something. Because I mean, let me go back a little bit from earlier today. I mean, think about it. Look at this. I mean, Asian, Smut, tell me if y'all agree, bosses. Look right here. Green line. See, watch. You leave from it. You return to it. You leave from it. You return to it. All right, let's go this way. You leave from it. You return to it. You leave from it. You return to it. See that? And you always keep finding your way around that particular price point. Something is setting up. Something is setting up. Something is definitely setting up around that price point. Like, I don't know. That's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see what it is. But something is setting up. I don't know if it's on the downside or the upside, but you always manage to find your way around that price point, whether it's on the upside or the downside. But you always manage to find your way back around 588.85. Something is up. That's why I'm trying to figure out, who is it going to benefit more? Is it going to benefit the buyers, or is it going to benefit the sellers? But we always find a way back around that particular price point. I'm keeping on watch to see where we go though, guys. But something is definitely something brewing. So right now we're back underneath it. Right now we're back underneath it. So right now you're back underneath it. But yeah, something is brewing around that damn price point. I can't say what it is. So I can't say if it's going to benefit the buyers or it's going to benefit the sellers. You know, underneath it benefit the sellers because you're going from 588.85 back down towards the 587s. For calls or for bulls, it'll benefit them if they hold above that price point for the move back up towards 590. But you always manage to find your way back around that particular price point. Something is setting up going into tomorrow. Like, we'll see, guys. I'm definitely keeping on watch. Again, if I do make a trade, I will alert you guys and let you guys know on which one that I'm going to stick with. So I will watch this particular price point to see if we're going to either close below that price point, because what we got left on this candle, 2 minutes, and above it. Right now you're underneath it. Right now we're underneath that price point at this time. But it's like we always see, look, buy. See, look. See, you always buyers trying to push right back on top of that price point. Something is setting up, man. Like I said, I can't tell y'all what it is. Like, what? All I can say is watch that price point. 588.85, just watch around that level. Even if you want to round it, if you want to round up to 589 and so forth. But watch that price point to see if buyers going to stay above that price point or if sellers going to get back or hold below that price point. But something is up with that particular price point in general. On why we keep finding our way back around. Look at that. Look. See how buyers keep trying to see? Something is up with that price point, guys. Keep that on watch. Because I'm going to see what's about to happen towards the end of the market. We're going to see which way we're going to truly go towards the end of the market. Based off that price point. Either we're going to pull back down or we about to push, like, I'm going to watch it, boss. I'm going to watch right around this price point to see who's going to take over that price point, the buyers or the sellers. I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where it truly wants to close at the end of the market. I'm going to truly keep that on watch, boss. So let me go ahead and get some love to everybody, man. I'm about to be heading on now, guys, because I know I got to get 10 of my baby girl, man. But, yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on SPY around that 588.85 level. Watch that. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch because it's going to play a major role either on the upside or the downside. Definitely keep watch that price point. So, guys, let me give a shout-out to Jackie. Thank you so much, Queen, for coming through, too. Hope you and the baby girl are safe and healthy and well. Brent, who else we had in the building? DC, always a pleasure, boss. Hope to see you again. Hustle, Unk, NS, Jace, my son. Shout out to you, son. Guys, thank y'all so much for coming through. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my day ones. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know Fridays, guys. I do half a day. But we will be going in at normal hours, of course. Well, matter of fact, due to the fact it's tomorrow Friday, I'm gonna probably instead of 9:15, I'm gonna go in at 9 o'clock. I'll come in at 9 o'clock. 15 minutes early. I come in 15 minutes early. I got y'all on that. I'll do that. All right, so guys, let me go ahead and give a shout out to. Let me roll it back on down. On the TradeCast side, my day ones. Let me give a shout out to Jenna, JTraedz, Lowbar, Aussie, Charlie Queen, JTraedz, Smud, KRS1. Who else we had in the building? Jenna. Let's see. Deck, the myth, the man, the legend who got the party started. Shout out to you, boss. Active Trade, shout out to you. One of my other mentors that helped me through the game. Shout out to you guys. Let's see who else we had in the building. Trying to see if anybody else stand out that we may have not called. I think that should be everybody, huh? Queen, shout out to you. Going all the way down. So I want to make sure I get everybody's name. I don't leave nobody out. I think that was everybody who came through today. Yeah, that's it. And Azen. Shout out to you, Azen. Shout out to you, boss. So, yeah, guys, watch this particular price point on SPY. For puts, like I said, if you're going short, make sure you stay underneath that price point of 588.85 for that possible pull right back down towards the 587s, 586. Above that price point, watch for that possible push right back up towards 590, 591, and so forth. But watch this particular price point, because you keep on pivoting around that price point over and over and over on the call side and we're on the long side and the short side. But watch this particular price point to see on how we're going to close out, either above that price point or below that price point. But definitely watch that, because we keep on circling our way right back around that price point for a particular reason. Just keep that on watch, though. So I'm letting you guys aware of that. Keep you guys aware of that. Watch that area. Other than that, guys, man, thank y'all so much for joining me. I tried to go for a trade, but we didn't get the pull back all the way that I was anticipating. I wound up breaking even, so no trades right now. But I am trying to make a $200 profit, because I am trying to turn this $300 account now into $500 before Monday, because I want to use this account for the small account challenge. Other than that, man, guys, shout out to everybody who came through too. Let me give y'all some love once again. And you already know, man, love to my mods on all platforms, Twitch, Tradecast, the YouTube. Y'all already know what time it is. Thank y'all so much for the follows, the love. And like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your guy a favor. Go to YouTube channel. Go to YouTube to JTraedz TV and hit that subscribe button. And y'all know what to do, man. Let me move my mob thing out the way real quick. Come on, man. There we go. Yeah, guys, if you feel free, man, please go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. Hit that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs, trying to get monetized for these videos. If you already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you are new to, if you are on my Twitch channel, guys, do either follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, guys, thank you guys so much for all the love, the support that you have been showing me and giving me, guys. I am truly grateful for everything that you have, guys, been doing, for donations and everything else, man. I am truly grateful for everything that you guys do. Appreciate you guys. Let me go ahead and put my sign out button, and we are good to go. There we go. Signing out. So yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow, but instead of 9:15, I will be in at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. I'm gonna start a little early. I'm gonna come in 15 minutes early. We're gonna get the ball rocking and rolling and see what the market has to offer us. Guys, don't forget that we do have, let me go to the charts real quick, that tomorrow, be aware of, let me go to it, that tomorrow, guys, we do have, and I'm sorry for blocking it off, we do have PCE data, international trading goods, all at 8:30, and also retail inventories and wholesale inventories. We do have Chicago PMI at 9:45, and last but not least, we have consumer confidence, guys, at 10 o'clock. So do be mindful that we have news or economic data coming out at 8:30, 9:45, 10 o'clock, and I will keep you guys updated on everything. Like I said, I tried to go for a trade, man. It just didn't. We'll see where we go, man. So I did break even, so nothing today. But yesterday, you know, I did hit that $100 profit, growing at a small account now to $300. I just got to make $200 more to get to $500 before the small account challenge. So I'm trying. I'm doing the best that I can, guys. Man, give you boys some time, man. I know the way the market has been setting up is just like, I tried, man. I tried. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. But other than that, guys, man, I had a blessed day today, man. I had a great day with you guys. I had fun laughing and clowning. I'm so glad that you guys profited. More money in your accounts, in your bank accounts. Again, don't overtrade. Don't force a trade, especially tomorrow. You already know, no force Fridays. You already know how we do. The money that I will be making, guys, and earning from my small account challenge, I will be putting off to the side for the free cash prize giveaway, and also towards Deck More Trades memberships. So I will be setting you guys up for memberships, and also again for free cash Fridays. We're gonna be knocking that out the park. So other than that, man, guys, job well done. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I will be back in tomorrow for Fast Cash Fridays. I will be trading I will be on live for half a day. You already know how to do on Fridays. And we'll see where we go from here. If I do so happen to jump in on a trade today, I will let you guys know. I will screenshot it. I will post it. You already know how I do. And I thank you guys so much for joining me. And again, thank you guys for being a great, just great supporters, man. And bringing out great alerts, helping other traders, you know, and you guys do an amazing job. I know other traders may not tell you this, but me personally, I thank you guys for what you do. Thank you so much for everything that you put in, the effort, the amount of work, as far as alerts and trades. I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man. I'm truly grateful to have you in my corner. Thank you. Small, you already know what time it is, boss. You already my right hand man. You know what time it is, boss. So y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Small, you already know what time it is, boss. We're going to get it rocking and rolling for tomorrow. If I do get in a trade, I will alert you guys. I will let you know that I'm in on a trade and I will post it. You have my word. A's and you already know what time it is, boss. Hope you guys stay blessed. Hope you guys stay safe. I will see you tomorrow for Fast Cash Fridays. Love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Peace.
Oh,